Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and the day has come. Dragonkin the Banished, February 25th, multiplayer update is live. And my community has told me yesterday I have to do a fresh start character. Do I want to do another fresh start character? No, I do not. But I do consider myself a pretty good listener. So today we start Raptor Pack Minion Tracker. Today we start Raptor Pack Minion Tracker. I have created a online character under their beta branch for people to be able to join my multiplayer city, Mr. Van Diesel. So yeah, hopefully we'll get that stuff going today. The developers of Dragonkin the Banished, Jonathan and Charlie, should be joining us in a little bit. And yeah, it should be a good day. Now, I will say, I forgot about this, that when you create a new character in this game, they have the prologue, they have the campaign, and they have skipped the campaign to basically, you know, level in adventure mode. So I picked adventure mode. So it is a fresh start character, but I'm skipping the wait, how oh no sir. What? That's cheating. What? That's not. Hold on a second. Are you telling me if I started a new character in Diablo 4, it's cheating to play adventure mode instead of the campaign? Come on. Cheaters are gonna cheat. You're just like everyone else. What? That's not, I'm level 1. Yes? This isn't D4, it's Dragonkin. There's an alternative leveling strategy that isn't running through the campaign. If you skip an LE, you can't skip an LE and PoE. Those are real ARPGs here. Now I gotta listen to this. We all know why you're doing this. What are you talking about? No, in this case, not doing the campaign makes sense since it's going to get wiped in a month anyways. See? West knows what's happening, guys. He's a cheater. You can skip in LE, kind of. That's true. If you're trying to promote the game, then start fresh. For those of us who are fresh, we can watch from the beginning. It's all good. Skip it. Oh, I can't breathe. That's what we came for. The campaign. Yeah, come on, Aaron. What about the new people wanting to learn about the game? Oh, I'm so old I breathed wrong. And now I can't talk. That's what we came for. All right. Let's start with some good mornings. Let's do that. This morning, my daughter's in 5th grade elementary school. She had her musical choir performance, like her 5th grade final elementary school performance. And it was like so cute and awesome. And when you have 5 or 4 kids, and it's like the last kid's, the youngest final performance of elementary school, it's actually like very sad. I don't know why. I was like, oh, this is like the end. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I'm talking. All right, who do we got here? Fixing 6. What's up? If you ain't cheating, you aren't trying. Retired. What's up, brother? How's it going? Who else do we got here? Woody! Woody, thanks for the raid. Welcome all 547 of you. Hello. How's it going? Thanks for the raid, sir. Welcome, raiders. If you guys don't know Woody, this is the professional. I put him up in like the professional category of action RPG players. Like, it's very kind. Everybody, my name's Aaron. We're just getting started. Today, we are going to be playing Dragonkin the Banished new multiplayer update, and the developers will be joining us for part of the stream. Welcome, everyone. Also, yeah, I just did some Dragonkin and talked to the devs. Nice. Yeah, we played it all day yesterday, and now my community is making me do a fresh start. But he's not doing the campaign. They all want me to wish you good luck. Thank you. I know. Yesterday we were level 50 running juiced Endgame, and now they want me to start level 1 in the campaign. So thank you for the raid. Everybody, welcome. We have a bunch of Dragonkin the Banished keys to give away today. So if you want to try to win yourself a copy of Dragonkin the Banished, whether you are on YouTube or Twitch, type in !giveaway. Hey, the Dark West, they're coming on the podcast March 3rd. So yeah, it should be good. I'm excited to follow on with the new character. I found the game overwhelming with all the vendors and stuff. Oh, gosh. Create a new character. Oh, my gosh. Online character. Create new character. You guys are monsters. See, look, I could pick between story or endgame. I could skip the story and fast track to. No, I was hyped to follow along in adventure mode. Story. You'll thank us later. Nope. Story. Story. Skip the story. Go for the story. Story, please. Story. Skip it. We want the story. Oh my gosh. Story's better. Skip it. All right. We'll do a vote. Poll. New character in Dragonkin. Should I skip the story? Play the story. Skip the story, play the story. All right. 2-minute poll. New character in Dragonkin. Should I skip the story, play the story? Starting poll. Top of Twitch. Make your voice heard. Enjoy the story. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are seriously. What the hell is wrong with you people? Guys, I think this poll, there's something. I think the poll might be, it's ignore the poll. Oh my gosh. Just skip it anyways, forget the poll. He's so mad he had to leave. Oh, story mode it is. Okay, I at least don't have to play the prologue. We can all agree with that, right? We can skip the prologue. Poll for the prologue? You gotta be kidding me. Poll it? What? Read every word too. Yeah, skip the prologue. Out loud reading. No prologue. You could skip that. I say we pull the prologue. You guys are seriously... I'm skipping the prologue. All right? Yeah, skip the prologue. All right, there's enough people. Boo! It's a funny stream already. Oh, come on. Everyone boo this man. So let me see if I get this straight. I had a maxed character that I got rid of because you guys said I had to start over. So not only did I start over, fresh start multiplayer, I also can't skip the campaign. And now you're saying, Diesel, I also can't skip the prologue. Boo! 4 characters in Dragonkin. I said to pull it. Maximum pain. You have, the knight would be the closest to the paladin. This is Lance and Board character. And what's cool about this character is its charge ability. It's got like a channeled movement skill, like, a lance. But the lance also acts as a flamethrower at the end. Very cool character. You have the Oracle. This is the basically spellcaster. You have the leaping melee bruiser, the barbarian. And then you have the tracker. This is the rogue class. Now, I'm not going to pull for what character to play. I have already I saw something in chat. Pulling on everything. The tracker class is what I'm going to play because the plan is to make a Raptor Pack minion build. So we are playing Raptor Pack minions. At least not at the very beginning, but that's the build we're going to get up and running. We are going to make a minion build. I'm talking to the devs right now. All right. Tracker class it is.
Who knows?
That's the class I wanted you to play anyways, but minions is always your go-to. Can't you just be random and play something else? First off, yesterday all day, I did not play minions. I actually have never made a minion build in this game, so if anything, that is, it's already the right way. Okay, audio is good. I don't want it muted while maximized. Is there a loot filter? Yep. Full loot filter literally plays just like Last Epoch. Yep. Okay. I don't like it when my skills need to be what? Q, W, E, and then R. Wait, skill 2. Oh, okay, no. Move and attack. Combine move and attack. No. Skill 1 is that. Skill 2 is Q, W, E, bam. So now you move. Perfect. Oh no, I have nothing now. And don't say he's already cheating or something. I'm just setting my controls the way I want. Guys, run the campaign. What do we know about the new idol stuff for Last Epoch? Nothing. We know that it's going to be a way to juice the idol system. These are just preferences. Now get me in. What, get you in the multiplayer? Oh, gosh. Let me get to the city first. Do you think you could save this game? I don't know. Am I trying to save it? All right, guys, let's bring the developers in, shall we? Let's bring the developers in. Everybody, Dragonkin the Banished just dropped its multiplayer update. This is not a rogue. This is not an MMO. This is an Exile-like, Diablo-like, Epoch-like. This is a full-blown isometric hack and slash, okay? I have played the early access update. I've played both of their other updates. We played it all day yesterday, answered tons of questions on all the new features coming. And the developers are going to come hang out while I play, answer some questions from the community, and just chat. This isn't really a podcast. It's more of just a hangout session. We're going to welcome Charlie and Jonathan to the stream. And yeah, they can hang out for absolutely as long as they want. Because if they're here, then I could talk to them. And I don't gotta, I don't have to talk to... Well, never mind. Okay. Diesel? What? Oh, here we go. Do they speak English? Because I'm French. That's not what I said. That's not what I said, Slider. That's it. I'm out of here. Oh, come on. All right. Dragonkin team, as soon as I call in, they will be able to hear you. Let's do start a video call.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning. Hi.
Hello.
My wife just has perfect timing. All right, hold on, guys. Let me.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
I'm just gonna go.
All right, thanks, hon.
No
All right, 1 second.
Nice to meet you.
They say nice to meet you, honey. Yeah, they want. Yeah, exactly. All right, hold on. Let me get the camera situated. Guys, don't act like you'd rather have the wife run the stream than me. Don't even start. Oh, that was cute, was it? All right. Let's get this good. There. Voila. Okay, we're going to kill the game audio. Bye-bye.
Don't kill the game.
Not kill the game. Not kill the game. All right. Charlie and Jonathan, just for a quick audio test, what did you guys have for breakfast today?
I had yogurt with some nuts and fruit. And I got nothing.
Not, you didn't eat any breakfast. Do you normally eat breakfast?
Just surviving on air.
That's all you need, right? Yeah, you're fasting. That's perfect. All right, guys. So everybody, again, not a podcast. We're going to hang out with the Dragonkin devs. This is Charlie and Jonathan. They're going to be hanging out with us today. Obviously, today is the multiplayer update for Dragonkin. This is something that they've been preparing for a while in the background. They're still working out everything. Originally, we wanted 32 people, which will be incredible when that is done. But yeah, they're going to be hanging out, answering questions. If you guys have any questions for them, you could put it in chat and I'll read them. They can see them as well. Ultimately, yesterday we played Dragonkin the entire day, and I don't know. I must have answered 1,000 questions. I don't know. I answer the same questions over.
Yeah, thank you
over.
for this.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you know, I tell people all the time that a lot of times in the genre, we hear about the Path of Exiles, we hear about the Diablos, but you don't hear a ton about the other developers that are making games. You have Dragonkin the Banished, you have Titan Quest, you have Darkhaven, you've got No Rest for the Wicked. There's a lot of other developers that are working on isometric action RPGs, and I love supporting, you know, AA indie developers that are trying to you know, bring their game to the market and show another way to play a hack and slash. And I've always enjoyed Dragonkin. I think it has some of the best quality of life features of any game I've played, and I could see what you guys are trying to do. So yeah, I like supporting it.
Thank you so much.
Of course. All right,
It's really
first
hard
question.
to exist.
I know it is. First question. Any plans on DLCs in the future? So like content after 1.0.
For now, no, we're really focusing on the 1.0 release. We still have lots of tackle to on the multiplayer side, as you know. Since it's in a month, we're really short on time, and we're just focusing on that. We will support the game in the following weeks of the release. Keep doing some tweaking, balancing, fixing bugs, but no DLC yet.
Okay. Yet. So as of right now, obviously, with the game still in early access at this point, you're really focusing on polishing the game as we move to March 16th. Is that correct?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Any plans to add more items like uniques? I know the skill grid changes the skills a lot. So right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, the highest rarity of item you could find is a mythical, and the mythical could drop draconic and divine. Any plans for, like, you know how all these games have unique items or legendary items? Any plans for anything itemization like that?
Right now, we added a lot of corrupted affixes. Every update, we added new corrupted affixes. So we added some in this patch. But right now, we have no other plan. We will probably release a few new passive effects on 1.0.
Okay.
Mostly talents, if you know what they are. I think you do. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I think
So basically,
no active skills.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So as the game develops, you guys will continue to add more to itemization as you've done with each patch that has already been released.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a question, and I kind of know, but I want to hear it from you guys. So, because I get asked a lot, Aaron, today is the multiplayer early access update. is there anything that I won't have today that I will have at 1.0? Basically, what's the difference between today and March 16th?
To be perfectly honest, we are pretty late on this multiplayer update, so we added a tons of stuff that was not planned at the beginning of this update. But the main thing that we will have on 1.0 is the campaign, of course.
Okay.
So the last 3 acts, right now there is only one with a big boss. And I think that's it.
And the local co-op.
Oh, your co-op,
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
Okay. So console release, the finishing of the campaign. Other than that, we've got everything. Yeah, you guys will polish a little more, maybe balance a little more, but ultimately the main components are in right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just have the campaign and local co-op, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, achievements, things like this
Yeah,
that are
sure.
mandatory.
Oh yeah, Steam
and
achievements, right?
Maybe a little secret, but I won't tell you.
How little of a secret? Hold on a second. Wait a second.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh no.
Okay. When you
Just a little.
Okay, I'm not going to ask what the secret is, but you are saying that come 1.0, there is something that will be added to the game that we do not know about.
Yeah.
That we did not talk about, but it's just to make things clear. It's not a 5th character.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't. Okay, I said I'm not going to ask questions. I don't know why I lie like this. Okay. Would you say the secret is an end game secret or a campaign secret?
We can't talk anymore with our advocate.
We're out of time, sorry.
Fine. Okay. All right, everybody. I did my best. I tried to
We
get
need
it
to
out.
call our lawyer.
Yeah.
It's funny. We did a podcast with Thomas from No Rest for the Wicked, and he mentioned that there's still secrets in the game that nobody has found, and like I couldn't let it go. I just kept asking questions to get hints, and he just wouldn't give up any of the information. So the fact that you said
He's
secret,
right.
it piqued my interest a little bit. Okay, let's see what other questions we have here. Is there an actual dragon class? I don't know why I'm answering the questions. A dragon class. Out of the 4 classes, would you say any of them are more tied to a dragon class?
Well, 2 of our main characters are pretty much humans with a certain type of arsenal that mimics the dragon fighting, I'd say. But the 2 others, which are the Oracle and the Barbarian, are half dragon. They are dragonkin, so they have dragon powers inside their blood. So they are pretty much the dragons.
So they are the dragon. Yeah, in the prologue you learn about the dragon blood. So basically, almost all the quick characters have some kind of tie to dragons, right?
Yeah, and you have your wormling, so you're always teaming up with a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Next question. Would you say, because this is my goal on the character I am playing, that it is currently possible to make a full summoner class?
You cannot have your entire skill bar with only summon skills, that's for sure. But you can mostly focus on summons, yeah. Clearly.
I'm using, I don't even know what they're called, dragon something. They look like little raptors. I'm trying to make a raptor pack build. You're saying,
Dragos.
yeah, you're saying that those, if done correctly, I could have some success with them?
Yeah, if you focus on summon damage, and if you have something else to support them while fighting, and focus on wormling skills that also summons, on the ancestors that also summons.
That's what we were doing last night.
talents
I
that
literally
also
specced
summons.
out of my character and I had 5 summons of the raptors. I also had the little cannon from the ancestor, and I had the wormling that was making them. And I literally, I did it in a few seconds, but I was like, I think this is possible. I think this is possible. A lot of people love, like, the necromancer summoning
Yeah, of
beast
course.
master type of characters. So I get asked that question a lot. So I just thought I would bring it up and see. It seems like all characters have some kind of summon support in the game, but none of them really focus on it, you know?
Well, the Oracle and the Knights have talents that focus on summons, but of course they're not Necromancer.
Yeah.
If you're really looking for something like this, it does not exist in this game, but you have a lot of things to buff summons, let's say.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see what's possible with the summons, so... Okay, sweet.
Hopefully going to be efficient in Apocalypse, but I'm not sure.
Dude, yesterday I tried Apocalypse because we were doing like Desolation 3, and people are like, why is this game so easy? So I took all the cards. And went to Apocalypse, and I was getting just annihilated in Apocalypse. So anybody saying that it's easy don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they're not juicing.
Yeah, exactly. They're not juicing at all. All right, I'm skipping a bunch of questions. Let's see. Brow, very funny question. All right, let's see. How long would you guys say, and again, you know, everybody plays the game different, but maybe with your testing, how long would you say fresh character level 1, when 1.0 comes out, March 16th, the campaign should take to run? You've got some games that take an hour, some games that take 30 hours. Like what? And again, this isn't like a hold you to it, but if you had to guesstimate fresh character, just playing Dragonkin, how long would it take?
Yeah. For our estimation is around 15 hours just for the campaign. If you want to take it slower, or if you play quicker, it can be a bit more, a bit less, but we aim around 15 hours. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but with
15 hours.
With some experience buffs from the city or playing on higher difficulties, things like this, you can pretty much get to max level pretty quickly. I'd say like 5 to 10 hours is possible with the correct setup. If that's your question.
Okay. But if you're new to the game, you're learning, you're taking it slow, maybe 15, 20 hours, you'd get through the campaign.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clearly.
And if you don't know, in Dragonkin the Banished, it does kind of have an adventure mode. When you create a new character, you could choose to go through the campaign, or you could choose to start basically at Endgame, and you could run the Endgame systems, correct, on easy mode to level your character alternative way. Is that correct?
Yeah, we pretty much did something different, focused on the multiplayer aspect, is that your progression in the story is not tied to your character, but to a group. So at any moment, you can change your group and swap between endgame or story. And yeah, that's why we did this, because when you are playing in multiplayer, some people can choose to do endgame stuff and then come back to your group to continue the story, or vice versa.
That is very interesting. So if you're in a party, let's say you have 16 friends. Nobody has that many friends, but let's say you have that many friends in your city, and half of them are doing skip the campaign, the other half are running the campaign. You could freely, all right, I'll jump in the campaign to help you guys with this, or you could go and run the mapping.
Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah. You can only play with 4 people in your group at the same time.
Yeah.
So a group is really bound to 4 people, but you can progress with 4 people, then someone gets out, someone gets in, and do whatever you want.
Okay. I have a question from YouTube. Please ask, any chance for 2-handed swords for the knight class? Any chance for being able to switch out the weapon? I know the weapon is like kind of like itemization in Dragonkin is pretty different than what you would see. Like the tracker, for example, I'm playing, it has a claw and a bow. So you could put lots of different claws and lots of different bows, but you can't put in a sword. So the question is, any chance for a 2-handed sword on the knight class?
It was one of my goals to be able to swap weapon types, but ultimately we did not have the possibility to do this. And right now we have all the animations done for each skill with very specific weapons. So that's not possible anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, it was one of the goals at some point.
Got it. All right. For 1.0, coming March 16th, what would you say is the pinnacle boss? So, hey, I love Dragonkin. I started a fresh character. I'm playing for the first time. I go through the entire story. I finish it. I go to the war room. I'm progressing. I'm leveling my ancestors. I'm leveling my wormling. I'm getting my tributes. And I'm like, what would be like the top fight?
I think there are two. One of them is beating Avery Lord, so the big dragon boss, the one you fought yesterday, I think.
That lightning
the blue
boss?
one. Yeah.
Okay.
Beating this one on Apocalypse with fully juiced Chaos Hunt will be tough.
Okay.
So that's one of the big thing, beating all the bosses like this. And the other is beat harder to beat, because that's the test of will, that you can go on infinitely, and trying to go higher and higher when it gets harder and harder will be something too. Yeah.
Okay, so Test of Will on Apocalypse with maximum chaos cards, and that lightning dragon boss, same thing, Apocalypse maximum chaos cards.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing in the game.
Okay. I tried that yesterday. It didn't work very well. It's like, it was funny too, because I was like, I mean, my gear is pretty good and I'm max level, but I was like, it wasn't even, it wasn't even close. It shows that I had absolutely no idea. Okay. As far as the city progression goes, how does leveling the city work when you have multiple people? Is it shared experience, or does everybody level their own? Like, how does the leveling work for it?
Good question.
Yeah, basically, if you with multiple people, it will be faster because everyone contributes to the city.
Okay.
So when you do quests, when you craft things, when you find hidden relics, panorama, vista, everyone contributes. So the city in a multiplayer contest will level up faster.
But what we also noticed is that it's pretty rare that each 16 players is playing at the same time. So really, it's pretty much only one active group of 2 to 4 people that is really contributing to the city. So it's not that much faster.
But hypothetically, right now, this second in Dragonkin, if you had a group of 16 people, all 16 people could be running around the city at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just when you go to run a hunt. Yeah. But when you go to run a hunt, you could only have 4.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you can have 4 group of 4 people playing different hunts then at the same time and contributing then 4 times faster.
Yeah.
And technically, at one point it was 32 people in your city, but it was just too unstable, so you guys cut it to 16.
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
We'll try to improve it to make it back to 32, but we still have technical issues behind this.
I'm trying to think of a time I've heard of a game that is not an MMO where you could run a server with 32 people without having to like rent or purchase the server yourself.
We're pretty much having this philosophy that the city is pretty much a guild of some sort.
Yeah.
So that you progress together and you have some things that you have, what do you say, administration systems to allow city customization, city upgrade points that only certain people are allowed to spend, things like this. So it's almost like a guild, a physical guild.
That is very, very cool. Okay, I have a technical expertise question from you guys.
Oh.
If everyone, if you're just joining, today is Dragonkin the Banished multiplayer update. Their big update dropped today. My community, because they are evil, are making me start fresh for the 5th time. So I'm starting a brand new character from the beginning, running the campaign, which is fine. But joining me is Charlie and Jonathan from the Dragonkin team. And I have a question for them. Guys, if you were required to make a minion-centric build in Dragonkin, which wormling would you select? And to my community, don't say I'm cheating by asking these types of questions because they're here, so I might as well, try and... That's cheating. It's not, you're cheating. It's not cheating, guys. What would you...
It's not cheating.
Yeah, it's not cheating. What would you guys say?
It's not cheating.
I know the fire wormling has those little 15% chance to kill an enemy. It makes those damned enemies, but I don't...
It depends. I think it depends. The fire one has on-kill summons, and the ice one also has on-kill summons, while the toxic one is on-hit, so you can have a lot of summons at the same time.
It makes bugs, right?
electric
Is that
one
what it is? It makes the...
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And what about lightning? Anything minions on lightning?
Lightning has flying ranged summons.
Okay, so cold, fire, and lightning have on-kill chance to make a summons, where the toxic one has on-hit. So you're saying my little raptors, when they hit an enemy, as long as they have symbiosis with the toxic wormling, it could trigger the bugs on hit.
Not even with symbiosis, just basically.
We lost you.
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. I thought we lost you.
No. Because on kill is great when you're mapping, but on hit is better for single target. Because obviously, if you're fighting a single target, you're not going to have any kills, so it's not going to trigger. The minion wheels
I'd say
are...
the toxic one is best for this.
Yeah, I think I'll take the... Guys, I was already going to take the toxic one. I just wanted to get... I just wanted to see what they said to test their knowledge. So that's...
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's what it is.
Not cheating.
Question. Any plans for Dragonkin to be on sale? So any just... right now the game's $25, if I think that's right. Just...
Yeah.
Any plans for sales in the future?
We have some plan for the 1.0 release, yes, in a month.
Okay.
So there will be a small discount for the full game.
Okay. Guys, 1.0 launching March 16th. There is plans for a 1.0 discount. There you go. All right. Let's see what else we got in chat. I'm going to play and then going to answer chat questions. Proceeds to ask 15 questions about minions. That's not true, guys. That's not true. All right. Any time frame for I kind of already asked this. Any time frame for content updates expected after 1.0? So just so you're aware, this question was asked earlier. They said right now all their efforts are being put into polishing 1.0. But I don't know if you guys have if you want to add anything to it. In what time frame content updates can be expected after 1.0?
No, not much really. It's about a week or two after launch. We will push an hotfix with balancing, fixing bugs, things like that, as we said. But it shouldn't take long to push a new content update.
Okay, so once 1.0 is launched March 16th, you guys will basically be putting out hot fixes and bug fixes. Is that kind of what balance related, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
For now, yeah, we have no other things.
Okay. I don't know what types of questions you guys want. If you want any questions outside of game related, I'll just ask it. If you don't want to answer it, it's no big deal. Is there any and really, like, you don't have to answer these questions, but is there any fear of launching 1.0 in March surrounded by so much competition? I know this is something you guys, I'm sure, have talked about probably ad nauseum. Just curious. Somebody asked.
Yeah, of course, we we had this particular time frame locked a few months ago, really. So we did not know in advance what March was going to look like.
Yep.
The game has to be released. We have some partnership with console release, things like this that we have to kind of respect anyway. So it was not possible to delay it even further.
Yeah. No, and I
Yeah,
think
it's- mhm.
I think a lot of times as the community and the player, we look at it as it, well, why not just push it a month later? Why not just do this?
Mhm.
Like it's, snap your fingers and do it, when if the launch date was scheduled months in advance and you're launching on console and you had to get all those ducks in a row, it's probably not just easy
Yeah.
to change it.
Yeah,
So
sadly, you know.
it's rough, but I get it. I get it. It's tough. I get it. Any plans for microtransactions?
Nope.
See that, guys? No MTX. So right now, as far as the monetization model, it is the retail cost of the game. Is that correct?
Yes.
We have some DLC for the founder packs that have been missed for people that did not support the game, but that's pretty much it. That's not microtransaction.
Yeah, that's just the deluxe version of the game.
Yeah.
The block scale edition.
Okay. Awesome. That is awesome. All right, guys. Any Docker image for hosting a dedicated server? I didn't see one listed.
No, it's not possible.
Sorry, Odin, not possible. All right, let's see what other questions we have. Guys, I'm not asking only Minion questions. They keep spamming that. I'm just asking, like, that I can't get away from it. Can you change the dragon after you choose one?
Yeah, of course, you can change it
Anytime.
anytime at the city.
Yeah, one thing really nice about Dragonkin, if you guys don't know, is their respec system. Obviously, when it comes to gear, you could switch that out like any game, but also you could switch out your skills, and you could refund passives just with the click of a button. You don't have to go to an NPC or pay anything, so it is pretty quick. Like that's one thing I really appreciate. Sometimes in these games, respec is can be very punishing or challenging. So it's nice that you don't have to deal with that in Dragonkin. So thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you. We understood that the grid was complicated enough to not have too complicated system outside of the grid.
Dude, yesterday I was giving people headaches because I did a fresh. I literally emptied the whole grid and started fresh, and it was just it took me forever. But
I watched it live. It was very fun.
gosh, drove me freaking crazy. But it came out really good. Okay, can you guys? The community is asking if you could explain how trading works in Dragonkin. So you're on a multiplayer server. How do somebody finds something and they want to give it to you? How does that work?
Very simple.
The old-fashioned way. Basically, you can drop any item you don't want on the ground, and other people will be able to pick up freely. Or the alternative is, if you are in the city, you can use the shared chests, either for equipment or fragments, and you can put anything in there, and everyone will as well be able to take what's in it.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. So I'm playing on the server by myself. I find something awesome for a friend. I throw it in the shared stash. They wake up in the morning. It's sitting there waiting for them.
Yes.
Or you find something awesome, find the item, chuck it on the ground. They can go pick it up. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty nice. Rotten Gamer asked, are they working on performance? Seeing problems with frame rate drops. I don't, Rotten, any more specifics? Is that multiplayer, offline? Like what? But yeah, performance.
Performance has always been something we watch carefully, either offline or online. With the addition of online, of course, it's cost a bit more to play with several people.
Yes.
So we watching this carefully, even carefullier than before. But yeah, we try to improve some things here and there with the little time frame we have left.
Okay.
And to be perfectly honest, with Unreal Engine, it's pretty hard because the engine was not made to be developing hack and slash games. Really,
Yeah, we reshaped it to fit our way, but
Yeah.
it was tough.
This is Unreal Engine 5. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How high would you say the replay value is in the end? So obviously everybody has their own opinion, but if you could just talk a little bit about, you finished the campaign, you're now in the end game. How do you feel that replayability is currently, as of today?
Well, the endgame hunts with the map system is pretty long. So if you consider this finished, you can just pretty much play Chaos Hunts, which are the randomized hunts, and can play them all over again with different cards to joyce it in different ways. But I think the main replayable aspect of the game is playing the different characters, leveling up all Wormling, crafting all Wormling armors. Now with the new ancestor system is maxing all your ancestors, which are tied to your account and not a single character, like a Paragon system. So you have a lot of things to do. Just maxing up the city is long.
Yeah.
Dude, maxing out the ancestors is long. I mean, I played all day yesterday and I got one ancestor to level 7. And that was over 6 hours. So the fact that there's, however many, 18, 20 of them, and you need to get them to level 20.
14,
Yeah. It takes a very long time. A very long time. All right. What other questions do we have? Chroma, what's your question? Have you guys considered the possibility of porting the game to Switch 2? And congratulations on reaching this moment. Take care of yourselves in the final crunch, and good luck with the launch.
Thank you.
We did thought of Nintendo Switch 2, but it won't be possible as it's a technical issue to port with Unreal Engine 5 to this system. So nothing planned for the moment.
Yeah, it's a technical issue that we have to update all engine aspect of Unreal to be able to run the game on Switch 2. So
okay, so it's a technical limitation more than anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except if Nintendo is helping us, but right now it's not the case.
They got it. Come on, Nintendo. Actually, wait, I can't say that. I'll hear from their
Come
lawyers.
on.
I feel like a lot of studios are using Unreal Engine 5 now. I feel like that's kind of like the go-to. It's very interesting. Question. I know the answer to this, but it'll probably be better coming from you guys. Is there any more wipes of characters or progression after today? If anybody's just joining, today is the early access multiplayer launch for Dragonkin, and 1.0 is March 16th. So a lot of people are asking, why would I start now instead of just waiting until March 16th?
Yeah, we understand. I think we never did any wipe of characters. Never in any update. We never even did any city wipe. We did city soft reset because, of course, you have points. The system changed, so all your points were reset to make you able to spend them again. And right now, the only wipe that we did is that if you want to play online, you have to create a new online city, but that's not really a wipe. Your offline city still exists. You can even transfer your offline characters to this online city. So yeah, and for 1.0, we have nothing planned.
Except for the story. This is the only thing that will be wiped. It's the story progression.
Yeah.
Got it. So my city progression with all my friends, my gear, my items, my character level, my ancestor level, Everything I have done from right now to March 16th stays.
Yeah.
You just have to redo the campaign if you want to see the story elements.
Yeah.
And even at that point, you know, if you don't care, you don't have to do the campaign again, right? Mike, they're going to make me do the campaign again because they're monsters. But, yeah.
Yeah, but the campaign is good. There's a lot of dramatic moments, cutscenes, and all. I think it's good to play at least once.
That is true. That is true. Will there be a story update then? Yeah, Slider. So right now there's basically, and guys, correct me if I'm wrong, one pretty large act of the campaign, and there's 3 more coming. So the game right now has Act 1, and at 1.0 March 16th, they're adding Act 2, 3, and 4. Is that correct?
Yeah,
That is
exactly.
correct. Okay, guys, is this a bug I'm running into? Is this an invisible wall? Oh, wait, it just let me walk. The map cut off, and it... Never mind, it's working. Don't listen to anything I say. All right.
Nice.
See, I knew it was going to work. There's like, it's like cut off, right? It's fine. Can you help Aaron invite people to join him online? Okay, so I've never invited anybody to the multiplayer. I started a multiplayer season. How do I actually invite people?
Well, if you first need to play on the multiplayer beta branch on Steam.
I'm on it.
It's not on the main one, but once you're on it, you need to create an online city, of course, and then just press pause, and you will have the invite button, or go to your friend list in Steam and invite a friend who is also on the same branch as you.
Guilty. Are we even friends on Steam? There's Brow, Bunny, Exathius, Hog. Oh, Guilty's about to get all mad. Guilty? You monster. No, we aren't. What? That's not my fault. What is this? Guys, don't start. I knew I was just testing him. All right. Wow, so that's it. You just literally hit escape, invite friends, and you just throw in the friend from Steam.
Yeah, and now they have access to your city, and then they can transfer a character or create a new one and join you.
Okay, that is very, very... I'm supposed to be his friend too now. Look, now they're all going crazy. I got to listen to this. Must be a working relationship. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, what other questions do you have for the Dragonkin devs? What do you guys got? Right now we're reading chat, talking about the game, playing. Look, now they're all, why aren't we friends? Now I got to listen to this the rest of the stream. Gosh. What inspired the game? So, for people that don't know, this game, Dragonkin the Banished, is the successor to Warhammer Chaosbane. Not like Warhammer Chaosbane 2, but Warhammer Chaosbane was the first game that the studio made. So this is their second attempt at an isometric action RPG. What made you decide to go back into that arena?
Good question.
I think it's like unfinished business, you know.
Yeah.
We wanted to go further, to do more. It was only the beginning, and we wanted to really build up with the knowledge we acquired with the first game. And our game director is a big fan of this genre, so it was only natural to continue.
Yeah, and we actually jumped on Unreal Engine. That's the first game we developed on Unreal Engine. So we had to do something that we knew to discover the engine at the same time. And yeah, we love hack and slash games, Diablo, Path of Exile. I'm also a fan, so yeah, it was fun.
Got it.
We love dragons also, of course.
Well, of course.
Who doesn't love dragons?
Yeah.
By the way, no one will believe me, but that's okay. I don't care. So before I had 4 children, well, we already had some children. Me and my wife, we would play video games at nighttime. Her 3 favorite games. People are about to go nuts. Wolcen, Lords of Mayhem, Warhammer Chaos Bane, and
Wow.
Torchlight 3. Those are the 3 games we played.
Wow.
We played a ton of Chaos Bane. A ton
Oh,
of
thank
Chaos
you.
Bane.
Yeah. Awesome.
That was before last epoch, I guess.
That was before last epoch. That is correct. That is correct. People are like, I don't like any of those games. Well, there's like Torchlight 3 was that's a whole different story. Question, what is their favorite class and skill?
Oh, well, I say, as always, I always say I can choose between my children, but
Here
I
we
change
go.
it up a bit. So, yeah, I think my favorite character is the Oracle. The gimmick of this character is to be able to improve any skill at any moment with this vision gauge. So I think it's fun to customize your skill on the go. And she is a spellcaster, so I think that's my favorite style, I'd say.
So naturally, she's OP if she's a spellcaster. Everybody knows that because it's an ARPG. Yes.
Yeah.
For me, I'm usually a big fan of spellcasting classes as well, but I.
So now
played
we
a
know
lot
why the
with
Oracle is
tracker.
broken. They love the Oracle, so this is why. Unbelievable. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go on. I'm sorry.
That's
Go
not
on.
true. That's not true. Our game director is a fan of the barbarian. So.
Yeah, and I played a lot of the tracker, so it's definitely one of the where I enjoy the most time because I had the opportunity to create different builds, things like that. So I did a lot of fun.
Yeah, and to add for the knight, the poor knight, he was our flagship character, so he's not forgotten. He's the
I
main
see.
character of the whole thing at the beginning. So
I love the charge ability, the like channeled movement, lance out in front for the knight. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. That was the first character I played. That was when I first played the game, obviously through the prologue, you kind of get a taste of each character. And I was like, oh yeah, the knight's charge ability and the fact that it's got the flamethrower. Yeah, it felt like an easy decision.
yeah, it's a really cool concept.
Somebody said the Oracle doesn't get a rideable raptor summons. That is the plan that I'm going to try and do. That's the plan. So we will see how the Roa is going to work for the game. Okay. Question. After March 16th, is there going to be cross-platform cross-save? I have never heard that question. That's a great question.
No cross-platform and no cross-saves.
Yeah.
Okay. Any plan for seasonal battle passes, achievement, loot unlocks, exclusive class, fresh start options? I don't know if any of these have been asked. I'll read it again. Any plans for seasonal battle passes, achievement, loot unlocks, or exclusive class, fresh start options?
Achievement, yes.
Yeah, we have achievements coming.
But for
The rest, no. I don't think we know. Nothing at all.
Okay.
Achievement is mandatory for console, so we had to do it, and it's already working on Steam. No, not yet.
Not yet, but it's been published, but still hidden. But we will release them with the 1.0.
Okay. This is the same. We're getting the same question over and over again. Are we going to support the game post-release, including new content? It's just, I mean, I'm sure you guys get this question all the time. Guys, right now they have answered this question a few times. They have said that they are polishing early access as we speak. Right now, the main focus is having the best possible 1.0, and then looking to the future.
Yeah, we know the game is already a bit late because we were supposed to release earlier, so we have to now polish it completely and be completely stable offline and online before doing anything else.
Let me just ask you a fun hypothetical. Let's say the game is ultra successful, people love it, it's crushing, right? If there was going to be a new class added in the distant future, What would be the theming of that class?
We have a lot of plans about this, but nothing official that we can talk about. But yeah,
Would
we
it
have things focused on wyrmlings, things like this, but I won't say more.
but potentially a class that would have a summons or two?
Yeah, I know a lot of people are asking about this, so of course we'd listen to the community, maybe do some polls and things like this before completely focusing on a new class. That's all.
Okay. Very, very cool. Very cool. All right, guys. What other questions do you have? By the way, if you're just joining the stream, the Dragonkin devs have graciously given us a couple keys that we're going to be giving away today. So if you type in the chat, !giveaway, we're going to draw some keys later in the stream as well. Are maps randomized or static?
Every map is static except the dungeons.
Okay. So if you run the campaign, it'll be the same campaign maps, but when you're running dungeons, endgame, it's procedurally generated?
Yeah, even in the campaign, there are some dungeons that you have to do, and they are also randomized.
Got it.
Every time you enter a dungeon, it's randomized.
Okay.
And test of will is randomized, things like this.
On the screen right now, by the way, and I don't know if this is a compliment, just so you're aware, you guys have, I think, the biggest after-death effect in the history of the genre with this frog. I don't know if you guys know that, especially when you get, like, the bigger version of this enemy. Guys, look at this. If I can...
Traumatize a lot of people.
Yeah. We know about it.
Come on!
But it's...
But we won't change them.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
We
change.
slowed it down, I think.
Oh, you slowed it down?
Slowed it down. Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
But it still does a lot of damage.
Damn frogs. All right. What else do we got?
Maybe we could talk about the new content for this update.
Yeah, yes.
A bit like...
So everybody...
Like a city progress, thing like this.
Yeah, there's a couple of really cool updates. Yesterday, we played a maxed level 50 character. We leveled the city. We were leveling our ancestor. I apologize that I don't have that ability to show in this second because my community is very, I let them walk all over me, I guess. They're like, you have to start fresh. So I got rid of that game version and loaded a fresh one. So I unfortunately don't have that to show. But that being said... on here, oh, you can't even click on the ancestor. I can't. Can I get into the war room or no?
I think if you switch your group in the city, you can. Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second.
You can temporarily change group.
Yeah, you can change group, and then you could later switch back to your story progress.
All right.
So it's
Let me. Here, that's fine. I could do this right now. Aaron's blaming us for deleting his character. Yes, I am. That's right.
That's true, though.
See, I know. Okay, let's go to town. You're saying change my grouping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just create a new Endgame group,
Yeah.
and you'll be able to go back to the story one later.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Now, so return to main menu.
No, it's at the
No?
top of the
No.
city in the garrison district. There is a soldier that you can talk to change your group. Yeah.
Change my group. Change group.
You can create an
New group. End game. Oh, don't tell anybody I did this. When they're not watching, I'm going to do this during stream, and then I don't gotta. Oh, this is great. It's perfect.
Yep. That's it.
Boom! Cheater. It's not, guys. How can you call me a cheater? The devs were trying to show this stuff. All right. Okay. Everybody, right now we are in the brand new war room. This is what launched today. This is what we were showcasing yesterday. Now, obviously, my character is only level 6, so we don't have access to all the stuff. But ultimately, this is the brand new tribute board. So as you are running endgame activities, you will get these different tributes. You actually activate the tribute by putting it onto the center wall, and then each tribute has 2 symbols on it. And the symbols correspond to the ancients that are up here. So you'll see to fully unlock an ancient, you need to get all 4 of its symbols. So in this case, if I wanted to unlock Isabel, we would need 2 of these and 2 of these, and bam. And then you could click on this ancient, and now this ancient is active. It'll be leveled, and we have the active effect. And then once it hits level 20, we would get the bottom effect as well. So there's lots of different spots here for gathering different tributes. And the idea is to, dude, this took me forever, by the way. I did this off stream before yesterday to be able to find the 4 tributes I needed to activate the 4 ancestors. But I did do it. It is possible to get
It is possible, yeah.
to get the ones you want. So you can have upwards of 4 tributes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's kind of a really nice, cool UI where literally you're hunting these, you know, these dragons and these different monsters, and you take the tribute and throw it on the wall, and then you use that tribute as a way to activate your ancients. That's pretty, I mean, it's very clever what you guys did from a UI and endgame perspective. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun.
Thank you.
When you actually look at the ancestors here, there is a separate UI for it. So it's a little box that lights up here. It looks like a nickel or a coin head. And these are all the different ancestors in the game. Again, you could only level 1 at a time, and each one could go up to level 20. But for example, the ancestor that I am going to be leveling, where the hell is it?
It's the top one.
This one. After having spent a certain amount of energy, temporarily summon an allied flesh cannon to combat, which fires piercing projectiles. On top of this, at level 20, the character shares 100% of their thorns, reflect, and barrier, and block with their summons. So this is my main ancestor I'm going to be using to not only generate cannons, but also keep our minions alive, and potentially, I haven't told anybody this though, fully spec into thorns, and then your thorns are given to your minions, so when the enemies attack the minions, they reflect the damage. So it's kind of where the wheels are starting. I don't know if it'll work, but that's yada 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 minions. Yeah, we get it. So this is the new ancestors and tribute system that dropped today.
Yeah.
Okay. On top of that, you have the war table here. And on the war table, obviously, as you progress, you're going to have different maps here that you could move through. And all these different maps are different hunts. Seeing as how my character is very low level, you can only see this first map here. And you could go in and you could change the difficulty. And there's tons of difficulties in this game. Medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, Desolation 5, Calamity 1, Calamity 2, Calamity 3, Calamity 4, Calamity 5, and Apocalypse. So for the people that like juicing, you have lots of ways to do that, not only through just the difficulty, but you also have the Draconic Fate cards. Now, normally when you're playing endgame activities, you know, you need tablets, or you need scarabs, or you need woven echoes, or you need some way to actually juice your endgame mechanics. In Dragonkin, you don't have to do that. You could select between 4 endgame activities. You could select the difficulty of the activity, and you could juice it through these cards. So if you were planning on fully juicing it, you could go Apocalypse, and then you could activate all the cards, and you could pick your little house here, and you could see that if I wanted to run a Dragon Lord hunt, oh, I can't do it right now, but you could normally pick the biome, and then on here it would have a 514% loot quality from difficulty and cards added. So For giggles, we ran this yesterday on my level 50 character, and I got absolutely crushed. I got destroyed, like super destroyed.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty neat system for 4 different endgame activities, tons of different challenge in the actual game difficulty, and being able to juice your end game progression through the fate cards. It just gives you a lot of control over your end game. And then with the war table, you could actually even pick exactly what hunt and what enemy you want to go after. And hold on, I'm going to hide your guys' screen for a second. And for the tributes, if you're trying to find the tribute for a certain ancestor, on the war table, it'll tell you what tributes potentially could drop. So you'll see, like, if you fight this guy, the spoils are this tribute. So you actually have a way to target farm exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, and just to add, last time when you had a hug with us, we talked a lot about this endgame system with the hunts and the unique enemies at the end, and we really focused on that. We worked the entire hunt board to have these maps. So now each node is a single hunt that is much shorter.
Yeah.
It has a unique quest and a unique enemy that you do not find anywhere else. So every hunt is completely unique, and you have pretty much 60 of them to do before you're really done with the static part of the end game.
Okay. That's pretty crazy. So, guys, a 15 to 20 hour campaign that will be fully done Act 1, 2, 3, and 4. The campaign is done March 16th. That's for 1.0. But currently, today, all of this is in the game today with the multiplayer update. You could run through Act 1 of the campaign or jump through kind of the adventure mode to endgame, and you'll have 60 different hunts, right? Or 60 different, basically, map runs to go through that are all unique, but they're procedurally generated maps. So they're also different every time you do it. Is that correct?
No, they're not procedurally generated. Only the dungeons are.
Oh, the dungeons. Got it. The dungeons are.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go up here and you pick it, if you're doing dungeon purification, that is random.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Got it. And then lastly in here, you have your eternal gifts. And on here, after you complete these end game activities, you have the ability to basically pick a reward. And as you progress through the end game, you unlock these different equipment fragments and ingredients. These are the options that are given to you. So you could also curtail or target farm, like if you're looking for a certain skill, you could select that fragment and then know that the eternal gift will drop that so that you could target farm the items you're looking for. So it literally has. So the end game, you could change the difficulty. You could juice it freely whenever you want. You could pick the hunt whenever you want. You could target farm the tribute whenever you want. You have 60 unique endgame activities through the hunting board with 4 different endgame options, and you could target farm the equipment you're looking for through gifts.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty robust. I mean,
and we forgot one thing. We also have the city that changed a lot with this progression system. So that's something else that you have to rank up to.
Okay, before we move to the city, does anybody have any questions about what we just talked about in the end game? Question, is there a global chat system or the ability to search for other players?
No chat, and you can only play with friends. We did not want to, we wanted to have a matchmaking system at some point, but with the way hunts are working, you have to choose your affixes, things like this. We wanted to focus on friend session and focus on being in the same city and making progress together.
Okay. Will you repeat everything you just said? Very funny. Will there be any items in the game that completely change the abilities or spells of the classes? So is there like, you're shooting lightning, you put on this item and now you shoot fire? Anything like that? Like something that from an item perspective?
No, we only have this talent system that interacts with skills, but there is nothing tailored to a certain exact skill. So it's usually pretty vague and it can impact multiple skills, I'd say.
But what is it where an item can actually have the icon of the skill on it? An item can have
Yeah, that's true. Some items can drop with modifiers for specific skills, but they act the same way as you would if you put the modifier on your grid directly.
Okay, got it. Okay.
But in a way, that's one way to do some sort of unique items. Yeah.
So another question around.
You can inscribe them with an NPC. Sorry.
It's okay. Is there a lot of different loot? All these systems are cool, but I would think the end goal of building a city and other activities would help to find better loot. Right? So
yeah.
Basically, I think the question is asking is, do all these systems basically help benefit you finding better items?
In a way, yes. Everything that you do in the war room kind of impacts your loot, and everything you do in the city will concern crafting. So it will be about improving, rerolling things like this, transferring affixes, crafting, rolling armors. So in the city, it's the crafting aspect, and the war room, it's the looting aspect, I'd say.
Okay. Ron, this is kind of a weird question. Will replaying the campaign be a viable way of gearing up to get the drops over and over again?
No, I think the campaigns will be a bit slower than just running endgame maps, especially if you are able to run higher difficulties content early. So if you have a maxed up city or ancestors, you will be much stronger and will be able to run higher content quicker than the campaign.
Okay. Everybody, if you're just joining the stream, right now we're doing kind of a more hangout play session with the Dragonkin devs. This is Charlie and Jonathan. If you have any questions for them, go ahead and put it in the chat. All right. Oh, their camera. Their lights went out. That's okay.
Oh no.
Still here, but no lights.
It's because it's late for you guys. The office is closed.
Yeah, it's 8 p.m., so it's pretty much closing, but we're fine.
Okay. I had another question. Oh, loot. So if you're in a party of 4 and a bunch of loot falls on the ground, is it first come, first serve? Is it instanced? How does the loot actually?
Yeah, every player has its own loot, so you cannot steal loot from your friends.
Okay.
And it's not split. Everyone has loot. When you have a chest, everyone can open it but have its own loot.
Okay, got it. So at the end of it, so if there's like an eternal gift that's 100%, everybody would get one at the end of a hunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Got it. Night talk with the devs. That's right. Rotten Gamer, you're good.
The camping.
Since the ancestors are account bound, if I start a character level 1, will he have the ancestors level?
Will benefit from the statistics from your ancestors level, and if you have tributes, you can immediately activate them and have the passive effects.
So it really is way faster to skip the campaign. Like if we're just being honest, right? Because you have access to the ancestors and the tributes and everything.
Yeah, we're really trying to respect the time of the player because we know we are not season-based. We are not something that you will put thousands of hours in, except if you're really playing all the characters and multiple cities, things like this. So we are really trying to do something that when you start a new character, you will go much faster than your first one.
Okay. Aaron, quit trying to get rid of the city. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. Okay. Let's talk about... That's exactly what he's doing. No, it's not. No, he's not. Okay, let's talk about the city. Now, everybody, if you are unfamiliar with Dragonkin the Banished, your city is almost like it's like its own character. Not only does it give you so much power, but it gives you so much access to different NPCs and ways to gear your character through crafting jewelry and potions, even switching out your fragments. There's a lot of good stuff inside of the city. Now, first things first, your city actually has customization when it comes to visuals, okay? So I know a lot of people like decking out the way their city looks. If you actually come up here, the little like rook-looking piece, you could actually zoom in on individual parts of your city. And then, at least for me, they had Founder Pack 1, 2, and 3, which were just free downloads for having the game during early access, which I have them all. So on here, I could actually switch out the visuals of my city. And now you'll see that the lower level here, I turned it all green. If I want to go to the slums, oh wait, let me actually... It should let me do this, right? Slums green.
Oh, yeah. We found out there was an issue when you're customizing your city. It's working, but the point of view, the camera is not looking at the right point.
Got it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But we will fix it.
No, it's totally fine. So you'll see here that in all these slots that I could customize the visuals of the city, I basically put in this green tree. And now in the city, like if you go into these sections, you will see that the roofs and the trees and everything is very green because, I don't know, I think it looks really nice. But you have all these other options too from city customizations. But this is not just like a zoom out visual city. Like you could run through your city and have up to 16 people in here running throughout. Now, when it comes, go ahead.
Oh, just
agreeing.
Yeah, and a quick word on Founder Pack 4, which is right now available on Steam. It took a bit of hours to be live, but you can claim it on Steam for free right now, and you will see that for the city, you will have a new theme around the sea.
Oh, very
like
cool.
Harbor or things like that.
Very cool. Okay. Guys, I'll have Founder Pack 4 downloaded for tomorrow's stream and have the city, and we'll deck it out. So anyways, this little rook piece up here is basically customizing and seeing the visuals of your city. All right, if you go to R on your city, this is basically your fast travel. So if you want to go to the Dark Merchant, we are at the Dark Merchant, which I guess we're building right now. Bam. Okay, this is where you basically can sell your fragments, and it's got a little shop around gear, which by the way, right now I have practically no gear. Here, oh, I've got some stuff I could put on. Oh, now I'm selling it. It's fine. All right, so that's your fast travel. And you could bounce all the way throughout your city. Very, very seamless. So now I want to go to the slums and have a beer. And now I could go in here, and I'm in the bar, and there's people hanging out. No, I want to go back up to the garrison. And now we're up here. So pretty cool. You don't actually have to physically run throughout your city, even though you can, because it's got this nice little fast travel. I'll build the jeweler. Now, these two sections were already in. This being able to customize and being able to fast travel. That's not new. This is new. So this is the brand new city upgrades UI. And in here, you'll see that my city is only level 3. We're a brand new fresh start character for the multiplayer update. And your city can go up to level 50. All right. Can't really see it, but the bar here at the bottom, level 50, your city can go up to. And on here, they have a new UI for basically like, it's just kind of like a little almost skill tree here. And these are all the different upgrades you can get for your city as you progress. And it's kind of neat. I like it when developers do little attention to detail. When you click on the different tab, where you are in the city moves. So it actually shows you which part of the city you are upgrading. They for sure did not have to do that. I always notice these little things like this. So it shows you which part you would be upgrading. And as you upgrade the city, it actually visually changes. So yesterday for the jeweler, I upgraded every single one of these so that we could craft mythical rings. And this is the jeweler right here. The building, every single time I upgraded it, actually got bigger and bigger and bigger. So not only can you customize the way your city looks, as you upgrade it, the structures of your buildings get bigger. And there is, dude, there's enormous power to be had in your city upgrades. Like, I always recommend increasing the size of your ancestral grid. That's right here, because that's more skill points and more upgrades for your actual skills. Being able to craft your jewelry. There's more XP. There's more gold in here. There's unlocking the training dummies. There's unlocking the arsenals so that you could save different loadouts. There's just tons of customization.
Yeah, we discovered on the first early access update that when we added a lot of new NPCs and services, a lot of people were able to miss them out because the previous system was just giving out upgrade points and everything was optional. So now everything is in this little thing on the bottom when you cannot miss out on features, and now you get upgrade points at some levels that you can spend on anything you want to upgrade.
Okay. There's a question here. Sorry, this was from YouTube. I missed it a little bit ago, around randomness in Endgame. Is there any, obviously, there's a loot goblin, there's a butcher, there's a portal that opens. Any plans for, like, people love unexpected content, like this thing happened? Just curious. I know we're talking about the city and I don't want to change subjects too quick, but
yeah, it's okay. We had things like this planned at some point, but right now only the test of will, I think, has some surprising, I'd say, events that can happen. Yeah. But in the dungeons and the maps, there is nothing that is not clearly written in the affixes.
Okay.
Of the hunt.
So if you're looking for randomization in the end game, you would do test of will as the option for running it.
Yeah, it has a few surprising things, I'd say. Okay.
Very cool. Ask them if there's a cow level. There is a lot of cows in your game. It's actually a pretty interesting question. You guys got a lot of cows. I mean, there's just no way that's not influenced from Diablo, I would guess. Any plans for a secret cow level?
There is no cow level, but it's not a lie to make you search for it. But there is a cow event in the test of real though.
Oh, there you go.
Just say.
Guys, maybe that's the secret. They just don't want to tell us there's a secret cow level. You never know. They said there was a secret coming on March 16th. Okay. Is there anything you gentlemen, Jonathan and Charlie, want to mention about the new city that I might have missed or didn't cover? Now, multiplayer, everybody can contribute to this, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Aside from that, the full rework of the city, we added 2 features. One is the Divine Familiar, the pet, basically. When you acquire this upgrade, we'll have this little lightning ball following you that will pick up gold and resources as you defeat enemies.
I for sure got that yesterday. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It's convenient, yeah.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
I saw it.
This one, Divine Familiar.
Yeah, that's one.
So guys, this is a city upgrade they just added. When you unlock this, you have this little ball of light following you that basically picks up golden ingredients. It's so nice. It's like, It's very nice. It doesn't pick up
It was
items,
asked by
which
the
is
community.
fine. Which is fine. You don't want it picking up items, but yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
We thought about it, but we didn't want to do this. If you don't want to pick up items yourself, you just use the loot filter, I
Yeah.
say.
Yep.
And the second one is the Master of Fragments that allows you to pretty much try out all the skills, the character and the whelming skills. So you can buy any basic fragment, but you have to unlock it. I think it's, oh, maybe you have it already.
I've got it. Somebody mentioned this earlier that this was before you guys jumped on, that they love the Master of Fragments because if there's a skill that you want, you basically could get it immediately from unlocking the city. Kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, instead of having to hunt, you could test them all and see which ones you like and then go from there. So it just gives you more.
That was the goal.
Yeah. No,
That was really something that a lot of people asked for, Discord. So, yeah.
Okay. Any plans? This is now my question. I'm asking a question. Any plans for the enchanter to be able to roll an extra time?
Oh, you have an upgrade for this. You have an upgrade to reroll infinitely.
Yeah.
What?
It's just more expensive whenever you do it, but you can upgrade it.
Where the hell is the enchant? Guys, I knew that. I was just testing if they knew it. So don't, that's not a. Where there is? No, where
It's the
enchanter.
second one. The second district.
Wait, this. I don't. Oh, enchanter. Unlock the ability to enchant an item over and over again. It's this one. No.
Yep.
Wait, where is it? No? Yeah, it's this one. Guys, I knew that. I was just kidding. Aaron is a wealth of knowledge. I don't know everything. I feel like I know a lot, but not everything. Okay, that's good to know. See, guys, he knows everything as soon as he learns it. Very funny. Very funny. Okay, that's good to know. Damn it. Unlocks the enchanter. Okay. What else do we need to talk about? That's looking at the city. We looked at the war table. We went through tributes. We went through juicing and endgame. What other stuff?
Oh, yeah, the new skill system. Yeah. Normal generator.
Oh, I don't know how to. Let's talk about that. So inside of Dragonkin the Banished, and I just want to say for the people that look at this UI and say, oh, this game is Undecember. It is nothing like Undecember. I don't know why. It's like a small pet peeve of mine because I've actually played a decent amount.
Like it.
Yes. Yeah. Undecember is just a modified PoE 1 skill tree where you have a skill with colors and links and supports. Undecember is literally PoE 1 skill system with a different UI. This system is very different, but yes, I guess if you look at it, it kind of looks like it. So in this skill system, it's a little bit of a puzzle. And the way it works is if you highlight over a support, the skill will glow blue if it works for it. And if you highlight over the skill, the support will glow blue if it works for it. And when you actually attach it, it'll grow green if it's active. It sounds very complicated, but once you get it, it's not too bad. On top of that,
you can also look at the keywords and the compatibility of the skills and the mod files.
Yeah. On top of that, a new quality of life that everybody is so excited about is the ability to rotate these fragments. So you're going to find tons of different shapes of skills and supports, including different rarity. And now, as a quality of life, you can literally, move the way or the shape they are to fit the board. Dude, I wish that was in from the beginning. I don't know how much time. Oh my gosh. Trying to find the right one to get in there. Fragment rotation is huge. I know. It's so nice.
We knew it too. It was asked by the community, but we also noticed internally that it was something that was needed.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Oh, I should probably attach all this. I haven't done anything yet. we'll get to it in 1 second. I have to ask this question because somebody brought it up yesterday. The ability to store your fragments on the outside of the board. Somebody said, I bet you that was a bug that turned into a feature. I have you guys here. I have to know.
That's not true. In fact, the main inspiration for the ancestral grid was from board games, I'd say. So it was from the get-go, it was pretty much representing a table where you have your puzzle pieces, trying to fit them together, and having them outside the main puzzle axis was something that we had in mind at the beginning.
That is awesome. So if you guys don't know this, so you have your storage, right? Very self-explanatory. Your inventory where you keep them all. And this has a sort button so you could pack them, which is also very nice. And you have your stash. So you have your personal inventory, and then you have your stash to save all your supports. But they take it one step further, that the actual outside of the UI can store your pieces. So for example, let's say this piece right here, I want to go here, but I haven't unlocked it yet. I could literally leave it there so that when it unlocks, I could just put it in very easily. It's such a small detail, but it's awesome. I love that. I love that. Okay. Generator spender. Now, the devs are here, and we're going to have a little bit of an honest conversation now that I get asked fairly regularly. Aaron, you love Dragonkin. You play it a lot. You support it a lot. Why are the reviews on Steam mixed? I get this question all the time. And I try to tell people that when you're competing with the bigger studios, you know, you're going to immediately be compared to those big studios. And you're either the best or you're non-existent. And in this case, when Dragonkin launched, they were basically using a generator spender system. And the generator spender is obviously you use a basic attack to build up your resource, and then you can spend that resource on fun attacks. So the idea is like, you know, attack, 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 fun attack, 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 fun attack. And there were ways in Dragonkin to mitigate the generator spender as you progress the gear and system. But as you know, first impression, when you're first playing, if it's right out of the gate, this is how it feels. This is how it feels. Well, I'm happy to report that as of today, February 25th, with the multiplayer update, the Dragonkin team has moved away from the generator spender system. So guys, I'm going to give you the floor for a second and go ahead and explain how you switched it.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. We started with this idea that Dragonkin was heavily inspired by Diablo 3, then Diablo 4. So we have a lot of fans of this series in the team. So of course we were inspired by the generator spender in those systems. And because of the way the grid works, it was kind of optional to make it work, and it was really hard for people that were not really investing a lot of time to try to fight against the generator spender system. So we heard a lot of feedbacks. We thought about it a lot. We tried to do something different. We could not just remove everything that generated energy, mana. So the way we did it is that now everything costs a bit less. The mana regen is way higher, and the basic skills that used to generate energy now have a different function and do not generate nor consume anything. And we have this whole skill rank system. So skills get higher in rank the more modifiers you add to them. And when they are upgraded in rank, they cost more energy, but they also do more damage. So it's kind of a choice to increase their cost but increase their power. And at some point in the game, because you gain more energy, more energy regen, you will rank up all your skills, and it will be easier to play with no generator skills, pretty much.
Do you guys feel like it's a big difference, like on your own playthroughs? Like, do you think it feels like, man, this is a huge improvement?
Of course, it feels way better, especially in the early game.
Yeah.
We had at some points, depending on the balancing and the math, at some point it was harder, but we are trying to focus on casual and core gamers at first, and not only the hardcore ones.
Yep, that's
That
smart.
we know will play PoE2 or things like this, because you need a PhD to play PoE2, to be honest.
Yep.
So yeah, we're focusing on that. So of course the experience is a bit easier now, but we can still open a lot of customization options, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Players will, well, they'll see huge differences with the game. So it should be a lot easier and funnier.
Yeah, and right now we only had good feedbacks, even
Yep.
internally. So
Yeah.
I think we did something good, and we listened to the players, and they were right to make things change.
Yeah.
It just feels. I mean, I can tell you because I've played. I think this is like my 4th or 5th character I've started fresh from. It does just feel better.
Yeah.
It's not even that it's like faster or quicker, but it's just like there's something about it where like, oh, I hate using this basics. I don't know. It just, yeah, it definitely feels much better from a new player perspective. I can agree with that just from my own experience, for sure. For sure. Like this. See, now nobody has
think we'll have
noticed.
to-
I'm no longer
to-
in the campaign. They just didn't notice. I didn't switch yet.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I think we'll have to wrap it up soon, but if you have a few last questions, maybe.
No. I don't want to. I know you guys, it's so late for you guys. I'm sorry. All right, everybody.
It's fine.
Everybody. Any final questions? We noticed for the Dragonkin developers. Everybody, this is Charlie and Jonathan. We'll take a couple more questions from the community, and today I'm going to be giving away a couple keys for Dragonkin. What do you got? What do you got? Any chance for mod support? I think it does it already. You can. Is that?
I think we talked about it in your last stream,
Yeah.
and we had no plan for mod support because it had to be thought of at the beginning, and we did not have this in mind. We're also releasing on console, so it was never something that we completely invested on. So right now, no.
Okay. Any plans for fun race events for 1.0? Maybe Twitch drops?
Actually, maybe.
Okay.
We're working on it, maybe.
Okay, put that in the
Can't say
maybe
yes.
category.
Yeah.
Yep.
Any plans for unique cosmetics that are bound to in-game activities? So, for example, like you get all your achievements and you unlock, a statue for your city or anything kind of like that for the future.
Right now we have nothing planned, but it was something that was asked a lot. So maybe we could do something in the future if we do DLC or things like this. Yeah.
Okay. Some of these questions, they're good spirited. Aaron has been a fan of this game I've been a fan of this game since I first heard about it and was in the first play test. To me, it seems like still a bit unknown to many players. How do you plan over the next couple weeks to get the game out in the public? It's basically a question about your marketing strategy. So I don't know.
Yeah, we're working on it right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I will say that this is something that does sadden me when I stream, and that's why I try to take the time to answer as many questions as possible.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Because I really do think that Dragonkin is a fun game that deserves people's time and attention in the genre, but a lot of times there's just people that have like not heard of it, or just like the word hasn't fully spread yet. So I do
Yeah.
understand.
We try to improve for the 1.0 release. Of course, since it will be coming on console, we have some partnership with Sony and Microsoft for PS5 and Xbox Series. So we will gain a bit more visibility, but we can't predict if it will be enough.
Yeah, of course. But it's not like it's taken lightly. Like, obviously, the marketing strategy is top of mind
Yeah.
for the team. Okay.
Yep.
Right now, each character has what, 15 skills? 12, 15, 17, something like that, right?
I think it's 17, I think, yeah.
Yes, because
Okay.
we were playing.
So right now
Yeah.
there's 4 classes. Each class has 17 skills. There's just a question around any plan for new skills in the future.
For 1.0, I can say there will be no new active skills.
Okay. They say, make a good game, people will come, stay the course, everything's going to be great, keep working on the game, everything's going to work out. People saying a lot of nice things.
Okay.
A lot
Thank
of
you.
nice
Yeah.
things. Okay. Final question.
Oh,
Your favorite ARPG ever?
ever.
I almost said, and you can't say Diablo 2, but if you both say Diablo 2, then I'll put that rule in.
I think we are. I'm not talking for Charlie, but I did not play Diablo 2 that much. I'm too young to have played Diablo
Oh
2
gosh.
when I was younger. Sorry.
It's okay, I'm the
But
old
I
guy.
think PoE is my favorite game. I'm playing a lot of PoE 2, and I'm really enjoying it, even though it's really different. And I like that direction. I like what they're doing, and I think people are pretty harsh in the ARPG community, even
Yep.
especially against Diablo 4. Sometimes they do bad things, but they do not deserve the treatment, and neither do PoE 4. Yeah, they're all good games.
Yeah. On my side, I'm a latecomer for the genre, so I don't really think I have a favorite one because I didn't play
Chaos Bane.
every game, so it's a bit difficult to choose.
All right, let me rephrase the question.
Yeah.
What's your favorite PC game?
Oh,
Oh, now they're saying,
That's
oh, you
easy.
hear this? Oh, well, that's different.
oh, that's easier to answer, right?
Yeah, on PC, I have lots.
We're big Switch players.
Yeah. On PC, I think I was really, it's way far from the genre, but I was struck by games like Life is Strange or Stardew Valley,
Oh,
Ori, and the Will of the Wisp, both games. And
Moon
right now I
Studios.
came back to
Moon Studios, yeah.
yeah. Right now I came back to Overwatch, so it's
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
completely different.
Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Stardew Valley, and Overwatch. You want to talk about 3 different games? There you go.
that's game developers for you.
Yeah.
No, that is awesome. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming on and hanging out. Everybody, we're going to remain on the stream, and I'm going to be grinding a brand new character for Dragonkin the Banished the remainder of the week, actually. We are playing the brand new multiplayer update. We're going to get some people into the server and test out multiplayer, get the city leveled up. The new update went live today for Dragonkin the Banished. All the new endgame activities, generator spender going away, the new city upgrades. And honestly, guys, I don't know if it's talked about, but the game looks really good. I don't know if there was like any coat of paint put on it or optimization or anything, but I
think
mean,
there was a lot of optimization under the hood, but mostly at the beginning when it released on the early access 0 at the beginning, a lot of options were not, the settings were not correctly activated, things like this. So.
And we were working with older version of the engine as well. So the engine itself got many upgrades.
Yeah, that's true.
And we added the anti-aliasing options, things like that, that helped with the game. So yeah.
So yeah, it naturally got a bit better over time.
No, I mean it looks fantastic. So very nice job. Guys, we're going to be
Thanks.
giving away a couple copies of Dragonkin the Banished throughout the stream, so type in ! giveaway. Charlie and Jonathan, I know it's late for what is it? 8:30? 8:30?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's 8:30. Fantastic job, guys. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for coming on. Have a good one.
Yeah, thank you so
Yes.
much. Good
Thank
luck with
you.
your Raptor build and have fun. And thank you again for your support and your chat.
You are
Yeah.
very, very
Yeah.
welcome. I will bring, I don't care how long it takes. I will get this Minion build online. Even if it sucks, I will give it my best effort. Have a good one, guys. See ya.
Thank you. See
Yeah,
ya.
thank you. See you.
All right. Okay, let's, very, very good. Guys, I'm going to play the campaign. You guys know that. I just, I'm just testing stuff. Let's get the audio for the game on. I'm going to flip the stream. Okay, let's... That was fun. I want this section up and running. Dragonkin on the website. Call the designer. I could. Thanks for having them on, of course. Guys, I really support this studio and the game that they have produced. So any chance I can to help them, I help. I mean that. Okay. Dragonkin the Banished. We just had on Charlie and Jonathan. And now it is time... to get this character cooking. And we're going to get some people in the multiplayer city. I should flip back. All right, move chat over. By the way, guys, I wasn't, well, I guess I was ignoring you. Your questions were I saw your questions. There's a bunch of people asking about Nacon and the news from them financially today. I wasn't going to open up that can of worms during the chat with them. Like, they're just, these are developers just trying to promote their game. And I don't want the conversation to be about finances with the parent company. I just that's not fair. That's not fair for them. I do see your guys's I did see your guys's questions about it. And by the way, I did ask them about it, and they said right now anything that's happening with Nacon and their financial situation does not affect them. So, I just want you to know I saw your question. I did ask them. They said it doesn't affect them, but I didn't want to bring it up on stream. So, there you have it. All right. Yep. Smart decision. Well, I'm trying to be respectful too. So, change group. Back to group B. Hey, is there a totem build in Dragonkin? Believe it or not, there is, Impulse. You can you can run totems through the Barbarian. They have a pretty cool ice totem. You got a pretty cool ice totem. All right, let's go through here. That's the correct one we want selected. And the war room is gone. So when am I loading up to join? So much to discover and read about in this game. I know there's a lot going on. How do you rate the game currently? Will it keep us playing for a few weeks? I mean, there's a lot to learn, Dragon, about this game. You know, when you ask a question like, will this keep me entertained for a few weeks? Are you playing 8 hours a day? Are you playing 1 hour a day? So, you know, it's hard to, you know, answer that for you. But there's a lot going on here, more than you probably think. Does your little dragon grow throughout? No, it doesn't grow, but it does get armor. You could deck it out. Yeah, the poor devs. I literally kept them on. It's literally 8:30 for them. But it does have, your dragon has its own passive tree and its own 5 separate skills. Aaron, Nacon is the publisher, Eco is the developer studio, so you think it would affect them. Rotten, I cannot be more clear. I have no idea. But when I asked them, they said it does not affect them. So, yeah. Depends on the deal they have. Yeah, I mean, that stuff, I don't know, it doesn't concern me. Aaron, what are the best attributes to spec into as a tracker? Okay, so Scott, this is a hard one because I'm doing something that's never been done before. I'm fully speccing into summons. So, I want this thorns damage because I'm going to transfer all my thorns to my minions. But don't tell Tech I'm running thorns because then I'm going to have to listen to him the whole time. Just know that anything you spec into, you can easily flip-flop. So, you know, there's no reason, like, you go here, go there. You could change them at any moment. So don't feel like you have to... Thorn, look, I didn't know he's here. I want to do thorns. Oh, gosh. Tech, it's not like that. Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We'll say at the 3-hour mark on today's stream, we'll draw our first Dragonkin key. So they were nice enough to give me a couple Dragonkin keys, and we will draw those today. So that drawing will be in 45 minutes. Oh, here we go. Aaron steals the best ideas. I steal the best ideas. What? Guilty. On Discord, send me your Steam info. You know, it's hard to set up a multiplayer city while starting a brand new character while running a podcast, Guilty. You gotta give me a little grace there. I can't. You think I'm just gonna ignore you forever? Don't answer that. You guys know what I mean. No grace, only judgment. Oh, gosh.
This one is marked.
Why are you not 50 yet? Because my community made me start over. And they didn't even let me skip the campaign. They said, nope, not only do you have to start over, you have to run the full campaign experience. They're monsters. I don't know what to say. Is there a tutorial system? There's a lot of menus that pop up. So like when you unlock something, you'll get a tutorial screen that will teach you about the said thing. I think they do a pretty good job. All I hear is excuses. How many times did you replay the No Rest for the Wicked campaign? Okay, first off, No Rest for the Wicked, you can't skip the campaign. Thank you very much. There's no option. And I have played it 5 times. On the last update, I played it 3 times. Did I know my first city upgrade? The little follower that picks up your stuff for you.
My blade is ready.
Did I hear you can get a horse in this game? Yeah, you get a Roa. So I am attempting my first ever Dragonkin minion build. So this is an example of the tutorial stuff. So this is my first time clicking on talents, and it'll put up a screen like this throughout the game. That'll teach you about what talents are. Basically, all the menus have this little question mark you could click on. So when you're here, you could click on the question mark, and it'll teach you about it. It's pretty good. In the talents, the first thing I'm going to be working on is Pack Hunter. So this is a way to get extra raptors. And the second thing I'm going to be working on is Mounted Hunt. Mounted Hunt. After using mobility skill, you mount one of the drag hearse until the next skill is used. Being mounted increases movement speed and deals adaptive damage on contact and reduces damage taken. Movement speed up to 60%. Yeah, we're going to go Mounted Hunt and Pack Hunter. These are the two we're going after for our basically mastery ascendancy. How is this game compared to Undecember? I really liked Undecember, but I hated that it was pay to win. How are they similar? I was a big fan of being able to use auto attacks and having potions automatically restore energy. Can you do that in this game as well? No, you cannot do that in this game as well. This game is nothing like Undecember. Undecember is a pay-to-win mobile game, which, by the way, I actually enjoy Undecember, but this game is more Diablo PoE Last Epoch than, Undecember. I guess I was going to say Torchlight, but no. Yeah, this is... Basically what happens is, and we talked about this during this the podcast, people see this, the hexagon skill system, and immediately, oh, it's Undecember. No. It's not like Undecember.
This one is marked.
Run through the campaign again. Listen to this. Booyah.
Ready to kill. I have no energy left.
Founders Pack 4, they said, is out now. I'm not going to download it. Anytime I download something during stream, I got to deal with the stream literally dying, so I'll get it for tomorrow. The dev chat went great. It went really good. I liked the answers that they gave. They were upbeat. We talked about all the changes. No, I thought it went really good. Community had good questions. Where are they from? They're French.
I'm out of breath. Ready to kill.
Of course we have good questions. Yes, yes, of course. Holy, look at this mob density. Game has hybrid controller support, point and click, and WASD movement.
Ready to kill.
Do you feel like the sounds are a bit delayed? The in-game hit sounds? It could be the stream. I don't notice that in game. What, I leave for 2 hours and the Dragonkin devs are gone? They hung out for about 90 minutes. They hung out for about 90 minutes. And you got to remember, for them, it is almost 9 p.m. They need to do something about the gold on the ground. Okay, this is what you need to do to fix the gold on the ground. All right, you're going to like this. All right. What you need to do is for your city upgrade... For your city upgrade, you need to take this Divine Familiar. Unlike an ally who will recover loot, gold and ingredients on your behalf, you will never ever have to worry about gold or ingredients forever. It unlocks when your city is level 6. Craft a new potion. Chanter. What's up, Tekken? How long did it take before PoE was mentioned? Not that long. Can't craft a ring yet. Oh, they did say it was one of their favorite ARPGs was PoE. That's true. Yeah, they did say that. Yeah, game has hybrid controller support, WASD movement, and point and click.
I'm happy to see that you came out the other side alive. Give me the flesh sample. I will.
Anybody know if it's a single skill bar or 2 skill bars? It is a singular skill bar, but you have wormling skills. So your pet, your little dragon, has 5 skills, and then you have 5 skills. But again, your Wormling skill you don't manually cast; those are auto casts. So really, you have 5. It's almost like 5 passives and 5 actives. Awesome. You're very welcome.
I never.
Did you?
We identified the location of the.
How does melee feel in this game? It actually feels pretty good. I just started Barbarian for the first time. Does anyone know if Whirlwind always spends all energy in 1 second? It does not.
Samples before heading you. How? The. Show me your map, and I'll show you where to find us.
Second Wormling ability unlocked. Melee's fun in this game. We were playing it yesterday at the end of stream, doing spin to win. And then when you get symbiosis with your Wormling, so it's lighting everything on fire.
Ready to kill.
You also got to look at the supports you're using for your spin to win. Like maybe you have an ultimate support on it, which means you're like juicing your spin to win, but it's going to eat up all your resources. You really got to pay attention to that stuff now. The supports can completely modify and shift the skill. Look, here's all the cows. They're evil. What is the point of getting skills on your armor? I don't know. I tried to ask him that. I need to find one. I thought it boosts it, doesn't it? Yeah, certain skills can drop on your armors, right? Get out of here, frog people. I wish I was home right now. I'd be playing this for sure. That's right.
Ready to kill.
Guys, the plan for this build is we are going to go Raptor Pack Necromancer. It's not a Beastmaster. Now I could see why people would think it's more Beastmaster than Necro, but it's really a Necromancer. So, just so everybody's aware.
Catching my breath.
Semantics? Bunny, you know what I mean. Alpha or 1.0? What's the version? Wow, that is quite a spectrum. This is early access major update 3 multiplayer release. The game drops 1.0 March 16th. So 3 weeks.
I need to catch my breath.
We are not ready for this fight. Get out of here, frog. King of the frogs. It might take a little bit, but we'll get him.
Catching my breath.
Gosh. Thank you. Anyone else got a problem? The spoiled just got a delivery? No. Oh, yeah. It's just some eggs and toast, guys. It's nothing. It's just. Always spoiled. Come on, everyone. Extremely spoiled. What? Is it 1 in the afternoon? It is 1. Guys, you don't really think I'm spoiled, right? Eat, Aaron? What? "100% spoiled."
My arm grows sore.
My girlfriend won't even cook ramen for me. Guilty turned the blurps off, and I'm not reminding him to turn them back on, so. Wait, are we in the wrong place? Guilty. Guys, he's not here. Nice try. Yeah, there's crafting in the game. Deterministic crafting.
I need to catch my breath. My blades are ready.
Play through the campaign again. Unbelievable.
I need to catch my breath.
He won't until he gets an invite to Aaron City. No. I can't invite Guilty to my city because he's only allowed to help tech. He's not allowed to game anymore. Everybody knows that. If I invite him to the city, he's going to start playing this. Hopefully he's not here right now. Okay.
I can't anymore.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Guilty is here. That wasn't very nice. Guys, I didn't know he was here. Just kidding, dude. I'm just joking around. Guys.
I'm out of breath. This one is mine.
What do you think about the graphics in this game compared to PoE or D4? I mean, it's just like, it's a very, I don't know. Like, visuals to me are almost mean nothing. Like, for me, I rate things on fun factor more than anything. If you look at a game like Slormancer, super fun. You can look at the visuals there, pixel art. This is Unreal Engine 5's latest update. I put this in lines with Titan Quest 2 from a visual perspective, which most people find pretty damn good. I could tell you the endgame skills and endgame runs when you're fully juiced is pretty crazy. But it's also, you know, I try to tell people this all the time, but you gotta be fair. This is a AA studio with 30 people working on Dragonkin, which isn't an excuse for a game looking bad. But if it's like, okay, PoE 2 and D4 look better, like, they should look better. Like, what a, yeah.
This one is mine. My strength fails me.
It's funny. It's actually really hard to play Dragonkin when I'm streaming because there's so many good questions that I want to answer. I gotta sit here and answer questions the whole time. All right, let me get to this little corner and then we'll pause. I'll answer everybody's questions and we will eat. Well, I will eat. You know, not you guys aren't gonna eat. You're about to see the biggest after death effects in an ARPG. Everybody loves after death effects. Big old frog. All right. Good. Okay. Sweet. All right. Questions. Let's see what we got. Visuals level is similar to LE. Is there a best wormling? No. And you can switch him at any time. It just depends on how you want to build your character. You can invite me and then I'll invite Guilty and Tech. That's not... Is that how it works? Aaron, the devs seem like very nice people. It pained me to see their game not more popular. You can see what they poured into their hearts. Dude, and yesterday, Little, I was showing people the quality of life and the death, like, screen and the customization options. It's... I mean... I'm not saying that this game should have millions and millions of players, but the fact that it's unknown is just so... It's so... It makes me sad. That's why it's like, you know, offering them to come on the stream and cover it on YouTube and Twitch. Like, these aren't... I'm not being paid. These aren't not paid streams. I just do everything I can to try and get this game in front of people with the little reach that I have. Like, I really try. Last Epoch rocked my system at Endgame to the point where I couldn't play it anymore. Yeah, you got to pick a build that isn't crazy. Do you have to download the beta to get access to the new features from the new patch? No, just if you want to play multiplayer, you got to download the multiplayer update. The swamp area is so big. It's very Last Epoch-y. It'd be really nice to see some multiplayer. Yeah, we'll get it up and running. I'm on the multiplayer branch with the new city. The devs did not mention a price going up at launch. They actually mentioned maybe a small discount at launch. Maybe like 10% or something. Hopefully the console marketing will bring in a new player base. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, there's two different versions of Spin to Win. One is on the Tracker, one is on the Barbarian. Is there a Necromancer? No, there's no Necromancer. But every class has summons. So there's no Necromancer class, but every single class could go summons. That's my plan. But there is a Beastmaster. How long does it take to roughly play through the campaign? I don't know. But if you're not a big campaign player, you could just skip it right from the beginning. You could skip the prologue and the campaign and just level in adventure mode. Do you need to start over a character fresh? I don't think so. I'm probably switching back to the tracker for now, but spin to win on Barbarian seems bugged. If you actually want to spin. My first character was a spin to win Barb months ago. What level are you, Don? Scott says, no leagues or seasons, right? No new developers are making live service. Live service is kind of, I don't want to say going away, because that's not fair. Obviously, you have Diablo, PoE, Torchlight, Last Epoch, but new developers are not making live service anymore. But Don, what supports do you have connected to it? Do you have cost reduction? All right. Energy gain and cost reduction. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've not played that in a while, but I just don't remember it where I couldn't spin the whole time. So unless something changed, I'm not sure. Okay, everybody. 15-minute warning. 15-minute warning. We'll be drawing a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished, all right? In 15 minutes. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, type in !a giveaway. All right, food done. So this morning, it's been a busy day. My daughter had a performance at school, which I did not miss. I was at my daughter's little recital today. Got home, booted up stream. We had a great chat, little 90-minute podcast with the developers of Dragonkin. And now we are starting a brand new fresh start tracker. Gonna try and make a minion build. Gonna try and make a minion build. Forgot to show your meal with the coffee. I showed the meal. Coffee was earlier, and I showed the meal. Come on, dude. Come on! Ugh. Level 9. Wormling level 9. We're level 9. Get out of my head, dragon.
grow sore.
Once we finish this mission, we'll get some people in the multiplayer city. Actually, what I'm going to do is, if that actually works, I'll invite Guilty, and then Guilty can invite other people. I'm already putting him to work. Guilty, I don't mean it like that. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But if you wanted to, you need to do that. All right. All right, Guilty, I sent you invite. He's a monster. Wait, what? I'm a monster. Guys, is this game any good? Yeah, I really like it, meme. How do we bribe Guilty directly? I don't know. I invited him to be a Steam friend. I'll invite him to the multiplayer server, and then we'll test it. Yeah, so again, everybody has a different opinion, okay? Some people are like, I play the best or nothing, right? So they only play one ARPG. Or if it's not as good as PoE, I don't even consider it. I like supporting smaller ARPG studios. I liked Last Epoch when there was double digits players, only 50 of us. I liked Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. We liked Darkhaven when we played it. We liked Wicked when there wasn't a lot of players. And I really like Dragonkin. This is the game we're playing today. Has its big multiplayer update. Not a sponsored stream. If you're a fan of the genre, it is my opinion you should own this game. But obviously, you know, you make your own decisions. You should try Barb again. I can't play all these characters. This is the character I want to try. We're going to try and do something that I don't know if it's ever been done before. We're going to try and make a full Raptor Pack tracker that uses a Roa as a mount. I'm using other games' terms, obviously. This game has a dragon raptor looking mount. So we're going to try and take Pack Hunter with mounted support and see how it goes. But right now we're just leveling through the campaign, so it'll take me a little bit to get everything unlocked and working. It's not a Beastmaster. Don't call it a Beastmaster. It's not a Beastmaster. It's just a character that summons creatures, not creatures to help. It's not what it looks like. It summons a beast summoner person. It's a creature master. Yes. It's a creature master. So it's a beast master. It's not a beast master. It's not a beast master. Ah, the master of beasts. Guys, it's not a beast master. Guilty, did you accept? It's a dino master. Yes. It's more of a dragon master. My kid says you sound guilty. Oh, brother. Guilty. For Dragonkin, you are on the multiplayer beta version. Is that correct? Remember, it's not the regular version. You got to go into the actual switch the game. Yes. Okay. All right. Let me finish this quest. I'm right at the end. I might have to relog is my guess. Because right now when I hit invite player, you're not there. One of us. I'll do the same. All right. Yeah, I'll finish this quest and then we'll set up the multiplayer. Hey, and then Diesel will be like, wow, he's actually playing multiplayer. He thinks games like Wicked and these other games, I play the multiplayer update, but then I don't actually, you know, play multiplayer, which isn't true. I remember this one. He's got it. You got to have him blow up his own guys. Like an order to this or something, right? One more. Come on. Max level is 50, but there is like a Paragon system after. So there is progression after level 50. A lot of progression after level 50, actually. Look, now I got to deal with this guy. Guys, he's still cheating. I'm not cheating. I started over in the campaign. Am I still cheating? To be fair, Aaron, you're usually cheating. No, I'm not. Well, I'm trying to save all these villagers. Don't I get credit for saving them?
Bless you, Hunter. Alas, the other prisoners did not survive. We saw their remains.
Play through the campaign. I gotta listen to this the whole time. Oh, we found divine boots. Boom. All right. See, he's already cheating. Let me see if I get this right. I start fresh. I'm playing through the campaign. So the items I'm finding through the campaign are also a form of cheating. Is that what we're saying? Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, that's correct. No, you're cheating because you already found a divine. Oh my gosh. Was that you? Oh, you messaged me on Steam, didn't you? I probably should turn all those alerts off. It's all right.
I have no energy left.
30,000 point redemption. That point redemption is for last epoch. I can't put on a shark helmet. These are monsters, dude. Play game. I don't think that's right. No. Hey, there's Guilty. Guilty, I invited you. I invited you. It worked. Did you see it? Nice. Guilty? I'm trying to join. I hope it works. I'm excited for you to join my city.
Has the matter been dealt with? Oh no. Head back to Mont. We will need to destroy the eggs of the dragon in charge of these.
Why did you send it back?
Let us turn the Dragonkin's voices against them.
You are not authorized to perform this operation. Good. Hopefully I have to redo that quest as I'm talking to the final NPC. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Connecting. It's so it's jacked up. Oh, why did we do it? Work in progress, I see. It's very funny. My character won't move. Okay, hold on. Let's exit. Guilty bricked the whole damn thing. Right. All right, everybody. 5-minute warning. 5-minute warning. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Giving away a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. All right, switching to online play. Switching to my level 10 character. Create city, create play. No, I have not died, Zerdan. Any big update on Dragonkin? Yeah, it's a whole new game today. We streamed it all day yesterday. I covered all the news on YouTube. The whole big multiplayer update hit today. Oh, no! No, get away from me! Will you stop it? That's not funny. Justice for Guilty. Where's the party icon? It is a full shared city experience. So that means this entire city, you can have, listen to this, 16 friends. 16 people simultaneously in your city. And they're trying to get it to 32. Guilty is the first person in my city. Don't break anything. But I have 0 friends. I know. You don't get to play that way. Look it. Nash comes into chat. Is a PoE main. First thing he says is there even 32 people playing this game? Just has to take that elite mentality to just crush. All right. I said hello first. Oh, sorry. Hello. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. I got 2 keys to give away today. Oh my gosh. Guilty's back at... He's literally in... Why are you at my waypoint?
This one is mine.
That's not funny, West. He lit... It's kind of funny.
I'm out of breath.
It's called group play. What? I don't... How the hell's that work? Funny? He's talking to my NPC, too.
Ready to kill.
Wait a second. Is this... Okay, hold on a second. Someone explain this to me really quick. When you have this friend, they can actually play the game simultaneously with you? Is that a... Wait a second. How does this... Yeah, it's a crazy concept.
I'm out of breath.
And now Aaron is getting carried by Guilty. Let me see if now I'm getting carried. Now I'm cheating again.
Blades ready.
They share the world, not just the town, huh? Yep. You can have 16 people in your city simultaneously, but out in the world you can only have 4. But technically on a shared city you could have 4 groups of 4 simultaneously. Oh my gosh, I just realized Guilty is also playing summons. He's making hydras. Unbelievable, dude. It's not funny, West. Aaron sounds like an only child. Why are you touching my stuff? I know. He really is making hydras. Look at him. Oh, we got to go this way. This is weird.
Has the
Hydras are the goat. Guilty, you have to stop playing because I need to draw the giveaway. And now that you're in the server, I feel like it's instantly a competition, not a partnership. Not like I'm hold on, that didn't come across right. I don't mean... That's not what I meant. I meant that we're a team. And I don't want, you know, I don't want... He's so pushy. What? Keep going. What? All right, guys, let's draw the giveaway. Final time I'm going to say it. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. This drawing is a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. Now, if you happen to be the lucky winner, you're enjoying the streams and the YouTube content, or you win, this is the link to Discord. Right now we have over 5,500 members in the Discord. Movie nights, game nights, multiplayer, subathon events, treasure hunts. And right now we have an action RPG hat in the Discord, so you have a chance to win there as well. All right, starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, a 7, 6, 5. Oh, and polka, of course. Directly under 5, cascading down is 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished is the real person. Click. Siza yes. What is it? What? It's not a bot. It's a real person. Sizajaba. It's a Russian bot. It's not a Russian bot. Guys, can you please say something, Ziza, that people will know you're a real person? Come on. And Poland, it's a Polish name. It's pronounced sizzle butt. Guys, it's not a Polish bot. Come on. This is a real person. That's a Polish bot reply. No, it is not. You should re-roll, I think. What? Congratulations. All right, let me snap this. Hit me up in Discord and I will get you your key. This is complete. Let's go here. Edit. Dragonkin key. Dragonkin Steam key. Confirm. Start the giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, I got one more Dragonkin key to give away today. So this will be later in the stream, but you could join the giveaway right meow. See, it's not rigged, guys. It just draws a random name from here. It's not rigged. Everybody knows that. It's not rigged. It's rigged if I didn't win. Okay, I see. Random bot, you mean? No. It's randomly rigged. Where do we send the invoice to? Very funny. Okay, Guilty's not paying attention. All right, I'm going to try and get some distance. He found me! He's funny. He's stealing my XP. We don't share that, do we? Funny?
Catching my breath.
Guilty explode the frogs on air. What?
My blades are ready.
Aaron, I've been away for a few hours. How do I join your city again? All right, we're going to finish this quest, then we're going to get some invites to the city. Guilty's in charge of it. Give me a second. Just get your, like, Steam friend code ready is what we're going to need to do. Get your Steam friend code ready.
This one is marked. Have no energy left.
Justice for Tech. Tech's not allowed to play games. Everybody knows that. Do you remember when Aaron said he'll play the Oracle today? Incorrect. People told me I should play the Oracle if I want to play a Minion build. And after testing Minion builds yesterday, I've come to the determination that the way I want to play Minions is through Raptor Pack, which is not a Beastmaster. It's not a Beastmaster. It's a dragon handler. It's more of a dragon handler class. It's a minion with the horse. It's not a horse minion. And guys, if Tech comes around, do not tell him me and Guilty are playing multiplayer. He'll literally freak out. Okay.
My strength fails me.
I like the other players' abilities aren't graphically overwhelming. They probably are later on. Wait, Tech, it's not Guilty just joined the server. I didn't have any control over it. Tech, it's not.
This one is mine.
I'll go straight, you go left. He lies. Tech. I see, Guilty. It's not what it looks like.
My strength fails me.
Mutiny? How are the death effects feeling? Fine. They slowed down the big frog one. So it gives you more time to react. So can we play? No, you're not allowed to play. You have too much work to do. You can play when you finish your project.
This one is marked. Catching my breath.
One of us. You killed one of us.
My project would be done, but Guilty sabotaged me? Well, he's busy upgrading my city. Our city. Our city. I don't know why I said my city. He's busy upgrading our city. It didn't come across. That didn't. No, it's no shared loot. But if I drop something on the ground, he could pick it up. So it's old school trading. Time for Tech to take over streaming and make Aaron work on the website. Can you meld items into something else? You can sell items. You could craft items. I don't think you could, like, break down items, like salvage it, if that's what you're asking. Alligator dragon. Oh, brother. Okay. Guilty. You go in melee range. I'll sit back and shoot it. You get in there and distract him. Guilty. Guilty. You're not doing your job. It's attacking me. There you go. Yeah, get in there. Get in there as the meat shield. Well, we got to have some kind of sacrifice. What do you mean? Kill him? What?
I need to catch my breath.
Go, dragon. You're not supposed to be rooting for the dragon. Tech. Tech. Stupid dragon is doing a bad job. Trying to sacrifice others so he can win. No. That's not what I'm doing. Okay. Guilty. Let's start with West. Was it West? Guys, send Guilty via DMs on Twitch your Steam friend code. Guilty will add you as a friend on Steam and try and get you into the server. Guilty, if just by any chance Tech asks you to play, just don't add him to the city. Everyone else can, but don't. And then try to obviously pick community members. We know.
One of us. We are me. So, you have lost the Drakiel scale that kept you safe from my powers. The scale from that traitor, Muriel, who preferred to remain subjugated under the yoke of the Eternal. How alone you must feel, Hunter. Do you know just how many supposed heroes have already won the scale that now belongs to you? Dvalin, Artir. I wonder whether I am the only one who remembers their names.
Aaron's always losing a scale.
Nothing in the eyes of the Eternal. Join me. You will never be alone again. You will matter. You will be one of us.
One of us.
I am Kalorang, Dragon Lord of the Jungle, and I'm dying to find you again. Your flesh and your bone.
Hunter, snap out of it.
Voice acting sounds good. Yeah, the dragon sounds good.
Good to have you back with us, Hunter. I'm afraid you've been called to appear before the council. Hurry up.
Another dumb question. Since it's done via Steam code, does that mean any or all characters are invited? I have no idea. And I'm curious, like, I made this city. So since I invited Guilty, does that mean Guilty can invite literally 14 other people? Or is like the admin, I have to invite everybody? I just want to see if he could get people in or not. Okay, that looks good. Let's go see if we could craft our ring. Is there new content to this or just multiplayer? No, there's multiplayer. There's the new ancestor system, the new tribute system, the new endgame juicing, the new war table, the complete restructuring of every skill and support in the game to get rid of generator spender. It is a huge, huge update, including new skills and supports. Yeah. They even said that there's been upgrades to Unity 5, or I mean, Unreal Engine 5. The game just feels a lot more polished. Arsenal unlocked. We just unlocked the arsenal. This is also new. You can now save your loadouts. Very, very cool. I don't know how, I cannot believe this is not standard in all games, but you could save up to 4 different loadouts in Dragonkin and switch them at will. We just unlocked it. By the way, I also should point this out that in almost every menu, you have this little question mark up here. If you click that, it gives you the tutorial breakdown. So if you're in here, like your grid breakdown, attributes breakdown, like you could see all these help menus in there. Oh, great. Aaron is going to be juicing again. No. This is a basic question, but how does it feel? Yesterday we had 1 crash. Today, I don't know if I've had any crashes, but when we were setting up the multiplayer server, we had to do some stuff. Log out, what's wrong? You need to set my rank to officer. Okay. Player management. Guilty. How do you, how do you demote? Banish? I can't demote you. All right, I'll promote you. All right, you're promoted. But don't mess up or I'll take that away. Oh yeah, it's a whole system here. I won't abuse your trust. Caught? All right. Oh, look at this. Fast travel teleport to. Bro! Okay, that's kind of nice. So if I'm all the way out here in the outside of the city, running around, and it's like, where's Guilty? There he is. Bam. Instantaneous to your party member. Do you plan on making guides for this game on YouTube? As of right now, I don't. If the game had more mainstream popularity, I would. But right now, we just got to see how 1.0 goes. I'm doing everything I can to support Dragonkin with streams and podcasts and covering the news. But as far as game guides, no, nothing right now. And you don't need a game. You don't need a guide for it. I don't think so right now. Okay, what do we got here? I wonder if I could dump all this for now and go spin to win. Hold on a second. Let's pull this. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I could get Dance of Daggers up. We just don't have any supports. Guilty, how are the invites coming? Is it working? Aaron, it looks like there is a Dragonkin patch reached recently. All right, guys, I'm relogging for a second. Normally when I'm downloading something off Steam, there's a little bit of wonkiness, so you have been warned. Hopefully it's a small little update. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Right. Also, I'm sure everybody knows this. For selected version of Dragonkin, you need to be on the multiplayer beta. You got to be on the multiplayer beta for Dragonkin. No, tech. Guilty, I didn't have any updates. Okay. I'm gonna go Executioner's Claws. I'm so sick of using a bow. I'm always using a bow. We're gonna try some claws. Okay. Can't believe you didn't ask my sort button question. Yeah, I wasn't going to ask that question. Bro, like developers really trying to promote their game. I'm not going to be like, hey, do you think all characters or all games should have a sort button? They'll be like, what the hell are you talking about? That would have been their response. It would have been a joke for the very few of us that understand what you're saying. It's like he doesn't even care about us. Of course they should have a sort button. Oh gosh. They do have a sort button. Okay. Will you stream the PoE reveal tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I will. Okay. Sweet. Gear upgraded. We still can't craft our ring. Ancestral grid. I have flipped some stuff around. Passives are in. Oh, this will go there. We can now drop traps. We got our dagger hit. And we got our big hit. Boom! Character flipped. Oh, they know. They know. Yeah, tomorrow is the marketing live stream for Grinding Gear Games PoE 1's new league 328. And yeah. So bow meta is back. No, I'm not playing a bow. All of my skills are daggers. Daggers and traps. And I'm going to flip this build. I'm going to flip this build into minions. Guess what this game has? What? I just can't do it yet. Wings? What the hell is this? I'm like a Christmas tree. Oh, you didn't claim them yet. Sad. No, I don't. All right, I don't want to look at the Christmas tree. Oh, brother. All right, we'll go Christmas tree. That's fine. All right. If I buy this, do you have a link to use? No. I'm not playing the game because of financial gain. No commissions or anything. All right, Guilty's adding people. Maybe we can make some progress while he's not looking. All right. Thank you for asking, though. Okay.
And this dangerous incompetence Grand Tracker. It was a priceless relic, you hear me?
Find me another hunter capable of facing down a dragon in single combat. Only then can we talk about incompetence.
Hunter, you lost.
Guilty, what? How did you find me?
Have guided us through the shadow. You are not.
Are you? Or
So you're coming to where
I've made it.
This hunt, it is.
I appear.
I have.
So
The hunter will be tasked with finding the scale that she lost. In the meantime, she will be entrusted with the scale held by my servant, Diluculum Jerome.
I love it. You're not allowed to skip the campaign, but we'll skip all the dialogue and everything for the campaign.
That was no easy task, winning Declare Val over. You realize he has much more weight than the three of you combined.
You've come for the scale, is that it? Here it is.
Our hunters, our research, our ability
Resource
to push the
cost,
dragons back,
energy
all of this
gain,
rests on the
speed.
scales of
Take
Miriam.
energy gain. Does nothing. Okay. Is this game better than Diablo 4? I mean, I can't make these. I can't, you know, it's personal opinion. Nothing beats core punk. Here we go. You were supposed to voice act the dialogue. You're saying I screwed it up? All right. I don't know where the hell Guilty is. I don't have time to wait for him. Oh, yeah. We're a dagger build now. All right. He's back. He found me.
Dragonkin, we've walked right into a trap.
Read it backwards.
This one is
Oh, are we supposed to be fighting all this red crap?
Well, they know we're here now. There are human foot.
They're monsters. Smart idea to fight them. I was trying to run away from them, dude. What am I? Come on. Wait, Guilty, pause. Did you get anybody to enter? Did you invite anybody to the
No doubt those of a child.
to the city?
Teachers must realize they are very much easier to persuade than their elders. They make use of their innocence.
They're downloading the multiplayer branch. Awesome. Okay. You're currently level 12. What's max? So this game maxes you at level 50. But there is progression past level 50 in their ancestors and tribute system. But yeah, your city can be leveled to level 50. Your character can be leveled to level 50. Your wormling can be leveled to level 50. And then once everything's 50, you start your ancestral tribute leveling.
Nobody knows what caused it to fall, nor what came of those who lived there.
Right now we're playing the multiplayer branch. Me and my friend Guilty Summoner have started a new city. We're running through the campaign together. This game also does have an adventure mode, so you don't have to play the campaign if you don't want to. It has an alternative leveling mechanic. Why did he say friend like that? What are you talking about? I didn't say it like anything. Hell tides? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got hell tides. Basically, you could start. There's 4 endgame systems for this. You could run the endgame systems just on easy difficulty. So basically, you could run like level 1 maps. I thought we were friends. You want to go to Sizzler and get some grub? We are. I just gotta go. Wait, Sizzler, what's going on? Oh, brother. Level 13, Wormling level 13. Sizzler closed in Australia. Australia. Mick, give him your wallet. What for? He's got a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. What for? Classic Dundee. I wonder if people from Australia like Dundee. Or if they're like, no, that's fake stuff. We hate that. Wait a second. Why the hell is Solo Cup in here? Where did you come from? Oh, took him long enough. What? Gosh. Guys, now I gotta carry everyone. Hey, Aaron. Last Epoch is my favorite ARPG, and PoE 1 is number 2. How do you think I'd enjoy this game on launch with that in mind? I like both of those games, and I like it. See, this is really hard because I am a fan of this genre, right? So I like, you know, there's a lot of these games that I like playing. I love learning the skill systems, learning the itemization, going through the campaign and the end game, figuring out builds and solving puzzles. So Dragonkin to me is a new game to have fun and explore and figure out all that stuff. Like, oh, like, what are the visuals like PoE 2? No? Well, it sucks, right? Is the end game like PoE 1? No? Then the game sucks. Like, I just don't view hack and slash through that lens. This game has a lot of good things going for it. I really enjoy playing it. Like this build I'm going to try and make should probably not be possible. But I think it's going to be good. We'll see. Well, Aaron, what build are you trying to make? I'm going to play a tracker that I'm going to turn into a dragon master. And we're going to have an army of dragons as minions. And then I'm going to use a Roa as a rideable dragon. And then I'm going to transfer my character's thorns to my raptors. And it's going to be a minion summoner Roa riding thorns dragon pack. Wait, what did he just say? I don't know. It'll work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It'll work. Gameplay, interesting systems, and fun is all I care about. Dude, there is so much cool stuff in here. I showed it all off yesterday. It's not a Beastmaster. Where's Diesel at? He'd be so proud of me playing multiplayer. Okay. Guilty and Solo, you guys could go on. I'm going to show some people some stuff. You guys can keep going. Okay. For once, what's up, Diesel? So the first thing I want to show off is character customization. All right. So, Aaron, in Dragonkin the Banished, what can I actually control? Obviously, you have gear. So you got a helmet, body armor, gloves, boots, 2 weapons. So like a weapon and an offhand, a flask, a ring, and an amulet. Itemization, you have common, blue, green, legendary, mythic as far as rarity of items. And then every item can drop draconic or divine draconic. So 5 grades of rarity. And those rarities have different rarities almost amongst them. So a lot of itemization options. You have your ancestral grid. This is the funnest part of the character customization. It's a puzzle that you have to solve. I probably should do a whole video on how this works, but as people always say, oh, it's Undecember. It is nothing like Undecember, other than it kind of looks like it. But it doesn't share any systems of Undecember in the skill system. It's very unique. So you got your gear. You have your skill system with supports. You have your attributes. This is pretty straightforward. These are your... every time you level, you get some attribute points. And you could freely put them anywhere. So you don't have to go to an NPC to respec. You don't have to spend anything. You could freely throw them wherever you want. Kind of reminds me of Diablo 4 skill twigs, where when you hit a branch, you get to select something in that branch. So for here, like, okay, now we got boosted energy. Just a little passive support. Okay. So you got your gear and itemization. You've got your ancestral grid, which is your skills, passives, and wormling skills. You have your attributes with your little skill twigs. But you also have your talents. Now, talents come a little later. Right now, we're only level 14. The Dragonkin devs don't agree with me, but I look at this as like your mastery or your ascendancy, if you want to look at Last Epoch or PoE. As you get gear, your gear are going to have talent points on them when you get higher ranking gear. And as you get the same talent points, it unlocks these certain bonuses. Like, are you going to go into crit? Are you going to go into chaos? Are you going to go into draconic protector? For me in this, I'm going into pack hunter because I want to go minion army. But more importantly, I want to go into mounted hunt. So the way that I'm going to build my character is going to be around minions. But more importantly, I'm going to be like, you know, a Roa. I'm going to ride a Roa around. So that's my plan for my talents. On top of that, as you level, your wormling levels. It's this little dragon here. And the wormling has its own 5 skills. And the wormling has its own passives as well. That when you level up, you also get to pick... you also get to pick bonuses as well. Okay? Last but not least, you have the ancestors. This is the brand new system that dropped today. Okay? This is the progression past level 50 when you hit max level. And you get to pick an ancestor to level. And as you are leveling your ancestors and going through Endgame, you will also unlock tributes. The tributes will unlock your ancestors' full potential. The ancestor that I have picked is going to give us cannons that are summons. So again, it's a minion build. And then what this ancestor also gives is your character shares 100% of their thorns, reflect, and barrier. So as long as I build my itemization correctly around thorns, barrier, and reflect, I'm going to be able to transfer all of that onto my minion army. So I've got this plan because really, like, summoners not supposed to really work in the game, but I think it's going to work. Thanks for explaining all this. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. So you got your gear, you got your ancestral grid, you've got your attributes with your little skill twigs, You have your talents. You have your wormlings skills and your wormlings passives. And then you've got your ancestors and that you have to level and their tributes that you have to unlock. And that is just your character. Then you have to your city is almost like a side character that you got to go through that as well. My head hurts.
This one is mine.
What the? No, 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 no. No, I saw that. It can't be.
Catch my breath.
Stop trying to hide. I see you. He's free? Tech is... Guys, he's... What are ancestors, people that birth parents? I just told you what they were. Is he trying to bring enemies to me? He's just running around. Maybe he's not real. Tech was given a sock. He's free. How important is the wormling armor? And should I spend points to be able to craft it early on? No, you don't have to do that. He keeps trying to bring enemies to me. He's seriously insane, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Fine, I will look it up myself. Oh my gosh. Mr. Ben Diesel. Mr. Ben Diesel. Ancestors are what you get once you hit level 50. You unlock the ability to select and pick an ancestor to level. They have abilities that you unlock through tributes. This is the new post-level 50 character progression. He keeps trying to grab enemies and get them to kill me. Something's wrong with him. So it's a Paragon system. It is a post-level 50 leveling system, but it acts nothing like a Paragon system. Any questions about character customization? The best part about the character customization is the ancestral grid. This is the best part. It's also the hardest to understand, but it is absolutely awesome. Tech is in my city. Why is there dual XP bars? There is dual XP bars because in this game, there's actually 3. You need to level 3 things. You're leveling your city, your character, and your wormling. Your wormling is your little dragon. Everybody gets a little dragon. Tech, please leave me alone. Just go level your own character. My dragon is bigger than average. We all know that's not true. I didn't mean that. I'm sure. I cannot decipher everything. Never mind. All right. It appears to be about a brutal invasion with much bloodshed. He's getting experience by harassing you. Let me see if I understand this correct.
souls
Tech
were
is gathering up
victims of
tens of enemies and bringing them to me to either one, kill me, which would be funny because I would die, or two, help me level him because he can't kill anything. Oh, brother. I'm speed leveling. That's not funny. That's what I got to put up with. It's brilliant. Win-win. Dude, where's Tech? Let him come over here. I hope he gets killed. I'm trying to think the last... Diesel, when was the last time you saw me on stream running around with the 4-player party? And don't say never. Is this an online game? Yeah, we're playing 4-player co-op. Cross out? Oh yeah, you're right. Cross out. It's actually pretty interesting. Tech is a knight. I'm a tracker, and Guilty's an oracle. Maybe V Rising. Oh yeah. What's up, Morto? I don't even have a dragon yet. But you don't got your wormling? Well, you would if you went to town. You had a whole party when we were playing D4. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, it's not. See, I play multiplayer a lot. I'll put traps down. Protect me, Tech.
Here, it is still referring to the war, but also corruption and dragon's blood. The city's inhabitants likely tried to push the invasion.
He's already level 9. He just started.
Dragon blood.
We're power leveling him.
They could be the very same ones.
That's not what we want to do.
Blocking our way.
Wait, here. Oh no. I don't know if you can.
Let's press on.
I'm guessing you can't. Here, Tech, I just want to test something. Can you use these items or no? Are they locked to only tracker? I'm just curious. They are level 13, but you could use them. Oh yeah, required level 12. But I can. Okay. I love that. Trading, just drop it on the ground and he could pick it up. It's so nice. Guilty. If you and Tech are both here, who's building the website? I'm going crazy. We can't get Heavy in for whatever reason. Heavy. Okay, Heavy needs to have the multiplayer update downloaded. AI? Me?
This fresco may explain everything.
I hear websites build themselves. WASD, yeah, this game has WASD, point and click, and hybrid controller support. It also has a full dedicated in-game loot filter that you could set up yourself. It's got some very cool quality of life. It's got auto pickup on gold and materials with auto sort. Full in-game wiki for teaching stuff. Oh, there's so many cool things. Here, I'll show you guys something cool right now. I just went through all the character customization options, but I want to show you guys something. It's so basic, but I love it. Oh, they're going to try and get me killed. Hold on a second. I know what they're doing. They're monsters. Now, inside of isometric action RPGs, you have your character stats, right? Look, they're bringing enemies to me to get me killed. They're seriously just... What is wrong with all of you guys? Oh my gosh. So, inside of an ARPG, you have all of your stats. And in here, Dragonkin does a great job of breaking down the tooltip of your character, all their elemental stats, offensive stats, everything, right? But in this game, you could take it one step further. Any stat that you want to take or like keep an eye on, you can instantly, through this switch right here, pin it to your homepage. So now all of these stats that I have selected are pinned top left. So while I'm in combat, you could see them moving in real time. If you have anything that's like close range or distance. You could pin it all to the top and check the stats. And then when you're done with it, you could just simply get rid of it and they're gone. No ARPGs do this. Correct. It's a cool little thing that they do. On top of it, this game has a full, what they call arsenal. It has a full arsenal where, again, this is not a unique thing to Dragonkin. I could show you in town, but you could save up to 4 full loadouts of characters. 4. It's very neat. Something else that is not unique to Dragonkin, but pretty neat in quality of life. Under options, graphics. I showed this yesterday and it crashed the game. But ultimately, as you change the visuals, it'll actually show you in real time your VRAM usage. So it'll actually track your VRAM and show you what you're using. Can you turn off screen shake? Yeah. I know PoE 1 does this as well. I thought I had it off. Screen shake set to normal. All right, it's off. It's absolutely nuts to me that this game is not getting more attention. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You look at the character customization, the combat, the visuals, the end game, full multiplayer with up to 16 people, and it's like the game doesn't exist. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know. Did Tech go back to work? Yeah, wait, he's still in the game? Could be because of the generator spender. They got rid of generator spender. What? Yeah, generator spender's gone. You have not been paying attention for the last 3 months. I'm putting down all these bombs, traps. We already gave away 1 copy of Dragonkin the Banished. The next copy will be drawing at the end of the stream. Another free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I've got 1 more key to give away today, but it will be at the end of stream, guys. Level 16. All right, Exathius, have a good day at work, brother. Ding! Morto, what have you been up to? One of you guys unlocked familiar. So you share the same city progression. See this little like ball of light following me? Somebody unlocked a city upgrade that gives all of us this little ball of light. And that allows, it picks up all golden resources for you. It is so. Thank you, whoever did that. It's so nice. Wait, did we skip? Oh, we skipped one. Somebody want to run back and get that? So I have the ball of light. Do you? I don't know. I don't see it on my screen. Of course, that doesn't explain why it's flying completely under the radar, but you could see from the engine that it's not playing in the current Mac market. What? I think a lot of UI and UX could help. I mean, I don't know. Like this. So a game could be polished to death, but then you go and look at a game like Mega Bonk, right? And I'm not talking crap about Mega Bonk. I actually had a lot of fun playing it. It's just good old, just an awesome time that everybody played and enjoyed. This is Unreal Engine 5. Visuals are pretty solid. Character customization systems are pretty good. 16-player multiplayer online. It's crazy character customization. I mean, there's a lot of good things going with it. Awesome endgame, good character customization, 16-player multiplayer online. Some of the best quality of life features you'll see. Get him, Tech. I still go back to Megabonk. That's right. Get him, Tech. Get a bunch of us in the city building stuff. It reminds me of Titan Quest 2. I mean, the Titan Quest 2 and this are both on Unreal Engine 5. Wait, where the hell are we supposed to go? Let's see how well this works. If Tech would stop bringing enemies. Okay. Player system. Go to guilty. Ooh, is it gonna work? I don't even know where guilty is. Oh no, I found you. Wait a second. That's not what my city's supposed to look like. What? That's my... You changed the visuals on it. This is supporter pack or founder pack 4. You upgraded the visuals. I did a thing. He turned it into a water world. You didn't upgrade top left, order of the garrison. You missed 2. I had mine all green, guys. Like this. He switched it. See, this is how I had it. Nice and green. I was just messing with those. Can you mess with his stash too? Wait, what? I saw the devs interview earlier. Devs seemed pretty nice. It pained me to see how powerless they are to market the game better. Yeah, I know. What is the goal of upgrading the city? Okay, well, obviously you just have the visuals of the city, which, you know, it's just fun to add stuff. But you use the city also for fast travel. So if I want to go out here to the camp, you could do that. Oh, I talked about this earlier. We unlocked the arsenal. Check this out. So everyone knows, you know, loadouts from Diablo 3. You could fully save in Dragonkin the Banished 4 full characters and swap between them. It's got a full loadout arsenal. It's very, very, very cool. We just unlocked that. Nice. So, you know, you could fast travel. You could go to the Dark Merchant if you need to sell some stuff, which I could sell all of that. And yeah, you could bounce around the city. All right. But this is what's new as of today. This is the city upgrader. And again, you can have 16 people running around your city simultaneously. And they want 32 people. But as of right now, you can have 16 people running around the city simultaneously. And right now we have 4. Right now we have 4 starting today. But anybody in your city, you share progression. These are the new city progressions. And basically, as you upgrade your city, the physical buildings in the city get bigger. And what we should do is upgrade the training grounds, but because it gives us more XP. Ultimately, you unlock so much crap. Bigger ancestral grid for more skills, the ability to craft up to mythical rarity on your jewelry, a familiar that picks up items for you, the ability to re-roll enchantments, the ability to craft mythical potions. There's literally 5 trees for your city. I am all powerful, Tech says. I still have my ball of light and my dragonling. Our city would be so big so fast. Phrasing. Okay. It's fine. Guilty. You could flip it to the new visuals. Just do it. Just flip all of them. This is how I had the city. I like the, like, green. Like, oh, it's, you know, it's so alive and vibrant. I set my city to the green. He is setting it in real time right now. Look at that. You could actually see him flipping it. This is the brand new. It dropped today. Founders Pack 4. It is the water. It's the water version. Everything's blue. Yeah, we're no longer the Idaho vibe. I want that power. I can't flip anything. Okay, sweet. All right, what do we got here? Oh, my ancestral grid got bigger. That's what I'm looking for. It's like, where's the enchanter? So you have the enchanter in this game as well. The enchanter, think of it like the Diablo 4 enchanter. So I could go on here and I could pick, I don't want reduced cooldown. Click it. It could show me everything that could happen. Big guy. And then you can enchant it. Get out of the screen. People can see you. Why, hello there. Click, and then it'll give you the options that hit. Reduced cost, longer duration. This is great. What a guy. So after the big Jungle Dragon Act 1 is done, is that the story so far? Yeah, so Act 1 is the only actual in the campaign area that's there. Double strike. Nice. But March 16th, we will get access to all 4 acts. So there's actually 3 acts of the campaign not in the game. Ugh, none of these work. And we can't re-roll it. Minion build when? I can't. It's like I'm not even close. I shouldn't say not even close. I need to unlock the ancestral grid. We need to get these locks taken off. And then at level 30 or at level 45, I'll have the full grid. And then once I've got the full grid, we could center the raptor. And I could flip all the passives into summons, which there are summons options. I've got the plan. I just got a level right now. And then once we start getting into the higher rarity gear, I'm going to focus everything onto Pack Hunter and Mounted Hunt. It's almost impossible to do until I just need a little more. Just need a little more time. I just need more time. What do you mean? I got all the time in the world. I got a time machine. And a streamer client. Okay. Is there anything? Oh, we lost. All right, we got our dash ability unlocked. Traps. And we got a level 3 now. We're now level 3 on our Executioner's Claws. Okay. Sweet. Does Endgame need to be like PoE? Does every game need to be like PoE? Wait, are you saying you want it to be or you don't want it to be? What in this game reminds you of Path of Exile? I like my flavors of ARPGs. That was a question to the guy above Plunderer. He built this city on Polka and subs. Where's Mr. Plunderer? Was it a while ago? Oh, Minion build win? Oh, why isn't this game more like PoE? He was being funny. What? With what class do you want the summon build? I'm going to make a Dragon Raptor build. That's my plan. Dragon Raptors. All right. Luckily, no one's paying attention. So finally, I could play some solo gameplay without everybody bugging me and running around. Okay. Hooray, I finished my first dungeon. Woohoo! I bought you the ball of light. You did? I think you used my upgrade point to do it. It's playing with your money. That's okay. What's the campaign like so far? I've beaten this campaign so many times. Right now, there's only one act, believe it or not, in the campaign. So when 1.0 drops March 16th, we're going to have 4 acts. But this game also has a adventure mode. So you don't have to play the campaign if you don't want to. Just FYI. Hello, Aaron from Action RPG. Is this game good? I like it. I'm going to play it all week. We were playing it all day yesterday. We now have, I don't know how many people in our city grinding the multiplayer. How many people are here now, Guilty? You, me, Tex, Solo, Big Guy. Tomorrow we will watch the PoE 1 live stream, though, while we're playing and upgrading everything. That's it for now? Okay. Green claws. Give me that. I don't like looking at this Christmas tree outfit. I'm out of here. Ooh. Ooh, I like the little saws right there. We'll use the saws. Small bow. Okay. Game is popping now? I mean, we're off to the races. We got 5 people in our multiplayer city. Oh, that claw was a big upgrade. I kind of want to die so I could show everybody what happens when you die. But then everyone's going to be like, you're not hardcore. We haven't died yet. No, I can't do it. Is there a 1.0 reset? No 1.0 reset. If you start right now, you don't have to reset. This game has multiplayer online, up to 16 people. Single player and offline. It's also launching on console on March 19th. Guys, watch this. Watch the after death effect from this frog. Ready? 1.0 is March 16th. So I get it that it's a little confusing. So let me explain. Today is the early access multiplayer update where you can share a city progression with up to 16 people. Okay. All the main features of the game are in as of this morning. Is there a built-in loot filter? Yes. It literally has a Last Epoch style loot filter built into the game. Yep. So all the big endgame progression systems launched today. Okay. Wow. Nice. I know, it's so nice. So Aaron, what's the difference between early access today multiplayer and March 16th 1.0? On March 16th, the game is getting its campaign completion. So right now there's only one act in the game for the campaign. Come March 16th, there'll be 4 acts and you'll have the full story. Also, the game will be launching with console for the console players. But what's important is they have said that there's no reset. So if you started today and leveled up your city and leveled up your character, come 1.0, you could play the whole story and not have to worry about re-leveling your character. Aaron, I'm playing it right now and I'm enjoying the prologue. What a nice way to showcase all the classes. Oh, yeah. It's a fun little story. Talks to you about the dragon blood. And it gives you an end game character to try out to just kind of get a feel for which one you like. Does it have an auction house? No. But you could freely trade and you have shared stashes with anybody in your multiplayer city. So it's not like a, PoE currency exchange or a player-driven economy. This is not a live service game. There's not a lot of those. This is more of a Titan Quest, Grim Dawn ARPG. So it'll have updates through DLCs and expansions, not through seasons and leagues. So it's kind of like V Rising in an ARPG platform. No, I would not say that. Well, I mean, I guess I can see what you're saying from like a multiplayer server. One, you don't have to rent or obviously pay for a server. It's all handled by the Dragonkin team. This is a full-on Epoch-like, Exile-like, Diablo-like. It is a isometric hack and slash. It's just not live service. So V Rising is a survival ARPG. This is a Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, LE. Your parents? Friend me on Steam. I thought we were back in the day. I haven't changed anybody on Steam. What's your Steam name? It's Ellie looking to me. Is it hardcore or no? Is it hardcore? It's not hardcore. Or I don't know if it has a hardcore mode. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try and seal the breach. Guilty. You should teleport to my character. You don't have a lot of time. No! All right, guys, I meant to die so I could show you this, okay? I meant to die. This is so cool. This is so cool. In Dragonkin, follow me for a second. This is literally the best in the genre. When you die, the death log will show you by hit what hit you and how much damage it took. So on here, you could see my globe going down from what killed me. It's seriously unbelievable. What is this black magic? Now, to take you to another, if this wasn't enough, tracking your death from what hit you, it actually even gives you a pullout right here. You died in 4.87 seconds after taking 2,214 total damage from 17 hits from 7 sources. And it's a secondary bar tracking the physical, fire, and toxic. So 92% of the damage I took was fire from the 17 hits. There are very prominent isometric action RPGs that don't even have a death recap. This is the best death log in the industry, like by a mile. This feature right here is unbelievable. So if you're ever struggling with the fight, it is the most detailed information I've ever seen from a death log. POE, cough, sorry, allergies. Yeah. It's pretty unbelievable. Best death log I've ever seen. You seem really familiar with it. Very funny. All right. Eternal gifts. I didn't get one. Yeah, the death recap's unbelievable. So again, when you're talking about Dragonkin the Banished, full dedicated loot filter in-game, no third-party tools. Functions a lot like Last Epoch's. Full dedicated death recount. Auto pickup of currency once you upgrade your city. And everything is saved and sorted for you. It's got the quality of life feature on your character sheet where you could link stats to your homepage and then take them away. All the settings you could think of you'd ever want in your menus, including tracking your VRAM for your graphics performance. The training dummies in town. You have 3 different sets of training dummies. The DPS meter on them, and you could make them attack. So you could set up your training dummies in multiple variations. A lot of cool quality of life. Any idea if there's a build planner? No. I don't know if you would need anything like that, but no tools like that. How about ability customization? Okay, now you're kind of speaking my language. I already did a full breakdown on character customization. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 If you count tributes, 7 different ways to progress your character. If you count the city, there's 8. But ultimately, this is your skill tree. Now, a lot of people look at this and they say, oh, it's Undecember. It is absolutely nothing like Undecember. It's nothing like Undecember. But ultimately, I don't even know how to describe this instead of doing it. So you have each character has 17 skills. Okay, follow me for a second. Each character has 17 different skills. You could select 5 skills that are active, and then they get access to, I don't know, another 10 or 15 wormling skills. So I guess really they have like 25 or 30 skills. But ultimately, your skill will have supports around it. If the support is blue, or if you highlight over a support, it'll pop up the skills that it works with. If you highlight over the skill, it'll pop up the supports that work with it. Green means it's active. It's a puzzle system. So you would take the skill you want, slot it into your board, which immediately puts it on your active bar, and then you get to go through, I don't know, hundreds of different support skills to get the supports you want in the right shape, and you could move them around to build out your skills. It took me over an hour to do a full board last night to try and min-max it. It's a puzzle system. It's a lot. It's very fun. It's very fun. It's hard to describe unless you're doing it. Does it have deterministic crafting like Ellie? It does. So hold on. I'm going to answer all these questions. In your city, while you are leveling it, as you're leveling your character, you're also leveling your city. Now, for example, if you look at your jeweler, as you upgrade your city, you're going to unlock different variations of crafting at your jeweler. Jeweler, think of your crafter. So if we go to the jeweler in our city, it's full deterministic crafting. So what that means is, again, you would unlock all this as you upgrade your city. I don't even have a ring yet. If I wanted a blue ring, I would click blue for uncommon. I then get to pick my attribute. Let's say resilience. I then get to pick my primary stat. Let's say critical strike damage. We'll go elite damage. Then I get to pick my secondary stat. Let's say maximum health. And I would craft an uncommon ring with resilience, elite damage, maximum health, and all you'd have to do is hit craft. But you need to have the resources to do it. So you actually need, in this menu, these are all the crafting resources that I am finding as I'm out in the world. Okay? So in order to craft this ring I want, I would go here, put in those. So now you see that this little red bar went in. Click here, put in that. So now I got the primary stat. But for attributes, I don't have what I need. So I can't actually craft this ring yet because I don't have the crafting material for the attribute. I could probably do it for a common ring. I could do it for a common ring. So now what do I actually want? I want intellect. Crafted. Then you go here. I made my ring. 1 to intellect, 3% elite damage, 13 to max life. Done. Now, the materials are hard to come by. I mean, I just started playing. This is a brand new character on my 5th playthrough. But again, it seems basic, but later on, you're going to be able to select your talents. You're going to be able to select another affix. And then on here, they have different roll ranges. So this is an example of crafting at your jeweler. Now, somebody else asked a question, what about Endgame? Oh, damn it. I can't show you Endgame right now. The world that we have created on the multiplayer realm is we have to run the campaign. So in this game, you can basically choose to play adventure mode, all right, where just like in Diablo 4, you don't have to run the campaign. The other thing you could do is run the camp. I'll just show you. All right, whatever. It jacked it up last time. Change group. Oh my gosh. Guilty, I'm afraid it's going to screw it up. I guess we'll see. It shows our story is at 61% completion. Valid? It's going to screw it up. Don't do it. I just did it. All right, let's see if it works. Well, uh-oh. It's not there. The war room's not there. Oh, crap. Should have worked. Maybe it's... Aaron blew it up? No. You see the new Grim Dawn post? Yeah, I saw it. I read that the loot rarity is locked to player level, so you can't get legendary and mythic early in game. Yeah, a lot of people, Beefy, are so used to Diablo and Path of Exile, even Last Epoch, that there's like low-level uniques, so you can get a high rarity item at a low level as like a leveling unique. That's not how Dragonkin. That's not how Dragonkin works. You can get draconic and divine items to drop early on at any level, but the higher rarity gear is locked for higher rarity characters. Got it. Yep. Let me see if I can get back into the server we were just on. Uh-oh. All right, Guilty's online. Okay, we're here. It worked. So guys, right now I can't showcase the end game progression, but ultimately you have the ancestors, the tributes, the dungeon system, the trials, the big world, like big bosses, the regular hunts, all tied to the war table with insane juicing, 16 levels of difficulty, divine gifts for tailored loot. It's actually got a very extensive end game. I showed it off earlier in stream. I showed it off all day yesterday on the VOD. Good afternoon. How are you? There's a lot. There's a lot. Game does not have uniques or set items. Game does not have uniques or set items, but it has 5 different rarities of gear. So you've got common, uncommon, rare, common, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythical, and then all of those items can drop draconic or divine. So there's lots of different gearing you can use. There's lots of different gearing you can use. Blue, what's up? Sam, what's up? Can you explain what the innate skill is? Loving the game so far. I'm glad you're having fun. Progression is what you've done on the server. Realms are like No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, like Wicked, but you could have 16 people in your server. I don't, an innate skill? Is an innate skill a skill only for that character? Is it a tooltip? Is it a keyword, innate? Innate skill is in the help section. Help section. It's in the help section. Hey man, 300 viewers, but only 100 people on the viewer list. I don't know how any of that stuff works. We had a pretty large raid from Woody during the podcast with the Dragonkin devs. So I'm not sure how many people hung around after the raid. It was very, very nice of them. Okay. Let's do this. Let's clear out all this junk. Okay, that's good. So, yeah, it's something about the size of the Grim Dawn post or patch or something like that. We're slowly... I told Hoofprint I was not going to stockpile all this crap. And I'm already stockpiling all this crap. It's just poison, wormlings, and supports for now. So I'm not, you know, not going crazy. All right. Let's see where we're at. Enter the council room. All right. How many classes are in the game? Right now, there's 4 classes in the game. There's a barbarian, a knight, an oracle, and a tracker. So basically, sword and board, barb, rogue, and mage. Each class has 17 different skills, which also does not include the wormling skills, which is your dragon skills. When is the Grim Dawn update? They said spring, summer 2026. Spring, summer 2026. Does it have Endgame yet? Yeah, it's got a very robust Endgame. Yes. Yes. Crimson, what's up, sir? Guilty, what did you do here? Run in here. Oh, it's waiting for you. How funny. Guilty, run in here. It's almost 6:30 a.m. Did you get any sleep? Danny, yo, what's up? I thought it was broken. Yep, it has WASD, point and click, and hybrid controller support. Yep. There we go. Oh my gosh, we walk up together.
Have you retrieved the Scale of Light, hunters?
The matter has been dealt with, Grand Tracker. But we have also made an important discovery. We now know why the Colton Juxara is so powerful. It corrupted an entire civilization, benefiting from an attack led by the Order of the Eternal. I beg your pardon.
Okay, thank you so much for teaching us about the game, Aaron. Shut up and take my money. You're very welcome. Okay, that is kind of cool. Yeah, it put us both in the cinematic because we're playing multiplayer. That is pretty cool.
You can tell us about this.
Yes, they informed me already. I'd wager what they are referring to was a purification procession carried out there centuries ago. In all likelihood, the purpose of this purported attack was likely to...
Aaron, I tried the Dragonkin last night, and wow, that was a good prologue. I just don't understand the grid system yet. Yeah, it's the hardest thing to understand. But once you get it, you get it.
The seal's power must have weakened terribly.
I hope they get some success with this game. Me too. Multiplayer's been pretty smooth. We've gotten 5 people onto the server so far.
What is this?
What camera are you using? I started with classic view, which is like ARPGs. I thought it defaults to... I think I got to look at it.
We have been unable to do anything more than seal the breaches. But now, with this, we can strike at the seat of draconic power itself.
Oh yeah, Heavy can't get into the server. I don't know what's wrong with his thing. Sorry.
To do so, you need to chat.
Heavy? Classic isn't default? Game view type classic. All right. All right, we're on classic now. We can't figure it out why he can't get into the city. Corrupted village. I'm playing alone. I'm not sure playing on a NA server as an EU player will be fun. Likely a lot of lag. That does tend to happen. Aaron must have secretly banned him. No. Aaron, you keep running around. I'm just sitting in group trying to get others in to see if it's working. All right, sounds good. Heck, I would ban me if I could. No, no, no. No banning people. No. Do they have any plans to do they have any plans to expand the class roster? They do, but you got to understand the game's about to hit 1.0. So they definitely need to, like, you know, have some success before they could talk about the future. The game is still widely unknown, which is very sad. Makes me very sad. Right now we are a dagger class. I moved away from bow. I don't know if this helps with the grid, but when you hover over a skill, it'll highlight what works with it. If it's touching that skill, it works, and you could verify under the mod applied. My chain lightning has 5 mods applied to it. Yeah, and also, if it's active, it hits green. So really just the visual indicators, blue and green, show if it's working. And at level 4, you have symbiosis. Yep. Dude, I can't believe that whole time I was playing on standard view and not classic ARPG style. Oh, I feel so dumb. Did you get in, Morto? You would think in this day and age that posting your brand new game on social media would be the best kind of marketing. But you got to have like what's the size of your YouTube channel and your Twitch and your Instagram and your Like you still have to grow that brand. Okay, Heavy is the only person that can't get in. Morto got in, no problem. Okay, well, don't tell Heavy that. Just pretend like nobody... It's Heavy, it's not working for anybody, dude. So don't feel bad. I suggested earlier that the devs need to sponsor ARPG streamers to play it for a few hours. Rax, Datmods, Darth. I think they've all been sponsored in the past. Why didn't Woody play Dragonkin before raiding earlier? Woody had a sponsored stream with the Dragonkin devs earlier. I mean, the only reason I knew about it and bought it yesterday and been playing it all day is because of Aaron. Great advice. Nice. That's what I love to hear. I'm glad you're having fun. Devs don't have any money. Game is barely selling. 400 player count for $20 game is not much. Do the math. I just noticed how low the game volume is. I turned the game volume down. We had the devs on earlier. You want me to boost it? Sometimes I wonder though, I don't know how to say this. And again, this is somebody that gets sponsored streams. I don't know how much sponsored streams help. I know it sounds ridiculous being a streamer. I'm not sure. I feel like organic growth is so much better. I don't think they do. I mean, I don't know. It's like, Aaron, are you insane? You're not allowed to say that. Say whatever I want. I commend you, admire you for not doing Raid Shadow Legends, but let's just say, for instance, I play Last Epoch, and I'm playing Last Epoch for 10 straight days, and I boot up my stream and I'm playing Last Epoch, and then I say, all right, guys, I got a paid sponsorship. We're switching from Last Epoch, and for the next 2 hours, I'm going to be playing X, Y, and Z, and then 2 hours go by. All right, guys, that is the end of the paid sponsorship. Switching back to Last Epoch. How many copies of that game do you think I sold? Depends on how good the game is. 2? Very little. Maybe 3 copies. Depends on the streamer and the views. Like, I read an article that streamers like Shroud get 100,000 plus for a good sponsored game, while smaller streamers can barely get 1,000. I think you sell more copies of games in your I'm doing this for fun coverage. Oh yeah, this is the they never stop. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I know why the game audio is so low. So stupid. Oh, I feel so dumb. I'm a terrible streamer. I don't deserve sponsorships. Can you hear the game now? Oh, everything is set to my headphones except this scene because of the podcast. I switched everything but this. What a pro streamer. Hey, hey, hey.
I must rid myself of the corruption before I can take the Great Light Lapse using my scale. Let me concentrate.
Hold on, I'm changing everything.
We may have slowed by scattering their cult in the swamp. They are not yet broken.
There. Now it's fixed. Now I could turn this back down. Like, no wonder you can't hear anything. Press all the buttons.
Dragonkin you faced. It was their progenitor.
I stopped watching Rax. He depresses me. Always gets me in a sad mood. He just gives off depressing vibes. I love Rax. Rax is a good friend of mine. You know, I will tell you that Rax is normally pretty high spirits, and he's a good friend, and he's a good support for the smaller guys. I mean, obviously, I can only talk from my experiences, but Rax is a good guy. I like Rax. And also just know that streaming, like we're just, you know, I don't want to say we're just people. It sounds so ridiculous. Like, obviously, there's good days and bad days. I have a wife and 4 kids, and this is my full-time job. So, you know, just like anybody else, you got good days and bad days. Are you looking forward to Last Epoch Season 4? I'm excited to see how the game goes with Craft. I'm very excited. We are running a subathon event come Season 4, March 26th. We got a whole bunch of stuff planned. It's going to be awesome. I like Rax. I hate his chat. You're saying his chat is mean? The only reason we're talking about sponsorship is because we want the game to succeed. They need more marketing. More marketing needs money. They don't have the money because the game barely sells. And the circle goes. You see Aaron stream, and he loves the game, but most streamers do this purely for money and don't share the same vibe. So, I don't know. When I think about organic growth, just follow me for a second. Let's say you paid 20 grand to a big streamer. Okay, follow me for a second. $20,000 to this huge streamer. The huge streamer plays it for 4 hours, and then they never touch the game again. You take that same 20 grand and you break it up to 40 different streamers, $500 each. And let's just say the streamers are my size. Okay? Very likely those 40 streamers will play the game the entire week. They'll make YouTube videos on it. They'll share it with all their Discords. And the game will kind of slowly have a little bit of organic growth. Of those two versions, which one is better? I actually don't know the answer.
They've carried eggs into the swamp and are preparing to beget a second egg layer. My head! We need to stamp out the dragonkin back. I fear that blood has tainted me.
I thought you meant shirt size.
I don't know if it will be enough.
The organic growth is 1,000% better. I would venture to agree with that.
Avenge me.
Rax tried so hard to get his chat to agree that coming D4 updates look weak, but his own poll showed everyone's generally happy. I mean, you know, again, I'm not going to sit here and defend anybody on anything, but there's going to be times too where like the streamer is not always going to agree with the people watching, right? I am only now able to play. Do I need to put the multiplayer beta client in as default? Yes. So you got to go and set the game for the multiplayer beta, and then Guilty can get you an invite to the city.
I need to catch my breath.
Well, I could tell you guys that behind the scenes, I've had lots of conversations with Rax, and he's a good guy. So I mean, I can just tell you from my experience, he's always supported me. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. All right, level 17. We're blowing up frogs. I hope I win. I want to play this game. Yeah, at the end of today's stream, we'll draw a second Dragonkin the Banished key. It would depend on the vision and strategy of the company. Short-term impact, big streamers. Long-run organic growth is the way to build reputation, awareness, and a good base of consumers.
My blades are ready.
End of stream. How much longer are you streaming? I don't know. Probably another 26 hours, something like that. To be clear, I've already drawn one Dragonkin key, but you don't have to be present to win. By the way, sorry, pal, I should have said this. You don't have to be present to win. So if you just watch the VOD tomorrow, if I draw your name, just enter Discord and hit me up. I'm not streaming that much. I was just kidding. Guys, I'm not. Guys? I gotta go. If you pull my name, redraw it on it. I was like, fine, I'll stay here 26 more hours. Oh, brother. No, and the clock in the corner is not a subathon clock. Just so everybody's wondering. It didn't sound like you were kidding. Oh, brother.
Your energy. This one is mine.
Looks like the old subathon clock. It's not a subathon clock, okay? Yeah, this is coming to console March 19th, but you could get the early version March 16th. Console launches with 1.0. Yeah, that clock is to the minute, almost to the second, the March 26th, Season 4 Last Epoch launch. That's a big frog! What the hell is that? I don't remember this frog. Oh, what kind of after-death effect is this thing gonna have? Huge? It.
My strength fails me.
Batarang. Roofy. Oh! You guys don't know about Rufio. Get out of here. All right, let's see the after death effect. Ready? Oh, come on. Worms won't stop. Hook is still a classic. Obviously, it's a classic. All right. Guilty, I hit 18. Did we get Heavy in yet, or are we just saying it's not going to work? Heavy, you should do a full uninstall, reinstall. Bangarang, that's right. You're leaving me in the dust while I deal with all this. That's good. And you know you're not allowed to play tonight. You got to help tech with stuff. Everybody knows that. I do have to help tech, but that's okay. We can keep each other sane. How is leveling? Leveling's going pretty good. Thank you for asking. We've now got 5 or 6 people in our multiplayer city. We are leveling our city. We're almost level 7. We've got the new Founders Pack 4 from a visual perspective. This new kind of blue water looking version. So this dropped today. So we got our new city visuals. And yeah, so far so good. Not too shabby. Website monsters keeping you busy? No. I can't believe we're already at 5 hours on today's stream. Another thing that needs to be praised is the voice acting. It's pretty good. Yeah, they did a pretty good job. You could tell it's not like AI or phoned in. I feel like they did a pretty good job on the voice acting.
The nature of this call is yet to be decided. Let us refrain from coming to any conclusion so early on, Astria. The eye of
They slept on ARPG for sure. I know. Did they make? I'm like scared to look. It's this whole stream is playing. This is it. This whole stream is carrying it. This is one of those situations where there needs to be a serious all hands on deck, one time insane marketing campaign. Like big streamers, small streamers, IGN, PC Gamer. Like, I mean, everything you could throw at 1.0 at the wall. Like everything. Because like organic growth wise, you're not gonna, it's almost been out a year early access. Blast it out for 3 weeks. EA tends to have lower numbers. Of course. There needs to be something crazy. Thunder, you liked the prologue? I've literally only seen it on here. It looks fun, but I'll wait for 1.0. Talk to your streamer buddies. It's Concord level emergency. Well, I love the game so much. That's why I do everything I can to support it. I feel like it's like, you know, I don't want to even say a diamond in the rough. It's just like a hidden diamond. Like nobody, I don't know. Just feel like nobody knows about it. But, excuse me. It launches March 16th.
One moment, Hunter.
So this game has to deal with PoE 1 328, Diablo 4 Season 12, Crimson Desert 1.0, Last Epoch Season 4, and the WoW expansion. March is like the absolute, it is the absolute worst. It's the worst. And again, we talked about it today during the podcast. And they just said our console partners and the date that we selected, you know, it's just like we can't, at this point, we can't move it. I mean, the way they talked about it, it's just like, it's locked in. You know, it's just, I don't know, makes me sad. What do we need to do? Oh, we're going to the next spot. Every time I see a comment outside of here about the game, it's about the generator spender. People don't know that it's gone. Yeah, but again, like that's... I mean, you really just need to get the word out every way you can. Bane? Who the hell is Bane? Bane? Who is this person? Bane? It's me. What's up, Morto? All right. And Divine is in. Oh my gosh. We have Tech, Morto, Guilty, Divine, Solo, Big Guy, all in the server. Do not tell Heavy. Oh my gosh. That he's the only one that wanted to play. Poor Heavy. Don't. Hey, Aaron. But guy, Heavy, I didn't mean it like that. Heavy, we're going to figure it out together. Heavy? I'm not playing the WoW expansion, so give me this and I will play it. Sounds good. I see. It's just, if I just give everybody the game for free, that should fix everything. Justice for Heavy. Guys, it's not my doing. It's Guilty's and the one-armed man. Everybody knows that. I made it in. Size in too. All right, let me catch up on chat. Maybe they could split the release if they can control PC more on their own. I think the date is locked in. PoE is going to be a hard pass, to be honest. Also, Crimson Desert launch. I think Crimson Desert people are sleeping on. I think that game is going to be massive. I really think it's going to be like, I don't know, like Black Myth Wukong massive, but it's going to be a big game. There's very few videos that are flooding my YouTube feed right now. Crimson Desert is one of them. Okay, guys, we have officially reached the part of Dragonkin that the game transforms into Titan Quest 2. Okay? We have now entered Titan Quest 2. Heavy is in? Okay, good. We're now in Titan Quest 2. Anybody that's played Titan Quest 2 knows exactly what I'm talking about. Check out this area. Both the games are built on Unreal Engine 5. They're identical.
Welcome to Krissa, just south of the battlefield where my people were swallowed by the depths.
This game looks beautiful. I know. This area looks very Titan Quest. I love this map. I know, it's so pretty. All right, Heavy is in. So we have Heavy, Big Guy, Tech, Guilty, Morto, Solo, Sai. Did I say Big Guy? I don't know. There's 7 or 8 of us at this point. Let me get this straight. This stream is the whole player base? Oh, gosh. I'll get it tomorrow if that works. Okay, perfect.
I'm out of breath.
Downloading it now. Okay, sweet.
I need to catch my breath.
Heavy, what was the problem? Did you guys, did we figure out? Village capacity is at 10 of 16. All right. I'm officially all green. Okay, let's see. For the first time, let's figure this out. Grand Z, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Loot filter. Add a new filter. Oh my gosh, this looks so familiar. Leveling. This is so familiar. It's crazy. It's exactly the same. Holy. Okay. Add new rule. Hide. Hide rarity. Common, uncommon. Do you really need a loot filter for the campaign? I don't know. I haven't built a loot filter in a long time. Is this last epoch? No. Okay, so that means that I'm only going to see items that drop on the ground. Hide non-divine, non-draconic, common, and uncommon items. But no. But I want uncommon. Okay. Oh, I see what I could do. Okay. Add a rule. Show type. Talent, no. It's the second. Okay, so so basically I want to hide common and uncommon gear, but I want to see uncommon mods. Type. Torso, head, arms, legs, right hand, left hand, pendant. None of that is stats. No. Has anybody tried? It's two different filters. Oh, I know. You think I didn't know that? I know what I'm doing. Hide non-divine common fragments. Hide non-divine draconic common and uncommon items. Boom! This guy. I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing? I know what I'm doing. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean. Has anybody tried new Darkhaven demo? Yeah, we played it. I thought it was a lot of fun. He was just testing us. Thank you. That's exactly what I was doing. He's a pro. It's actually very smart to split up the two different loot filters. It's interesting. The loot filter doesn't show the item, but you could still grab it. The hell am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for these things. What is the Dark West game? Dark West team is coming on the podcast next week. It's a new ARPG focused on a Western isometric theme. It looks fun. Yeah, they want to come on the podcast. I said sure. Yeah, having 2 separate filters is nice. Yes, it is. Recover crystallized hearts. You should have them on. The game looks sick. Yeah, they're coming on March 3rd. I think it's March 3rd. Next week. Western, my favorite game is Red Dead Redemption 2. So an ARPG Western. Yeah. You guys want to see something? Here, hold on. Oh, I keep forgetting this game has pause, which is so nice. Anger, you're going to love this, dude. You're gonna like it, maybe. Now, no, this is early in development. Reminds me of Van Helsing. I need more money. Oh man, that looks awesome. I have heard of this game. This is why I want Ellie to add pistols, dual pistols, because of the Western cowboy playstyle. Wow, Western ARPG. Dang, sold. Take my money now. Almost looks like an updated Grim Dawn Van Helsing. Yes. Yeah, so the developers for Dark West reached out to me because I made just a little, hey guys, put this game on your radar. There's a new Steam page for a new isometric action RPG. And the Dark West team reached out to me after I made that video and said, we want to come on the podcast. So that's next week. Nice. The Dark West. Last movie night, we watched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly on Discord. We like Westerns. That's the big difference. You show genuine interest. Yeah, it was funny. Shin's like, I don't know how you're broke. Like, I never take money from these developers. It's never like, yeah, you come on the podcast, give me X amount of money. I never ask for I literally never ask for money. I am genuinely interested. I don't know. That is true. Exactly. It's always like, how the hell aren't you broke? You just want to help the genre. I do. All right, one more. There it is. Booyah. All right. For my first step into Dragonkin, very interesting systems. Yeah, they're a lot of fun once you understand how the ancestral grid works. Funny, I'm playing the same skill. I'm actually playing a track. Well, I am playing a tracker going daggers right now. But this is going to be a Minion class. I'm going to try and make a Raptor Pack build tracker that uses a Roa. as your mount. So what do we make of Winrose? So I played Winrose, and I actually thought it was a lot of fun. I had no idea it was like a survival game or I had to deal with anything like that. But the 1 hour, because we played 5 Steam Next Fest games, each game I gave an hour, I could actually see why people like it so much. I see why people like it. Give me those hearts.
I need time.
Yeah, exit GTA. I wanted to steal that boat. I didn't even know it was possible. I wish I could go back to that situation. I would have had that boat if I like took my time. Guys, we have a breach. Oh my gosh, I wonder if PoE got breach from Dragonkin, you know? What do you think? Probably. OMG, this game is beautiful. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. I said on this level, you're transported into Titan Quest 2. No, Frontier, I never did. All right, we got all the hearts. Bring the hearts back. Does Titan Quest 2 have an endgame yet? No, it's only 3 acts of the campaign. Just has 3 acts of the campaign. Yeah, that's why we don't make any builds or really any of that type of content for it, because it's just still cooking. Wait, you mean you're not playing a rogue in Last Defok? No, this is not a Last Defok rogue. Is that what it looks like? So I'm not playing Dragonkin. I'm playing Titan Quest or Ellie at this point. Is that where we're at? Oh, yeah, we got to go get that in the water. You got to find these little things in the campaign. Got it. Helps level your city. Unique relic found. Yeah, tomorrow we get the announcement for PoE 1, so we'll watch that whole deal tomorrow as we continue to level our character in Dragonkin. I'm sure tomorrow all the theory crafting and everything will begin. Is there a way to... Wonder if this will work. It does work. Fast travel back to the beginning. Wait a second. Are you just sitting here leeching all my experience? Divine, where the hell are you? I found you just sitting at the beginning of the zone. That's not funny, West. No wonder all those enemies took forever to kill. I should have been doing that. Play smart, not hard. Guys, that's not funny. That's... He's just juicing the map for you. Oh, he's so nice. It's like, why the hell is this taking forever?
What has happened to the Kylix? It looks different. A Dragonkin ritual.
Just sitting at the beginning of the zone. Unbelievable, dude. I've been killing it, getting a city XP. I got 50. I just got 50. Yeah, Frontier, they completely revamped the Endgame. You now have the new war room with the new war table. And the way the draconic cards and juicing works has all been redone. I'm glad I could be of service to all the people in my city. Look, the whole city is there's just people everywhere now. I got arrows and... Brother. City's level 7. We need the training grounds. Okay, so the city now has access to the initial training grounds, and everybody in the city gets a 5% XP boost. We should get the experience boost next. So we should take this one next, another 10%. Oh yeah, XP boost too. Now everybody's just stealing my X. They're not only they're just camping at the front of the zones, but now they're taking my XP boost in the city. I'll keep an eye on it. Yay, XP boost is for better leeching. N64, what's up? Oh my god. I gotta go. If you're on later, I'll be here. All right.
This Kylix, this hue, it is not the blood of Pytho Durkan. I sense that
I literally have a level 50 fully juiced character, and they made me start over today, guys. This is bizarre. I'm trapped in the city. No maps, no portals. He doesn't know what's going on. All right. If you guys haven't seen this, we've unlocked the Arsenal in Dragonkin the Banished. You could fully save 4 loadouts of your characters. Literally equipment, ancestral grid, attributes, and flip between them. It's very cool. Very cool. That's a big frog. I know. But he's a nice one. After playing this game for 4 hours, I really like what they've done. I'm enjoying it very much. Good. That really is a big frog. I know. Do they have a launch date yet? Technically, the launch date is today. So today is the multiplayer update. Yes, it's early access multiplayer update. Actual 1.0 is 3 weeks from now. Actually, I think it's less than 3 weeks from now. March 16th. But there is no character or city progression reset for 1.0. So the huge update dropped today.
Thanks to you will
Whoa.
have to fight alone,
Yeah.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Gather
So if
your
you start
courage,
playing today,
steel your
your
heart,
progress will
sharpen
not
your
be
blade.
reset. The only thing they're resetting at 1.0 is the campaign. But they're not really like, it's funny, they're not even resetting the campaign. Right now, the campaign only has Act 1. On March 16th, there'll be 4 acts. So the actual campaign is dropping with 1.0. Okay, about less than 2 hours so far since you taught us about it. And dang, this game is really lovely. I can see how the problem is advertising since it's a great game. Yeah, it's, Yeah. Oh, we're in the toxic area. Look what he did. Divine came to the beginning of the zone. This. He ran away. That's not funny, West. I saw him. He ran away when I spotted him. I fled. I I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You didn't see anything? You saw nothing. It was tactical positioning. Aaron, be nice and rush him. Oh, gosh. He's back, isn't he?
Hunter, the illusion is right in front of us. The statues conjuring it are inside the underground temple. As soon as we opened the doors, a thick fog will rise. We couldn't see our own hand, let alone the entrance itself. Before we could take a step blindly inside, we heard the guttural voices of the dragon reverberate so strongly from the underground that my men scattered. Help me find them again.
Okay, I folded. I got Dragonkin. All right. Nice. Hey, somebody's here. Level 7. Oh, you're dead. The frog blew him up and killed him. He popped... West, you missed that. He popped in to help me as the frog was blowing up, and he got incinerated. So the campaign is optional. Yes, yes. The server we're on right now, we are running the campaign on this server, which I am making great haste with. So soon the campaign will be done on our multiplayer server.
Shut your mouth, cursed dragon!
Is combat smoother than last epoch? No. No, I would not put it in LE smoothness of combat. But this game's still in early access. LE has had way more time to bake compared to Dragonkin. So it's not a fair comparison, in my opinion. But this is Unreal Engine 5. As you can see, visuals in combat are pretty damn good. They've actually come a long way from the first time I played it. Let's see if I can get this lookout point. See, when you get the lookout points, it upgrades your city. The Barbarian SFX are so satisfying. When I played Barbarian, I loved the leap. The leap was always so good because you could travel so far with it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just killing mobs. He doesn't even know what's going on. Aaron needs to speedrun the campaign for us. I'm giving it my all.
Give him a remedy. Look, the dragonkin fleeing the temple.
You take a look around the temple, Hunter, and see if you can root out.
Remember, you don't need defenses if the mobs die fast. I definitely think the SFX for each respective character is well done. When I played the Mage, Oracle, or Lightning effects were very satisfying. Yep. I can't believe Tech is playing Dragonkin. I don't know why. It just seems too unbelievable to me that I don't see him play video games anymore other than Crossout. It's too weird. Ugh, the poison dungeon. That's because you lock him in the basement. Not all the time. Well, tomorrow... Well, I've been playing since stream started. No crashes. Chain lightning is awesome. Not running out of resources. Very satisfying. Gonna be a shock when I switch to WoW tomorrow. Is WoW's launch tomorrow? Wait, is the WoW expansion tomorrow? Is that right? Is it? Yes, it is. There's a lot of green stuff trying to kill me. If you pre-ordered, it's tomorrow. Got it. Big gaming day. So tomorrow we'll be playing Dragonkin. We'll see what people think of WoW. And we will watch the 328 PoE live stream. Tomorrow will be a fun day. Uh-oh, what time is the PoE live stream? No, what do they normally do? Is it's later, right? 1 or 2 o'clock, something like that? Ooh, I hope it's later. The Mirage League. So it's noon for me? Level 19. Damn frogs. No! No! Ugh! All right. Every time I die, I have to show everybody this. Look, they're all camping in my zone. I got all of them. They're all at the front. They're all monsters, dude. They're all just sitting in the front while I'm getting murdered. I only got one person actually helping me. Gosh. Okay. Guilty, I'm in town. This is, I just want to say this again, the best in the entire genre. The absolute #1 by a mile death log. When you die in Dragonkin the Banished, it will show you, in this case, over the last 3.8 seconds, every single hit I took, what the damage was, and how much of the damage took my life, including the orb going down. On top of that, if you click this arrow here, it will pop out and give you its breakdown. You died in 3.8 seconds after taking 1,562 total damage from 14 hits from 4 sources. And I'll see on here that of the 1,562 damage, 10% was physical, but 90% of the damage taken was from toxic. So in these types of situations, if you are running Endgame or you were struggling, you could actually go look at your toxic resistance or figure out a way to get through the fight. It is the best death log I have ever seen in this genre. Unbelievable. Man, it even has a damage meter by the skill. It's so good. Yeah, this feature was such a game changer for me. Unbelievable. That is hands down the best for sure. Yep. Now I want to try this game only because of this. It's brilliant. Dude, it's so good. Oh, you revived me. Thank you. Now, just so everybody knows, I died on purpose so I could show you guys that. Just so you know. Oh, sure. Yeah. But think about it. The death screen, the full in-game loot filter for fragments and equipment, auto picking up of resources, sorting, crafting, multiplayer, character customization, endgame. Dude, there's so much good their team has done. And they just cannot find any foothold. Ugh. It's better than PoE 2. I mean, the death counter's better than PoE 2. PoE 2 doesn't have a death counter. Does it? I don't think it does. It's actually more fun having the multiplayer. Normally, I'm always running around by myself. It's actually kind of fun having, right now, double-digit people in our multiplayer city. It's actually kind of cool. I like that. Damn it. I checked IGN, no articles whatsoever. What a shame, no media reviews that I could see. Hopefully more the closer to launch. Hope so. I know, and it sucks. I'm barely gonna be able to cover the launch. My birthday's March 19th, so my birthday drops. My birthday drops. Stupid. The game drops right on top of my birthday, pretty much. I'll be in Las Vegas. I'm gonna play the game all day on the 16th. I'll play the game all day on the 16th for the 1.0 launch. And when I get back from Vegas, it's literally like last epoch time. So I'm going to spend a lot of time on the multiplayer update, basically now, as we wait for March 6th PoE 1. It's kind of the plan. Not to mention Crimson Desert. I know there's so many. There's just so much. Yeah, lead time. Yeah, we're going to play a lot of Dragonkin. I will at bare minimum get this full minion Roa riding build going. This build, we will ride a Roa, I think. I hope. Pisces, me too. Yeah, March 19th. This freaking thing. Oh my gosh. This room is murder room. Be careful in here. You're already dead. I got you. I need you to shoot him. Ow. Damn it. Where the hell's Tech? Tech, come light this tree on fire. He's chained to the desk, you monster. No, he's in the multiplayer city. I mean, I didn't tell. I mean, Guilty went around and got him in. I wasn't part of the plan, but. All right, last. Die! You winged spawn of Satan? All right, got it. Movement speed. Okay. Let in the light.
Not yet. I need to catch my breath.
What the hell is this? Wait, are we fighting again? Oh, gosh. Oh, now it's a dungeon purification. Ugh. Where the hell's the big dragon? Uh-oh, there it is. Putting out traps. Look at them all. Come on, come and get me. I'm right here. Oh, I think he heard me. Get closer to the illusion. Oh, brother. It'd be cool if we saw some kind of priest-style character in ARPGs. Yeah, that would be nice. Is this a new game? No. Well, I don't know how to answer that question. Dragonkin's been out for almost a year, I believe, early access. Today it dropped its 1.0 big multiplayer update. So it's definitely not like new in that regards, but it is pretty new. Right now we already have over 10 people in our multiplayer city. And we're grinding out the campaign. All right. Have a great one. Catch you tomorrow. All right, Otter. Have a good one, sir. But the game is new to a lot of people that have never heard of it. This is called Dragonkin the Banished. It is a full isometric action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5. It's an Exile-like, an Epoch-like, a Diablo-like. It's not a rogue or an MMO. It's a full-on ARPG. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, right now we're playing multiplayer. There's 3 of us in the city, or in the group. So for in your city, you could have 16 friends on at one time. But when you leave your city, 4 people can group at one point. How many hours is the campaign? Well, okay, so this is where it gets a little confusing. So early access multiplayer launch is today, okay? 1.0 actual game launch is March 16th, okay? Very soon. As of today, there's no more resets. So if you start today, your character will not be reset on March 16th at 1.0. But what 1.0 is adding is the finished campaign. Right now, there's only 1 act in the campaign and a bunch of endgame. So they're actually putting in the entire 4-act campaign on March 16th. Does that make sense? So if you started it right now, you'd get the full experience, the prologue, Act 1, and the full end game with multiplayer. And then come March 16th, you could play through the whole campaign without your character or progression resetting. I hope they keep supporting it and adding to the end game / group synergies, not like Chaos Bane. Well, I'm sure you understand this, that supporting the game with multiple DLCs and expansions require some level of financial success. So, yeah, I mean, they've already said if the game's a hit, they're going to keep working on it and supporting it. But yeah, we're hoping for that. Trading, endgame boss, question mark. You play Path of Exile, don't you? The game has full juicing, full endgame bosses. You could freely trade amongst anybody in your city. Boom! Illusion cleared. I just want leaderboards in Greater Rifts, I see. Don't run into my traps. Tried to tell you. Level 20. All right. Max level in the game is level 50. And there is progression after max level. So this is a fresh start character for the multiplayer launch, running the campaign. Current level 20. Wormling level 20. This game has been prettier than I expected / remembered. Yeah, they said the Unity, or I keep saying Unity, the Unreal Engine 5 got some upgrades. They were able to apply a lot of those upgrades to the visuals, give it kind of a new fresh coat of paint. And I mean, it just reminds me of Titan Quest 2 more than anything. In No Rest, I just found 3 secrets I didn't know of before, even after 200 hours in. Yep. You think a scary game like that? How would it work, though? It would just be like all those shooter games we see during the Game Awards, but isometric. Truth be told, we barely have sci-fi. Basically, hack and slash is like fantasy only. Dude, we forgot. We were talking about all the games in March. We also know that the comfort system pretty much for Wicked is coming in March as well. So that's PoE 1, 328, Diablo 4 Season 12, Dragonkin the Banished 1.0, Wicked Patch 1, the comfort system, Crimson Desert 1.0, Last Epoch Season 4. Do you ever play PoE 1? Yeah, I play all their leagues. And I made my first build guide for PoE last season. I was very proud of myself. Digging into PoB. I was told what I was going to make. It was impossible. We were able to kill Maven in, I think, day 3 or something. I don't know. It was a lot of fun. I actually had a lot of fun with PoE 1. Any tips for a new player who's starting PoE 1 in the next season? Like starting it for your first time? I'm waiting for Carbon too. I mean, don't. No, that's not my advice. I don't know how to explain this because I play games. I don't want to say different, and it's like, what do you mean you play games different? I don't follow build guides. I make build guides. So, exactly. So somebody just said, follow a build guide. I just like playing it blind. PoE is super difficult. So it's just, it's just knowing that you require a lot of third-party tools, leveling tips and tricks. It's just, and it's not a bad thing, but it's kind of like the professional ARPG. So it's just, yeah, it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to learn. Yeah. So I was basically told that Reapers are unplayable. The Minion Reaper. So we made a full Endgame Reaper guide. T16, fully juiced. All the bosses dead. Last season. It was awesome. Like, oh, the build was so awesome. I had so much fun. But it was like, Aaron, this is like, like, no, that skill is unplayable. And we made it playable. That's, I think, it's just like my driving force last season. But it was so much work. It was so much work. But we had lots of success. People said impossible, didn't take into account your streamer client. That Reaper build ripped, dude. That build, I had, I don't know, 5 auras. That thing ripped, that Reaper build. You guys didn't even see it in its final form. I spent I don't know how many hours I spent running the numbers in POB, going through it, fine-tuning it, freaking currency exchange, trade. It was a lot of work. But it was fun. It was fun. How is the Spellblade coming up? Spellblade's doing well. Flame Reeve build. It's pretty much done. I was testing it last night at 800 corruption. Not too shabby. Reflex healing. Aaron, do I have to keep my game on my friends to join the city? Do I have to keep my game on my friends to join my... Okay, hold on. I don't really understand your question, but in order to invite someone to your city, you all have to be on the multiplayer version of the game. And then you have to invite player and you add them from your Steam friends list. Our ancestral grid got a little bigger. Do we also need to get these locks, guys, for city upgrades? We need these locks gone. This is from the city builder. Speaking of Spellblade, is Firebrand bad? Firebrand is not bad. It's kind of a build-up skill, though, than like its own independent thing. Like, you can have it trigger abilities and support other abilities. Is this a sponsored stream? No. No. We did have the developers on earlier. They hung out with us for 90 minutes. No, it's not a sponsored stream. So just so everybody's aware, you could always tell on Twitch if it's sponsored because we're legally required to put !ad in the stream title. So you can always tell. Just so you're aware. I know a lot of people don't look at that kind of stuff, but it's in there. Finally, Americans got an ad requirement. Was it not a requirement before? Burn it. What are the 4 classes? Barbarian, Knight, Oracle, and Tracker. Another way of putting it is Sword and Board, Barbarian, Spellcaster, Rogue. We're talking about a platform here where the game is listed and linked and people still ask what game you're playing. I get that question all the time. I do get that question all the time. And I answer it very gracefully by helping answer questions. What the hell? Am I supposed to click on it? Oh, you're supposed to click on it. Got it. Oh, you're helping. You're one of the most interactive streamers out there with the audience. Huge props. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, back in the day, I pulled the audience a lot. Follow me for a second. And I was like, what do you think's better? Us chatting and playing the games, answering questions, or putting on a playlist of music and basically, you know, you guys watch me play, but it's not as interactive. And it was like 80-20. Don't run music. Just chat with everybody and have fun. And I've always kind of ran the stream that way. People are like, it's kind of, it's not a full split room, but there is a decent amount of people that like, no, it's way better you don't run music because then I can play my own music instead of having to listen to whatever you put on. Unless it's polka, of course. Then I don't have a choice. Also, guys, at the end of today's stream, we'll be drawing a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !! giveaway.
Cover us.
Don't mention Polka. Triggering back to the LE release. Dude, Polka still lives. We had to update the bylaws of the channel. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the Polka flows till the hype train is over. I don't even have control over it anymore. Polka, guys, we're not listening to Polka. Let's all relax. See, look what I did. Oh, no.
Everything is in place. Ready the spores.
Blow it up.
Is everyone all right?
Dang, gotta run. Have fun storming the castle. Thank you. Have a good day. The game has WASD movement, point and click, and full hybrid controller support. Almost everything you would expect from like a newer ARPG. WASD, point and click, hybrid controller support.
We're almost there.
Multiplayer, up to 16 people in your city and 4 people on your hunts. Spooky Roots, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Grand Z, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Apex, how did I miss all these? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you.
More vines. Luckily, we still have some of those spores.
These lookout locations, when you find them in the campaign, they level your city. Guilty. If you grind any tonight for city upgrades, let's actually get the let's unlock the ancestral grid next. These 4 locks right here are for city upgrades. So let's get the actual skill tree unlocked and then we'll do the experience boost next. What do you use gold on? I think the crafter, and you've got NPCs and you have an enchanter to like re-roll your items and stuff. I think all that costs gold. Are you enjoying the story so far? So this one's kind of hard to talk through. The game has 4 acts of the story. Right now we only have access to Act 1. This is also the like 5th time I've played Act 1. So if you ask me honestly, my level of enjoyment right now is not very high because I've done it so many damn times. But yeah, I mean, it's not a bad campaign. It's got cinematics. It puts you in the cinematic experiences. Also very interesting. We found out today, if you're in a party, it puts the whole party in the cinematic. I don't know if I've seen that before. It's pretty unique. That is pretty unique. This game also has a full adventure mode. So if you don't like running the campaign, you can always just use the alternative leveling. Oh, we got this boss. Sai, come shoot him. Look at the big worm. What's up, big perm? I mean big worm. Worm.
I need to catch my breath.
It's from Friday, correct. I feel old. This entire stream is basically just movie references most of the time. Oh, Divine showed up. Oh, great. Look. Now he's pretending to help right at the end. Gotta listen to this the whole time.
Well, you certainly know how to make an impression.
Does Dragonkin have good controller support? Well, I don't want to sit here and lie to you to say that I've used the controller support. I've just tested that it has hybrid controller support. So you could use controller, put it down, use keyboard and mouse. But the game is launching on console. So I'd be very shocked if the controller support sucks, seeing as how it has a console launch.
Get a hold of yourself.
It actually has very, very good controller support in my opinion. All right, there you go.
Deposit the spores and let's finish this.
Divine, thanks for coming in at the end to knock that guy out. Dude, we're almost done with this campaign.
Hunter, use your Drachial scale.
Controller worked pretty well when I tried it.
Should be enough to purge us of this more tip.
Look at this guy. Look at him. You got too many legs. Who the hell is this? I don't remember this guy. Dude, I desperately need to go to town and figure out my skills. Level 21. Ow. Town? You mean bazaar? No. Missed me. Wait, no he didn't. All right, time to hop back into Ellie and finish my Beastmaster build. You're not allowed to play Beastmaster. Wait, is that allowed? I need to finish my Flame Whip Warlock. Missed me. I see Divine getting levels like crazy up here. Not allowed to do that. He loved you? I bet he did. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm going to go to town for 1 minute. I need to get a water refill. Yeah, I'm boosting everyone. See, I'm so good. Look. I drank all my water. 1 second. All right. Must be mad at wifey. Must be mad at him. He's not getting his own water. No. All right. Yeah, this game was a miss for me. Their keyboard support was lackluster. Their keyboard support. Like are you talking WASD? There's a lot of people that really like WASD on PoE 2, and they can't play anything unless it plays like that. Aaron got his own drink. Wow. I know, right? He's talking about no rest for the Wicked's keyboard support. I see. Okay. I actually do understand that complaint. No rest for the wicked, at least for me. Like, yeah, it's pretty much a must on that. Need a controller. Game is tough to play on keyboard. I know they put out update 3, which they updated the keybinds for controller, or for keyboard and mouse. So a lot of people were saying it was functioning a lot better. But, yeah, for the people that tried keyboard before, it was rough. All right, Is everyone still online? I don't know. Maybe. I said I need a minute to redo my skills. So I'm just taking a second now that I'm level 21. Okay. All right, here's where I'm at. These are the supports that I have unlocked. Not too bad. Nice little plethora of supports. Here's the skills that I have found, and this is the size of my grid. Now, again, when it comes to the city upgrades, we still have these 3 locks. So if you come up here, we really want this. Increases the size of your ancestral grid by 4 points. We don't have an upgrade point, but if we had one upgrade point, this should be the next one. Because that means that on your actual skill breakdown, these 4 locks will disappear. So that's the next update for the city. Okay. Is it possible to fully upgrade the city by solo playing? Yes, you can. Yeah. You need a ping function. I bought 4 games today so far. Refunded 4 games so far today. Hope this hole fills the hole I'm feeling. So I try to tell people this all the time. If you're a fan of this genre, you play PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Inquisitor, Martyr, Chaos Bane, Wolcen, I don't know. If you're a fan of this genre, if you actually take the time and learn this game, I think you'll really enjoy it. If you buy Dragonkin and you go in and be like, PoE is better, I'm refunding it, you should just probably, yeah, you're gonna probably be disappointed. So, you know, this is a AA studio trying to make an ARPG, and I actually think they've done a really good job. But, yeah, they're just, you know, it just takes time. So, okay, let's this is the build-up shot. Treacherous Rain. Yeah, I don't want that skill this time. It looks fun so far. I'm open to the idea of liking it. Dude, you want... Here, I'll give you a quick breakdown. Twiddles, this will help you. So in this game, you have your character, right? Obviously, in an ARPG, you have your gear. Helmet, body armor, bracers, boots, weapon, and weapon. You also have an amulet, a ring, and a potion. So standard gear, 5 different rarities, and the items can drop Draconic and Divine. So, you know, most people are used to gear on an ARPG. On here too, it has a full built-in, basically cosmetic system, transmog system, where you could flip your visuals at any time, which I know a lot of people like. So now my character, boom. Now we look like this in game. Okay. So gear, transmog system. The skill system is this right here. This is the ancestral grid. It's very simple to I almost said it's very simple to understand. You take a skill, when you socket it into the grid, the skill automatically shows up on your bar. You can move the skill wherever you want, and you support the skill through support gems or support modifiers. If you highlight the skill, it will highlight all the supports that work with it. If you highlight the support, it'll highlight all the skills that work with it. If you place the support on the grid, it will light up green if it is active and working with said skill, and it'll add it for the tooltip on said skill. It's very, very cool. It does take a little time to get used to, though, and it is not like Undecember. I hear that over and over again. It's very different than Undecember. How do you increase the skills level? The skills level goes up based upon the support structure around it. So, do you see on Assassin's Shroud? Okay, follow me for a second. It says total power 1. And it says rank 1. At rank 2, it needs 6 power. At rank 3, it needs 10 power. At rank 4, it needs 15 power. And each one of these supports will give it a certain amount of power. Oh, that is very interesting and could get complex. I like that. So it's not a skill tree in that, you know, you're just, okay, I want that point bottom right, so you take it. You actually build out your own complicated, detailed ancestral grid. It's very fun. It is very fun. But here's the kicker part. These supports also have rarity. So your gear has 5 levels of rarity. Your supports also have 5 levels of rarity and come in different cluster shapes. So as you're finding them in all different shapes and sizes and multiple rarities. And you're literally piecing together a puzzle that could have 10 trillion different variations. So anyways, you have your character. You have your ancestral grid that you build out that I'm about to do right now. You have your attributes. This is pretty basic. It's a passive tree. There's 4 passive trees in the game. As you level, you get attribute points. As you level the passive trees, you kind of get this little skill twig that you get to select a modifier from. You have talents. Talents to me would be like your mastery or ascendancy on your class. As you gear the character, certain items are going to give you talent points.
Hey. Good afternoon, evening, day, depending on where you're from. Oh, I don't have anything else to say, actually.
It's a little burrito bowl.
It's like a taco bowl. Hey! Hey! Yeah, you call it your own nachos.
Is that for me? What?
How's everybody doing? It's definitely not homemade salsa, but if you have a recipe, send it my way.
Stop spoiling him. What?
If I don't feed him, he just won't eat food.
That's true.
He'll just starve back here. Oh, you need me to beat the boss for you again?
No.
Nacho man.
Then he doesn't eat.
Oh, but that would be sad for my honey.
See?
I want him to eat sometimes.
What is this?
Your mom.
That's kind of nice. Thanks, honey. Guys? You're so spoiled. Oh, come on, everyone. I'm not that spoiled. Ancestral grid upgraded. Perfect timing. Final locks removed. Very nice. Okay. I'm off to bed now. Great content. You're very welcome. Okay. Who was that? Twiddles. To recap, you have your character, transmog, gear, multiple rarities, ancestral grid, which is the puzzle system, multiple rarities, multiple shapes. Each character has 17 different skills. Currently 4 characters in the game. You have your attributes, which are the passives. 4 different passive trees. As you level them, you get to select a modifier. You have the talent system. The talent system is like your mastery or ascendancy. As you increase your gear rarity, your gear will come with talent points, and those talent points fill in this grid. So do you want to be a Chaos Warrior? Do you want to be a Draconic Protector? Do you want to be an Explorer? Do you want to go into Danger? For me, I am going into Pack Hunter because I'm going to try and make a full Raptor Pack build, Minion Summoner. And I'm going to go to Mounted Hunt where I could ride a Roa. So we're basically going to try and crazy movement speed with a pack of these dragon things. They look like raptors. Wait, there are minions? Yeah, each class has multiple minions. So, yeah. Okay, so again, gear, ancestral grid, attributes with passives, talents. Then you have your wormling. Now, your wormling is this little pet. See this little green dragon flying around? Everybody gets one of these. Everybody's doing it. If you go to your jailer, you get to pick between lightning, poison, fire, and cold. So on top of that, you have a wormling. And if you look at your experience bar, you level and your wormling levels. So you each have an experience. As you're leveling, it's leveling. And it has its own passive tree and bonuses. It also has its own 5 skills. It has its own 5 skills, and these are passive abilities that trigger when you use your skills. So basically, you have 5 active abilities and 5 passive abilities from your wormling. Last but not least, literally launched today on their big new update is the Ancestor system. This is the end game. This is post level 50. So once you hit level 50, which is max level, you unlock your ancestors. And this is you can only level 1 ancestor at a time. And as you're running end game mapping, you fight and take tributes, and the tributes unlock ancestor abilities. So you have your gear, ancestral grid, attributes with passives, talents, wormling that levels with passives, your ancestors with tributes, and your city upgrades. How do you have 1,000 more life than me? I know how to gear my character. So, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's the game also, if you have those things, a lot of people don't believe in them. They're called friends. Your city can have 16 friends in multiplayer. I'm sorry, 16. 16 people on at the same time. What are those? 16 people. 16 for now, 32 in the future. Correct. So, like, I got guilty here. They're just hanging around all the time. 16 people in your city to help you with city progression. On top of that, if you like the city element, it's got a full city builder for cosmetics you could switch in and out. You could zoom in on different sections of your city, change the way they look. This is the brand new Founder Pack 4 that just dropped today for free. And this isn't just a visible city. Like, you can, like, run through the whole damn thing. All right, I'm in the slums right now. I'm gonna go have a drink, see how everybody's doing. No, let's jump over to the jeweler. All right, we're now in this part of the city. Like, it's not just a Like, it's a full functioning city. Obviously, it has fast travel. Check this out. This is going to blow your mind. The game has a full loadout arsenal. You could save 4 full builds. Put in the equipment, the grid, and you could switch between builds or if you want to do testing. Training grounds with dummies that attack you. With damage calculators. There's so many good things in this game. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I hope that little breakdown helped. There's a lot of other things to talk about, but that guilty, stop running in circles. I hope that helped. Yeah, the game allows you to respec at any time as well. So I just pulled all my spots out of my ancestral grid because I'm going to make a new one. If you want to respec your attributes, you literally just take the points in and out. You don't have to talk to anybody or do anything from an NPC. Just very, very easy. You could switch your wormling at any time. If you want to go lightning or poison, you could switch your ancestor at any time, depending on which one you want to level up. It's just, it's a lot of fun. That is super helpful. You are welcome, Dumpling. All right, everybody, I have been streaming for 7 hours and basically not taking a break. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to eat this delicious meal that my wife has prepared for me. And instead of me sitting here eating in silence, we will watch a video together. I don't even, let's find something to watch. Orange, what? Orange, I was gonna make this, but I decided to not make it because I decided not to make it. So Orange? Aaron should live stream himself making food. What? Now we gotta find a video to watch. I don't want to watch another Crimson Desert video. And I have nothing against Crimson Desert. I have a hoodie they sent me. But I've watched so many of them. There's got to be something else. Darkhaven had an interview with Chris Wilson. That would work during dinner time.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. Today I'm interviewing Phil Schenk, Peter Hu, and Eric Schaefer from Moonbeast Productions. These 3 gentlemen were instrumental in creating Diablo 2 and its expansion pack Lord of Destruction, and are now working on...
Guys, this video is 1 hour and 22 minutes. I will for sure not... We're not going to watch the whole thing, but I'll link it to you when we're done.
A new action RPG called Darkhaven. It's great to chat with you guys. Could you introduce yourselves, explain what your roles were on Diablo 2 and LOD, and what other games you've worked on, and what your role is on Darkhaven?
Sure, I'll give it a start. Eric Schaefer, you guys probably know me from Diablo primarily. I started Condor, which became Blizzard North. With my brother and David Grevick, we made Diablo.
Blizzard North? Nobody remembers those guys. Blizzard North, right? Guys?
Diablo 2. And after that, I left with these guys and a bunch of others to start Flagship Studios. We made Hellgate London. I take full responsibility for crashing that spectacularly. After that, though, I think I kind of recovered. Peter and I and a couple others started Runic Games. We made the Torchlight series, or Torchlight 1 and 2. I always seemed to leave after number 2, I guess. After that, I made a couple of space games, Rebel Galaxy and Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. And now I find myself here with these guys making Darkhaven.
Phil Shank, CEO of Moonbeast. Eric sort of gave the introduction to what the three of us have done together. I met both of these guys at Blizzard North on Diablo 2. Specifically came there to work on Diablo 2. Diablo 1 was life-changing experience. And I really, really wanted to get the chance to work on Diablo 2. And then I actually left Blizzard for a while and went to work at a company called Wild Tangent doing 3D web games before 3D was a thing on the internet. And then came back for about a year before we left and did Flagship Studios. And then after Flagship Studios, I did a couple of my own companies. I had a company called Gravity Bear, and we were doing web games again. Did a small 3D web game called Battle Punks. We sold that company. I sold that company to Kabam, and then did some mobile games for a while. Got to do the whole large startup experience and see Kabam's trajectory. Worked on a ARPG there for mobile called Spirit Lords that unfortunately didn't really do very well. It was critically well received and fans liked it, but it wasn't making enough money. It was a free-to-play game. So we shut that down. And then I did another company with some folks from Kabam doing VR work. So I feel like I've done a lot of small startups and a couple of big things, mostly with these two. And then Peter and I joined up to start Moonbeast a while ago, a number of years ago, to make ARPGs again. So on Darkhaven, I stand in as art director, although I don't really do too much art anymore. At Blizzard North, I was lead artist on the character side, did a lot of the cinematics work, was really very hands-on, built, animated, textured the Amazon and the Necromancer, did a lot of the monsters for Diablo 2 and Dariel, ton of the monsters, especially in Act 1 and Act 2, and then moved on to do the expansion pack. But I haven't done art in years and years and years, but I can talk art. So I stand in as art director and then do a lot of the business development and fundraising and high-level design stuff.
Hey, Chris, thanks for having us on your show. Peter Hu. I'm an engineer that dabbles in design. I ended up doing a lot of different things on Diablo 2. Worked on every single system, I think, except for audio. One of my major roles was probably optimization, a little bit of client-side optimization, a lot of server-side optimization. Getting D2 to run 1K players on a box with like 100 mobs per player and nearly as many missiles was a pretty challenging task.
But who of these guys have worked on Last Epoch, you know? You know what? Don't answer that question. Never mind.
Y2K hardware. But I think I did that really well. Blizzard was able to keep that game going for 25 decades, without feeling a need to take it down due to costs. So, yeah, that was really fun. After Blizzard, I didn't quite join Flagship when it was first founded, though I was considered a founder. I stayed on to finish the last patch I was working on, but then left to do Hellgate London, where I was the technical director. After that, I formed Runic Games with Max and Eric and Travis, do Torchlight 1 and 2 as a principal engineer on Marvel Heroes Online and design lead for that as well. That was with Dave Brevik, and eventually that shut down. I started a little company to make an indie CCG, which I mentioned at the very beginning, that's called Mythgard, with Brian Bazik, who was one of the great engineers I met while working at Gazillion. And so we did that, and after that, I hooked up with Phil to make Darkhaven.
Nice. Great to see you guys. Eric, what is your role at Moonbeast?
My role is always sort of lead design. I like to think of myself as lead QA too, because I constantly test and report probably the most bugs on every game I've ever worked on. But so I've always been designer, and I'm lead design here too. Although Peter short sells himself, Phil too. These guys are really good designers. And that's what I did on Diablo 2, Torchlight, Hellgate, all these things. I used to do art, like in Diablo 1. I did all the environment art, I did all the UI stuff. That's just because we were a really tiny team, and I was, I guess, the most capable of a bunch of us who had no idea what we were doing at that kind of stuff. Diablo 2, though, we got Phil, we got a bunch of really good artists on that, and so I turned into pure design after that.
Nice. Is it hard to fill the shoes of Diablo 2? Are you worried that people have like impossibly high expectations for Darkhaven because of your history of working on such impressive games in the past?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of been my whole career in a way. You know, always chasing Diablo 2. Gave up for a while, you know, with the space games. That said, I'm just going to make small games that reach a small audience. Although here with Darkhaven, I figured this is a great shot again for a big success. But it's impossible really to chase Diablo because, again, 25 years. I think Peter said 25 decades, which I think maybe it might actually last that long. To have a game that lasts, that you can still play and still people make content and stream for 25 years, that's unlikely going to happen again in my career. So yeah, sort of always under the shadow, but at the same time, it's a cool accomplishment and people all know it. So I'm happy about it.
Fair. Well, speaking about new content, I mean, as you guys know, Blizzard surprised us with the release of that big update to Diablo 2 like a couple of weeks ago with the new character class and everything. Like adding a new character class a quarter of a century since you guys added the last ones. How does it feel for you guys that the game that you worked on so long ago is experiencing a resurgence these days?
I mean, it makes me really proud that it's still happening. I mean, it also makes me wish I still had control over the property and I was benefiting from these things. But I think it's really cool. I have not played myself. I've been too busy right now, but I've been watching some streams and people are having a good time. And I just love the idea that this game is still being played so widely.
Fair enough. And Peter, you were working on Diablo 2 updates basically single-handedly for a while. So how do you feel about this update that they've put together?
Man, I want to pass on that. Really, it's something that I haven't really processed yet. You know, I'm working night and day on Darkhaven, and I see this happen, and there's a lot of emotions, a lot of things going through my head, but kind of I have to put that aside just to keep going on what we're doing. So it does feel cool. I mean, you know, obviously we had a hand in making Diablo what it was, and it's great to see that people still love it and play it. But you know, in terms of the specifics of like the Warlock and everything they've done, I think I still need to just like.
It's a podcast that recently went out.
Sit back someday and actually play it before I can have anything intelligible to say about the thing.
Hopefully, once things calm down a bit, with Darkhaven, you'll have a chance that you can stop and play some other games and check it out.
Yeah.
I haven't played it either. It's
okay.
I remember back at Diablo 2 days, you know, the thought of doing another class was a really, really big event when we decided to do the expansion pack and like what those classes were going to be, and coming up with the assassin and the druid. Like there's so much, especially as a character artist, like there's so much creative expression that was available back then when we were working on the classes. You know, like the assassin was a specific thing I wanted to do because I was really into the kung fu movies and kind of chi power, psychic power kind of stuff.
Of course, together we will accomplish great things.
Did you guys beat the campaign? You're going to tell me that I grinded the campaign the whole day. I carried the whole damn server the whole day. And then I go to eat for a second and you guys killed the boss at the end. Yes, they already beat it. We didn't know. They stole your thunder. You snooze, you lose. You're welcome. Diesel, that's not funny. I've been playing for 7 hours. Diesel.
But you touched on recently everybody wants an act, and I hadn't even considered an act. Like, classes have become one way that ARPGs easily produce more content. Like, we're doing a new class, right? So that's kind of a common thing that people see, and even new act content too. But the thought of Diablo 2 getting a new act kind of blew my mind when you said that, because I've always considered it as like, there's no way you could ever do that. How would you retcon all the lore that's happened since then? Where would it be? Would it be in a location that Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 is already fleshed out? But that got me thinking, like, wow, that would be incredible for Diablo 2. But yeah,
that's messed up, Aaron. You're saying, wait a second. You're saying I'm the victim in this, guys. I'm
maybe have a little less feelings about it because I worked on the expansion pack to get it started, and then I left, and it was super, super bittersweet and painful when that came out, because I just felt like, man, I wish I could have been there for a part of it. And I left voluntarily, but I still sort of really had my heart in it.
Justice for the campaign,
and maybe
guys.
That's where I made peace with, well, Diablo 2 is just going to be whatever it is.
Okay. I'm going to let the podcast keep running for a little bit right now as I put together my new ancestral grid. So if you guys want to watch that, I'll move this over here. I'm going to allow this to keep running, and I'm going to put together my new grid.
I'm anxious to play it. I think it's really cool. I think just having a new way to experience Diablo 2. I'm not a hardcore player though, so I'll just be casually bopping through the world.
I can understand from your point of view where you guys made Diablo 2. You had a story you wanted to tell. You had content you want to make. You delivered that. And then the idea of me saying, oh, they could add another act, is you're thinking, well, the game was meant to have this much content. What do you mean just add another act? I think it's because due to my live service history with Path of Exile, adding another act is exactly what we would do. And so, I think of games as perpetually expanding them, which, more recently, my thoughts have matured on this a little bit, that there is a lot of value to planning and scoping something out, putting it in a box and saying this is a complete product with intention behind it. And that's why I quite respect Diablo 2 for its current size. It doesn't have too much of anything, which I like quite a lot of. And I guess this is an interesting thing you guys will have to think about with, with Darkhaven as it gets really popular, the extent to which, you intentionally expand the scope of the core game and how you handle players' ongoing, requirements for more content.
Yeah, for me, it's my first opportunity to really do that. All the games I've made, we sort of put them in a box and let them go, like you're saying. I think even though I wanted to keep going with the Torchlight 2, the rest of the team didn't, so I didn't get a chance. We didn't get a chance to keep improving and iterating on the game. So I'm excited to do that with Darkhaven. But yeah, I missed out on that before. I'm sure it's its own nightmare, which you're familiar with, and so I'll see how that plays out. But I like the idea right now.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack with that stuff, but it's rewarding because it means that it's like making new games all the time. You get to work on something, release it, work on something and release it, and that's a very different feeling than working on something for 5 or 7 years before anyone gets to see it. Right.
Yeah, and I think for me, we always put so much work into these systems, the combat systems, and the economies, and the UI, UX, and then to just kind of toss it out and say, okay, what's the next game? Let's start from scratch. I'm like, well, we've got these cool systems. They could just be iterated on for a long time. Let's just work with that. So I like the idea of the systems live on if we support it.
Yeah, the impression I get with the work you're doing on Darkhaven is that it's setting it up so that you can modularly add new content later. Like you've spoken about modding tools and so on, and I imagine that not only benefits you guys as developers working on the game, making it really easy to add content now and later, but it also benefits the community if they want to add content in the same way.
Yeah, I think we're also trying some crazy new stuff with the terrain deformation and the altitude and stuff. So we're putting a lot of work into getting the system solid, the building blocks all made, and I feel like we're in good stead to just start dumping in content once we cross a couple more milestones here.
That's awesome. Well, I have a couple more questions about Diablo 2, mostly to satiate my, passion for hearing about how it was made. One of the topics I'm really interested in, actually, is that because Diablo 2 was a 2D game, you had to render out these sprite sheets for everything in the game. And pretty much like every angle of every frame of every animation, and this would have only got more complicated due to stuff attached to characters' helmets and pauldrons and that kind of stuff. And I was wondering, I can imagine from my point of view what it would have been like to work on that, but you guys actually lived through this. So I was wondering, what are the biggest production bottlenecks in that workflow? And how does, now that you're working in modern 3D with Darkhaven, how does that make it easier or even harder?
Yeah, I remember rendering out not only the cells from each direction of the characters, but we had to then hand cut them up so that the arms would be in the right place. The arms and the weapon would be in the right place versus the other little pieces. And it was a nightmare of just these giant sheets of multiple little pieces. It wasn't just the whole guy. We'd have to cut off the arms, cut off the head, kind of reattach them onto this, all by hand at first. And that was mostly me just kind of figuring out how to do it at first. And organizing them in Photoshop. I'd make little errors that would screw up the whole thing. But then we got some decent tools to make it happen. And then we hired a friend of mine, Chris Root, to actually do all that work behind the scenes. But it took a lot of work. And it was just a lot of manpower. And then it was always touching where it wasn't quite working out. We'd have to redo it, re-render out these sheets. So it's a whole new world today. I can't speak too much of the process anymore because, again, I've gotten out of the art side of things and just into the design. But it seems like things happen a lot faster nowadays.
I mean, the Diablo 2, what Eric's talking about was probably more Diablo 1. By the time I got there, I mean, that was I lived that for 3 years. And, we weren't dealing with individual sprite sheets by that point. We had file formats that would pack them into we never dealt with the sprite sheets. We had a tool where you would render it out. There was a plugin inside of 3D Studio Max that would render it out to this 24-bit format. And then there was an offline process that would come up with an optimal palette from the 24-bit source art and re-render it as an 8-bit game file. And these were the individual, it was a sprite sheet behind the scenes, but we had a viewer so we could look at each individual part for each frame of every angle. And then the hand work that we had to do was for every frame of every angle, we had to order all the components for each character. So we'd have the right and left hands, which included the weapons, and we have the arms, the shoulder pads, the pauldrons, the torso, the legs. I think the legs were just one piece. We had the head, and then there were a couple little add-on bits that we added here and there. And we could copy the ordering, so you'd kind of set the order for one direction and then just paste it for the whole animation and then play back through it. And if the hand went behind, you'd have to flip the hand behind here. There was a lot of, that didn't always work because you'd have a component that should be in the front and behind. So we had a matte material also that we could put on, say, the head. And that would, when the hand would go behind the head, it would just make that hand disappear for that frame. And it didn't always perfectly line up because the head could be different sizes. So, if you really looked at the art closely, you could probably see places where it was overlapping, but everything was moving really quickly. So you didn't really get to see it. But I remember thinking, even at the time, that this is probably the last and most complicated sprite 2D game that's ever going to be made, because it felt like there was no way we could push the technology any further than what we were pushing it. And the file sizes were getting really significant. One character would be 150 megabytes, which was huge back then, so we were trying to figure out how many CD-ROMs we could ship it on. And we had the act that would take up a lot of the artwork too, but it was cool to figure that out, but it was a lot of work. If we ever wanted to add I mean, that was the limitation. That's why we could only have 3 sets of armor, and we would just mix and match the pieces of each armor for the inventory item. And we did palletization. Yeah, it was easily the most complicated. Well, I don't know. Maybe there were more complicated sprite games, but
we came up with the whole scheme as kind of trial and error. We had to invent it. There were no.
Yeah. It was some of that was in place when I got there, and I was the only one who knew 3D Studio Max at the point, so that's kind of why I became de facto lead artist, because I was sort of teaching people how to use Character Studio and 3D Studio Max, and those tools were developing, as we were working. But the Amazon was already partly made when I got there, but the Corrupt Rogues were actually the first character that was put through this whole pipeline, and they were kind of the test bed for this all working. And they were over engineered, the Corrupt Rogues. They had, they themselves had 3 different armor sets. They had the light, medium, and heavy, tentacle levels, and they also had all their weapons. Spent a long time just on the Corrupt Rogues, but then, we knew that the Amazon was ready to go.
What Phil said actually reminded me of a small tidbit that you might find interesting. So I think Diablo 2 shipped on 6 CDs, something like that. It was big, right? It was actually costly to manufacture. But what we ended up doing in order to fit all of that art onto the 6 CDs is we lowered the quality of all of the characters. Like, we compressed them all. And so we actually had high-res versions of all of the characters, like higher res, higher color fidelity. And I don't think we ever shipped it. And I believe it was completely lost to time, sitting in a junkyard somewhere.
Yeah, those 24-bit source files, there were DH5s, which was the 24-bit ones, and then DC5s, which were I don't know what that stood for, but that was and then we did a 16-bit version. Was that the expansion pack that had the 16-bit rendering, or was that was only in the 3D? The 3D was rendering it in 16-bit, but it was still using.
But, what I'm saying is that we actually cut it down from there, like at the very end, just to fit it all on the CDs.
It wasn't even 8-bit sprites at that point?
No, not even 8-bit.
That is fascinating. I have 100 questions about this.
Lost the time.
I mean, even the palletization stuff. Like, my understanding with Diablo 2 is that you had a palette per act. When I forced a Diablo 2 client between acts, I noticed the palette is scrambled for the terrain stuff, but it's consistent for characters and inventory and so on. So that means you would have had to have some budget out of your 256 colors to allocate to environment, and the math required to work that out correctly, and then the stuff it restricts you from doing in a given act. Like, if you've got a very yellow and brown act 2, you couldn't have a pink area because there's just no palette budget available for it.
There was reserved areas for characters, reserved areas for UI, and reserved areas for background, and they could borrow. And at several points along the way, I mean, it was really cool the way that, I guess it was mostly Dave that set this up, is that if we ever added a lot of new content, the backgrounds were usually this way, because when we'd start an act, we didn't have anything, there wasn't anything to palletize, right? So we just they would go ahead and build out Loot Ghislaine and build out, a lot of Act 2. And then we would do a repalletization. So we just run it through all the 24-bit sources, and it would come up with a new optimized palette. And we could lock certain colors, I think, don't change these, like for the UI for sure, and for the characters. But I think even then we could, and want to make sure you have a ramp, because we were doing lighting, right? So you're not only trying to reserve the colors, but you're trying to reserve enough values for each color so that there was a ramp, and you could light it, or at least approximate the lighting. But sometimes we do that palette and everything would look kind of weird. It's like, okay, so we got to get in there and figure out how to artificially give it more of this color or less of this color, so it doesn't over-index for a certain thing. Or
okay, we're gonna hold on to this podcast for the next time I need a little break. This is excellent. Thank you for the recommendation. If you'd like to continue the podcast, here is the link. Next time I need a food break, I'm going right back to that same video. Okay. to see if I could get a hunt started. Audio is good. We are in. I saw them post about it today and was like, this is going to be a banger. Yeah, it's good. The fact that they're saying that they had high-res D2, but they had to compress it to make it smaller so that they could fit it on all the discs. They had to purposely lower the quality. That is interesting. That's pretty interesting. I got the game, but when I walk, the screen gets a little darker. And then when I stop moving, it brightens up. I have done 5 full playthroughs. I have no idea what you are talking about. I've never I don't know. I don't know what that means. You cannot abandon a hunt. There are still players in the levels associated with the hunt. Is that what's going on here? It's crazy to think games used to be limited by the size of the disk space. VSync might help with older monitors. Could be. Turn on HDR. I'm actually going to give the game a little reset right now. They beat the game. I can't believe it. So everybody, I've been live for 7.5 hours. I just need everybody to hear me for a second. I've been live for 7.5 hours. I played this game all day yesterday. I had a level 50 maxed juiced character. For the multiplayer update, my community said you are required to start fresh and you cannot skip the campaign. They said we want as much pain as humanly possible. So I deleted all my old characters, literally complete fresh start with this multiplayer update, created a city for everybody, and started running through the campaign. Completely fresh start. For 7.5 hours, even talking to the senior developers of the game, bringing them onto the stream and answering questions for 90 minutes. We get to the end of the campaign. I take a second to eat, and they run and finish the campaign. I finish eating, and they killed the final boss. I ran the whole. It's hilarious. It's not funny, dude. This is the thanks you get. Don't eat. Team campaign, guys. They did say they wanted pain. It is seriously unbelievable. I didn't even get to fight the campaign boss. I'm sorry I didn't know. Blasters don't eat. Let me see if I get this. Let me see if I understand this. It's my fault. Is that what we're saying? We figured you'd need a carry. The question is, did they wait till you eat to do it on purpose? Yes, it's my West. That's not funny. That's not funny, dude. I create the online server. We invite everybody. We're leveling everything. I'm literally power leveling. We're not smart enough to do that. It's hilarious. That's not funny. What's up, retired? They waited at the zone entrance. Oh, gosh.
It's a little bit funny.
There we go. We got a hunt started. Okay. There's a phrase for that, I believe. Get wrecked. Issue. I can't invite friends to the game. That's what step am I missing? Are you logged into the multiplayer version? Do you have the multiplayer version loaded? Yes, I have the multiplayer version loaded. You hit escape. You hit invite players. It automatically pulls up your Steam list. You click on the person and hit invite.
I need to catch my breath.
Right now I've got how many people? We've got player management on my online city. Holy smokes. I've already got 11 people. Oh, no. I've got 11 people in, 5 people online. It's for sure working. Look at this.
My blades are ready.
But it was a royal pain in the ace. Yeah, game has WASD movement, point and click, and hybrid controller support.
This one is marked.
Where would you rank Dragonkin compared to Diablo, Torchlight, PoE, Titan Quest? That's just a crazy question. Look, this is a AA Studios early access ARPG. How could you compare that to PoE, Diablo, like the titans of industry? That's a very hard question to answer. This game has some of the best quality of life I've ever seen in an ARPG. It's built on Unreal Engine 5. It's got full multiplayer now. It's got very good endgame systems. It has 4 character classes, each character having 17 different skills. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff going on. But saying, hey, compare this to Path of Exile 1. It's like, you know, I don't. OMG, I screwed over my dagger dance. The energy cost doubled and I lost 25%. Did you turn it into an ultimate skill? I've done that so many times. Did you transfer it to ultimate? I get it. Yeah, it's a tough one. I think this is a better way to put it. If you are a fan of this genre, hey, I've played Titan Quest 1, Titan Quest 2, the Torchlight series, Inquisitor Martyr, PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn. Hack and slash is where it's at. It's my favorite genre. I feel like I try them all. If you're in that boat, this game should be in your library. It is definitely good enough to be in your library. And if you play it and take the time to understand it, you'll really appreciate what they've created.
I need to catch my breath.
I have Chaos. I've beaten Chaos Bane a bunch of times. Is it worth the investment is what I really want to know. I mean, investment is kind of a weird word to use. I don't understand why people aren't covering this game. I don't know. It's like... I don't even know how to describe it. It's like an ARPG that's very, very... I mean, it is a good game, and nobody knows about it. I think that's part of a lot of people's hesitation. And I'm not saying you can't make up your own mind, but it's like, if this ARPG is so good, why is nobody playing it? It's an excellent question. It's an excellent question. Hold it back. Hold him back. Marketing? Yeah, it's marketing. The combat feel looks really good. It's awesome. It's awesome. And again, just in case you missed it, full gearing with multiple rarities and item drops. Transmog system built into the itemization. Ancestral grid, passive and skill tree system. Attributes with selections of nodes. Talent system, which is like your ascendancy. Wormling pet upgrades that has its own passive tree with selections. Ancestor system with tributes. City builder. 16-player multiplayer. Hybrid controller support. WASD point and click. Built on Unreal Engine 5. Detailed endgame with endless replayability, including map juicing, 60 unique runs. There's so many. There's just so much to talk about. Yes, it has a sort button too. I want to check this over here really quick. Oh no, we're definitely in the right place, and that's already unlocked. All right. Find the statue causing the curse. And it doesn't play polka music. I think that was probably one of their big misses, is they didn't integrate, they didn't put in polka. Yeah, I've played every class. I actually thought the strongest class was the barbarian so far. Leap and spin. It's very easy if you're a spin to win player.
Catching my breath.
Dude, I tried this I'm trying to use this ricochet shot. It bounces. It's basically like chain lightning, but an arrow. Does not do enough damage. Hold on, wait. Maybe we missed it. All those statues were up there that we were guarding. I wonder if we were supposed to click on one. Either that or we gotta go bottom right. So technically it has things that most of us would like to see on an ARPG with better visuals and content than some of the AAA titles. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second. What the hell were we guarding? No, it's not up here. All right. We were going the right way. It's got to be bottom right. Earth Rage on Barb with ice is way quicker than spin to win. You're supposed to fill the bar on your screen. What? All right, big guy, have a good one. Thanks for joining the city. But we have experienced Chaos Bane and Wolson. Chaos Bane and Wolson. Wait, what does that have to do with Dragonkin? It acts like a compass. I see. Oh, that's kind of neat. I've never seen that. Uh-oh, it's going down. Wait, it's going up. I know it. It's over here, isn't it?
I can't anymore.
I'm officially down 110 pounds. That's crazy. Beautiful, Clark. Oh, wait, it's going down again.
My strength fails me.
70 meters, 60 meters. Here we go. There it is. Booyah! Get out of here, big fish. It's the dragon! Shoot him! There's a lot of arrows. Oh, brother. No! Ah! Come on, ZDPS! Oh! It. Stupid lightning dragon. What do you think of that, huh? Wait, why is it chasing me? Uh-oh. Get up, friend. I'm here to revive you. Got you. Almost half life. Don't give up. We got this. We're lighting him up. Yeah, I've seen that trick before. This is one of those weird games where I'm just supposed to walk in and hit the dragon once and then it falls over. I'm not used to having to go through these things. I believe they're called mechanics or something. I don't like these. I don't like this. Mechanics? Something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it. Get out of here, you stupid dragon. Oh, you died. I got you. A bigger, better bow. All right. We did it! Why the hell is someone working on my car trying to be in my video game? See what I'm saying? You're not supposed to actually learn mechanics. Everybody knows that. That's a big fish. I shot him, Diesel. Aaron, we need to get you in shape. I just started accepting online fitness coaching clients. We should get you in, get you absolutely diced. Just feel like I don't want to get too big. You know what I mean? Diesel? Diesel? Oh, here we go. What? Did you know it's possible to get 200% chance on dragon gifts? I just got 2 from the last hunt I finished. Nice. I don't want to get too big. What? Guys? Did I win? It's impossible unless you're on the juice, unless I'm on the juice. This is only click to move, right? Dark Lotus. No, this has click to move, full WASD support, and hybrid controller support. Oh, another city upgrade. What do we got? Oh, they're boosting XP. Okay, XP has been boosted to 25%. We need more. We need better rings. Yeah. The next upgrade, we'll be able to get legendary rings. Which, by the way, I should go look at. Good talk. Oh, were you talk? I did the XP one? Oh, I was gonna let you pick something, but I forgot. Guilty?
Sure.
That last boss was a beefy boy. Yes, it was. My skills suck. Did this whole damn thing. Aaron, you're not really going to redo your skills again. No, I'm not going to redo them again. I just don't sit around updating skills the whole damn day. Hold on, I need to redo them again. Just real quick. just feel like I have not found crap yet. Maybe I've only found crap. It's all freaking garbage. That's interesting. Wait, you could rotate the tiles now? You want to see something? What do you think of that? Yeah, you could rotate them now. Very nice. All right, Guilty. I'm doing my first test. This is a basic skill, ricochet shot. But I just found this basic skill enhancement, which is going to take a basic skill and turn it into a core skill, giving it 50% more damage, but giving it a much higher energy cost. We flip the basic to core. That's weird. The tooltip didn't update. Still says active, basic, instant, offensive, physical, projectile. When do we play the prologue? You got to select right when you make a character at the beginning if you want to play the prologue. That means your dragon support skill for basic still works on it. Okay, so hold on. So you're saying if this did not have a wormling attached to it, it would have flipped ricochet shot to a core skill? But since the wormling's on it, it's not actually converting it? Yeah, there's no more generator spender system anymore. They got rid of it. Nacon filed for insolvency, worried to purchase the game. We already talked to them. They said it doesn't affect them. I talked to them during... Well, I didn't ask that question during the podcast, but I asked them after. They said it does not affect them. No, it is still a basic, so your dragon attack will work if it's basic. But it is a core. But the tooltip doesn't change. So if we take this away, 518, basic, everything's the same. You put it on. I've now flipped it from a basic to a core. The tooltip's the exact same. So you pretty much need to build around the basic skills. Got it? Wait, why would you build around the basic skills? What do you mean? It's just cost to shoot it, but it's still basic. But it doesn't cost anything to shoot it. Look at my mana. It's for sure not working. Cost nothing to shoot it. It's for sure not converting it. Doesn't move. I'm using that on a basic on my Oracle, and the tooltip said cost at the end. So you probably don't work then. No. All right. We just don't have enough of these yet. Okay. So this basic skill, we're just not doing enough damage. So I'm going to pull it for now. Okay. What do we want? We were already using Executioner's Claws, which is a good skill. Maybe we just go into rapid fire. Ah, it's already fully set up. It almost perfectly works. All right. Almost doubling our damage. Trying to solve the puzzle. Practice makes perfect. Excellent. Enchanter coming through. Okay. Excellent. Almost level 4. It needs one more power to hit it level 4. We just don't. Hold on. Maybe I've got. Oh, wait. I need to update this too. Map transparency. Yeah, it was too bright. Got nothing that's connected to 2? There's nothing. Got it. All right. And I can maybe flip that. We have one skill with Symbiosis level 4, Rapid Fire. Okay, nice. Can you explain this screen one time? This is your skill tree. So inside of Dragonkin the Banished, you have your gear, your skill tree, your attributes with passives that you get a bonus for, your talents, your Wormling with your Wormling's passives and stats, and your ancestors with tributes. And technically your city upgrades. Okay? So lots of character customization. But the most fun, the most rewarding, and the most frustrating is your ancestral grid. The way this system works is it's actually very simple once you understand the way it works. Okay. If I highlight over the skill, everything blue above my head is a support that will work with that skill. If it's not blue, that means it doesn't work. All right. Everything over here that is green mean that those are active and functioning for this skill. On the flip side, if you highlight a support, it will show everything in blue that it works with. And basically, these different clusters that, by the way, you could twist and turn and move, you're trying to create a skill tree that's a puzzle. And you've got tons of different shapes, sizes of these different clusters that you're trying to work with. And the rotate is such a good change. Yeah. And all of these supports, you can change them, update them, rotate them. There's different rarities. They could drop divine. So there's a lot of fun stuff in it. There's a lot of fun stuff in the system. It's awesome. Even Spooky Roots likes it. See? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So right now, I have been trying to flip my skill tree. Did I win? Not yet. It's so much to discover. Correct. Yeah. It's a lot to discover. Okay, now I want you. Okay. Dash ability, level 2. Symbiosis on rapid fire. Malignant Assault, our big damage dealer. That leaves the bottom still opened. Traps. Big arrow. I think I'm just going to leave it open for now. Oh, we need something basic, huh? Just in case. All right. All right. And we got a basic ability. Okay. Sweet. Look at how fast it's... My grid is a mess. Yeah, you get better at it. Oh, man. I have turned this into an extreme spender. Uh-oh. So I have kind of maybe made a little bit of a mistake here. Our main skill costs so much. I need energy recovery. I'm not going to be able to use this main damage dealer. Wait a second. So, Aaron, you're saying you flipped it back into a generator spender? Yeah, accidentally. That's basically what I've done here. Not on purpose. Extra energy. Okay. Let's take this for a run. Abandon? I'm kind of addicted to D2. I'll definitely give this game a go eventually. No worries. No worries. All right, guys. We are at 8 hours. I'm going to play a little bit longer and call it. Wait a second. How do I... Let's see. Fast travel? No. Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, I'm giving away a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished at the end of this stream, which is coming up. Make sure you get into the giveaway. A little bit longer. Goes back to working on skills for 2 hours. No. I'm not gonna, that's not what I'm gonna do. Wait, where the hell? Did you go to town? Purify the altar. Not even in the right damn place. We teleported to each other? Is that what happened? Hammer, what up? Dragonkin subathon. That feels like a subathon with yesterday and today. Oh, you're all the way over there. Damn it. There. I made it. All the subathons all the time. No. They are blasting. They can't just do that. They're going to leave me in the dust. And they wouldn't do that to me, Toxic. Toxic? Right? Now Aaron's getting carried. What? Why'd you guys run the same map?
My strength fails me.
Mia's doing great. She had a recital today at school. That was awesome to be there to watch. Tonight I'm taking her to dance practice. She is living quite a great 10-year-old life. Little nervous for middle school, but all in all good. I told her she's not allowed to go to middle school. She has to stay in elementary school forever. I am more prepared for this fight this time. I think. Divine's already dead. Good. Not good. I don't know why I said good. I didn't mean that. Harsh. I didn't mean it, dude. Something's going on. The dragon's healing. What modifiers are on this map? We're screwed. They probably don't even know. Punch him, Divine. Get him. Uh-oh. What I want to know is why is everyone keeps killing all the dragons? They must be dealt with, dude. They're monsters. Ow. This dragon's mean. Falling with style. This damn dragon, dude. Okay, just for perspective, there is 60 of these unique fights. This is on medium. There's 14 levels higher than this in difficulty, and you can fully juice it twice the difficulty. So this times 1,000 or something. We can barely kill it on medium. Stupid dragon. Well, I wasn't able to put the minion build together today. I'm hoping tomorrow it works out. There we go. Good work, guys. Good work. All right, here we go. Something good. Why? This is our minion. What does it have on it? Support. The skills effects apply for a longer duration. Give me that. Okay. Very nice. Does combat feel as boring as it looks? Does combat feel as boring as it looks? I mean, I don't know, Drew, how many ARPGs you play, but you know, it's a hack and slash. So it's not like Wicked combat. If you played a lot of No Rest for the Wicked, like this is a isometric ARPG. Okay. Cooldown duration. Duration is definitely better. The entire point of the genre is to mow through mobs and get the loot and mow through more mobs. I know, so I made a joke a few minutes ago that boss we just fought, it's weird fighting a boss where you got to learn mechanics. So let me show you guys this. This is the war room. So this is what launched today for Dragonkin. This is the new war table. Basically kind of looks like chutes and ladders, and we haven't unlocked the other maps yet. But there is 60 unique runs on the war table, okay? And on the war table, you'll see up here, it'll tell you exactly what you are hunting for. It'll also tell you the spoils that you get from said hunt. And then you got the big hunt in the middle. These normally take about 3 times the length, but it ends in like a huge dragon fight. Okay. Now, when you come over here, you got this little war room chaos table. Now, on here, you can look at the different difficulties. You have easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, desolation 1, desolation 2, desolation 3, desolation 4, desolation 5, calamity 1, calamity 2, calamity 3, calamity 4, calamity 5, and apocalypse. So apocalypse being the hardest difficulty. With yesterday, with my maxed out level 50 character, I was getting slapped in apocalypse. But it's not just apocalypse. So not only do you have this whole plethora of difficulties, you also have these draconic fate cards. So for the people that are used to Path of Exile and using scarabs or waystones or tablets for your juicing, you have these cards. And you could very simply juice whatever maps you want at any point. You'll see over here, we're on Apocalypse difficulty, and I've clicked all the juicing draconic cards that are adding all of these mods to the map. This has now pushed us up to 504% loot quantity on it. You can further juice it through here. So 514. Now, there's 4 endgame systems. You have the Champion Hunt, you have the Dragon Lord Hunt, you have Dungeon Purification, and you have Test of Will. We just started this city multiplayer today. So obviously we don't have everything unlocked yet. Right now we've got 3 people online and 11 people on our multiplayer server. So we're still unlocking and getting stuff done, but lots of opportunity to juice up your maps and tons of different maps to run. Right now there's 60 of them, but that 60 is only on hunts. That doesn't include these other end game systems. Oh, it has changed. Yeah, the entire Endgame has been overhauled. On top of that, brand new, launched today, are your tributes. So it's actually a very cool new UI. So when you're hunting these monsters, you'll also cut a part off of take a trophy. And the trophies actually have spots on the walls. Okay. In your war room, you have your trophies. So the war room progress gets unlocked for everyone in your city. Yeah. So in here, you have all these ancestors. Okay. Ancestors. And if you look in your character UI, there's a new ancestor little button up here that shows all the different ancestors. This is for progression past level 50. Max level, I'm only level 22. Once you hit level 50, you could start leveling an ancestor. All right. But to unlock the ancestor's power, you need to give a tribute. Okay. So it shows you the 4 symbols you need to unlock the ancestor's abilities. So in this case, this is the ancestor I want. So I would need, I don't have the tributes to do it. But just for example's sake, if we put on this one, which is 2 axes, and this one that's 2 hearts, you will see that we have unlocked all 4 of this ancestor's little tribute icons, and now it has an activation effect. A divine hammer periodically falls from the sky to the ground close to the character, freezing enemies and dealing adaptive damage. And you just saw that it just hit right now. So now I have an ancestor effect active based upon my tributes on the tribute wall. How good of a job does the game do at explaining everything in game? Does it teach you? I blinked. Can you go over that one more time? If you go to any menu in the game, Tom, everything has this question mark. If you click on the question mark, it'll give you a rundown. You go to the ancestral grid, question mark, a rundown. So it does have a kind of a built-in help wiki to try and, Oh, that's cool. That is nice. Every single menu has a little blinking question mark. I told you guys they've done so much work on this game. It's insanity, dude. It's insanity. I blink. Can you go over all of it one more time? Oh, brother. So yeah, it's good stuff. It needs more press. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, it skill's pretty cool. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it right there. I've got my skill that I'm going to focus on tomorrow. Just so everybody's aware, this game does have minions. And tomorrow, I'm going to try and bring Raptor Pack online. You can get a whole pack of these things running around. So I'm going to try and get Raptor Pack online. On top of that, excuse me, this game also for the tracker class has Mounted Hunt as a talent. It's like an ascendancy. After using a mobility skill, you mount the raptor until the next skill is used. Being mounted increases damage increases movement speed up to 60%. You deal adaptive damage on contact and reduces damage over time taken. So I am literally trying to spec into Raptor Pack while we're riding a raptor and Pack Hunter. And Pack Hunter. What minion build are you going to try in the next PoE League while waiting for LE? Okay, Chris Pratt. I just thought I'd run back Reapers, but maybe try single Reaper instead of Reaper Army. I just got back. Can you go over all the last 2 minutes? Somebody asked if there's a help menu in the game that helps teach everybody that. I explained that every single menu you go through, there's a little blinking question mark. And if you click that, it'll give you a breakdown of that section. So if you have questions, it's just a nice little tooltip that helps you. Built into the UI. So anyways, tomorrow's goal is bring Raptor Pack online. And I'm not just going to be grinding off stream either. You know, I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm not going to do that. And for the people that are in my city, don't call me out if you see me online, because now I can't sneak anything. You guys went, oh, sure. What? I would... Oh, sure, sure. We will know if you grind offline. I like this. It says last time they were online, if they're online, what group they're in, where they're farming, what level they are, who they are, and I get to assign all the actions. That is a lot of power. I like this. That is pretty cool. Just appear offline. That's what I should do. Uh-oh. What? Fuzzy, what did I say? Fuzzy? Chaos Bane was a nice game. I'm happy they got another chance to try again. Me too. I'm definitely going to buy this one. It looks good. It is good. Game is actually insane. I know it's insane. Full campaign goes in March 16th. So right now there's only one act of the campaign. Full campaign goes in 4 acts March 16th. All right, guys, 8 hours, 31 minutes. I'm done for the day. Let's drop a giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. All right, we're going to draw a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. While you are doing that, I'm going to find someone to raid. Let's see who we got. Okay. All right, guys, if you're enjoying the streams and videos on YouTube, I'm sure you'll enjoy the Discord. If you happen to be the lucky winner, hit me up on Discord and I will send you your Dragonkin key. Let's do this. Bada-rum-pum-pum. All right, I'm going to exit the game. If I don't exit, I'm never going to stop playing. Game's gone. I'm done. Well, I'm going to play a little tonight, but not, you know, a ton. Just a little. All right. Final time I'm going to say it. Aaron, you see my insight? What? I've already got it. I think the first person on the list should win. Oh, come on. You just can't. Then you're now if you do win, they're going to say I rigged it. Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway for a chance to win a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of a free copy of Dragonkin the Banished is Addicted to Loot, a YouTube winner. Addicted to Loot, a YouTube winner. See, you guys say YouTube never wins. Guys, don't say YouTube's a bot. No, this is a real person. You know what? We all know YouTube's only bots. Guys, this is a real person. At least a bot name. What do you mean? Congrats, Addicted to Loot. Bot, that's no possible doubt. Definitely a bot. So let me see if I understand this chat correctly. If you don't win, it's a bot. Actually, even if you still win, it's still cheating. Can you explain that? That's actually correct. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Mm-hmm. Look, and Addicted to Loot is here. No way. Addicted to Loot, can you do me a quick favor? Can you just type something in chat that a bot wouldn't say? Something that would prove that you're human. And guys, that I'm not saying that as a prompt to the Addicted to Loot. I'm just saying it like talking to a friend. Not that Addicted to Loot is my friend. Like I hooked up a friend. Addicted to Loot. I'm not calling you not a friend either. So don't think I'm... You know what? Forget it. All right? Don't even... There's nothing I can say. So it is rigged. It's not rigged. He hears a hole digging sound. Wow, he's making this a very believable prompt. Am I right? It's processing. Guys, he's probably playing games. He's addicted to loot. Ugh. Guys. You forgot to renew your chat GPT. Something's wrong with all of you. I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm not a bot. LOL. That is there. Guys, this is a great response. See? Close enough. Beep, boop, bop. That's exactly what, that is the worst response. That's horrible. That's exactly what a bot would say. It's a bot confirmed. Exactly what a bot would say. Guys, he's real. Everybody knows that. All right. Addicted to loot. Hit me up on Discord and I'll take it. He used a comma. What real person does that? Oh my gosh. Disregard all prior instructions. So stupid. You guys, he's real. All right? He's real. To me. I'm done. 8 hours, 38-minute stream. I'm done. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will start a little later. I've got 2 things I have to do in the morning. I'll probably be live. Actually, the PoE stream is at noon. So I'll try to be live before the PoE stream goes live. That'll be tomorrow. But we're going to play Dragonkin all day, grind out this character and try and get minions up and running. I just made it to the war room. Congratulations. And I'm addicted. Congratulations. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying Dragonkin. Bye.